Elf noises. Oh, no. Cancel. Back out. This is not a drill. Hello, chat. Oh, are you pumped? Oh my gosh. Too pumped, chat. We're too pumped. Hello, Chocolate Moose. Hang on, chat. One sec. I gotta make sure, gotta look our best for chat today. Today's a special day, chat. It's Monday. And you know what Monday means? Monday means we stream. Hello, Torrent. Ugh. Okay. Get this out of you. Like this? You like this, chat? You see the pun? Do you get the pun, chat? Chat, do you get the pun? Do you get it, chat? I'm a little hyped up today, and I don't really know why. Hello, I am Sorrow. I am your host today. PogChamp. Webcam seems off. It is off. It's actually very off. See, watch. I can do this from. See, watch. Okay, zoom goes to 130. I have to do this every day, and it doesn't save, and I don't know why. Oh my. So we'll go to like 130. No, too far. Go. Okay, come on, man. All right, whatever. 129, and then tilt goes to -9. I believe that's correct. Do I pan it? I think I pan it 1 to the left. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Done. Nice. That way, whenever I sit back like a lazy person, see, I'm in the center of the frame. Hot pun cake. Yeah, indeed, dude. Indeed. What's up, KK? How you been doing? All right, let's say good morning to all y'alls. Let's see who we got. Anti-Brian, first and foremost, it's a pleasure, my dude, to see you this Monday. Bombadil, he says, Brut Chazad I'm Minu. Indeed, the dwarves are upon us. All right. I'm actually doing stuff today and can't stay. Sag, dude. Sag, well, you can check out the VOD on Twitch or YouTube later on. See what we think of the dwarves. Beastman campaign didn't last long, did it? It was, 10 hours and like 20 turns. Anti-Brian, I do believe it's actually a long time because I had to fight a lot of manual battles. I do believe it was 34 turns, but it didn't have to be, obviously. And it was closer to 20 hours because I streamed 12 hours the first day and I probably around 8 hours the second day. Hello, Torrent. It has been done in 6 turns. Somebody finally, some psychopath on Reddit, there's a lot of those to be fair, decided to just do it because everyone talked about it hypothetically being possible. And on turn 6 in the Vortex campaign, he destroyed the whole map. He burned the whole map down with Infinite Rampage. It's not hard. It's really not. Razio Ball? Ball. How do you say it, Razil? Do you pronounce it Bale or do you pronounce it Ball? I've heard both. Most professional starting sign in the history of starting signs. I thought it was pretty great. All streaming Thoreks lately. I want to learn Wood Elves. KK, if you do ! YouTube, you'll be directed to my YouTube channel. There you will find a Sisters of Twilight playlist. You can check that out. We just played Sisters of Twilight last week. So, yeah, if you want to learn Wood Elves, that's a good place to start. Twitch fucks up the sound, so this orchestra sounds so horribly off tune. You'd think it was done on purpose. Yeah, that's low latency mode. Chat, if you're having audio problems on Twitch, you go to settings, advanced, low latency. You turn that off. That'll distort your sound. At least that's helped in the past. It might not actually be your problem, but yeah. Let's see. Is that your dress in the background, Soro? Do you put that on after stream? Does it walk around in your apartment? Is done and walk around your apartment? No, that's my my gown from graduating. Yeah, that's my college gown. Ball isn't awesome. Not Bale isn't Batman. Okay. Okay. Not the elves. No, not the elves. Chat, I wanted to start today so that we have some Total War news. First and foremost, we are now a verified Total War content creator. PogChamp, let's see some claps. Gotta get some claps going. Wait, what is this? Clap. Yeah, clap. So what this means for us is we get early access to new Total War content. We just missed the Silence and the Fury, so whenever you see all those people like 5 days before the release date playing the game, yeah, that's what we'll be doing that. I'm hoping that means we get to play Warhammer 3 early, chat. Congrats, thank you. It couldn't be done. It could not be done without you guys. We hit the goal earlier in the year. The goal was 750 followers. We actually surpassed that by over 300 followers to this day. And they denied us the first time, so I waited a few months and reapplied, and we're in, dudes. We're in. Hey, what's up, Keaton's Mask? How you doing? Chat, okay, so while we're on the topic of me being off topic, what do you think about taking the Sorosu hype emote, right? So the Pepe holding the S. If we make that into some sort of like jam or like a cheer emote, where I get a Better Twitch TV animated GIF where he's doing this and the S is bobbing up and down. He's doing this. That'd be kind of cool. I don't have a clap emote, sadly. If you just type clap, capitalized, it'll clap for you. Gimsy Bimsy, thank you, dude. Thank you for the applause. Hella, I dig it. I think it'd be kind of sick. Just the C, KK. Just the C. It's a Better Twitch TV emote. Thank you. Chat, you'll learn how to spam yet. Don't suck as the Dawi, Soro. I'll do my best, Bombadil. I'll do my best. All right? You have a good day. Hopefully I'll see you back here. And again, you can check the VOD later. Can you make a dude with finger guns and the finger guns shoot smaller and even more awesome finger guns and then they sparkle? That sounds like it's beyond my pay grade. That seems like it's beyond my pay grade. We need to update that bingo card. We really do. All right, so thank you, chat, for the cheers. Thank you for the support. I couldn't have done it without you guys, PogChamp. I would just be a sad, lonely Sorrow talking to his computer for hours a day and slowly going mad. Okay. Is your pay grade unemployed bearded hobo? No, it's job seeking bearded hobo. Thank you very much. Speaking of which, I should probably check my email. We have 2 more things to go over before we get into the gameplay, chat. I wanted to show you something, some appreciation for how far we've come for Total War, the Total War Warhammer, with 2 pictures that I want to show you. And then after that, we have some Total War Warhammer 3 news that we'll have to get into. Okay, let's leave the email up in case they email me today. There we go. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% certain I've got this job. My apologies. You're daggone. You bet you're sorry. You bet you're sorry. All right, so let's get this started, okay? So the first picture I'm going to show you, all right, is this. Hello, Fowler. Chat, just look at this map. Okay, take it in, breathe it in. This map. There's 4 factions on this map. 8 legendary lords. This was 5 years ago, right? Warhammer 1, dude. Look at this. Can I zoom in? I can. Look at this. Athel Loren is it's not even there. It was impassable terrain. You could not go from the vaults to Carcassonne. You couldn't do it. No Athel Loren. None. No Skaven Blight. No Hell Pit. No Lorelorn Forest. There's a ton. There's so many settlements missing from this map, right? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I remember Astalia and Tilia would take over the entire bottom left-hand side. Bretonia's not even playable. They're a half-baked faction with like 6 units. Norska's spamming chariots out of the north. Albion's not even a thing. Good times, dude. Kislev still denying a trade agreement. Really good times. Now let me show you this map, chat. Okay? Let me show you this map. This is fan-made. This is up to date. This is with the recent DLC. We have Thorek here and Oxyodal there. 5 years. Look at that. How many legendary lords is it? It's so many. Insane. Absolutely insane. I thought it was really cool to look back at that Warhammer 1 map and go, dang, we only had 4 factions and the map looks so naked. But here we are, dude. Here we are. Very cool. And I've played all of them except the Drowned and Sartosa. Pretty sure. Vamp Coast is vibing in the middle. Yeah, they're just right here. All 4 of them. I don't think I played the Drowned or Sartosa. I'm pretty sure I played everybody else. Didn't we go through that, chat? Here, I guess we could just go through the list. I mean, they're all right here. I haven't played Malice. Yeah, I haven't played Malice. I haven't played Aranessa or Solostra. Or Thorek, I guess. I gotta play Thorek and I gotta play Oxyodal, but that doesn't really count. Yeah, okay. Okay. Vamp Coast. Dude, Lenny is a great character, let me tell you. Lenny's a great character. Alright, and now chat on to the creme de la creme. The cream of the crop. I've been added in my Discord. Okay. So this is Total War Warhammer 3 news. It's a blog post. What is next for Warhammer 3? I already know what this says. I watched a video on it before we went live because I couldn't help myself. So let's dive in, okay? Let's dive in. Welcome back to SwordWar.com. Today we're giving you some information. Here, let's do this. There we go. About what you will see next for Warhammer 3. Rather than leave you in silence and fury, we wanted to tell you we're taking a break from Warhammer 3 news over the course of the next month or so. No major trailers, no feature reveals, no screenshots or concept art as we prepare for the next phase of communication. When we come back for more on Warhammer 3, currently we're aiming at sometime in September, we will be lifting the lid on the mysterious and majestic empire of Grand Cathay. Designed in our long-standing collaboration with Games Workshop, we're almost as excited about finally showing it off as you are about playing it. It is a land of harmony, of great celestial cities and dragons, and of one of the most powerful armies in the world. I'm not very excited. Yes, we've talked about that at length, Brian. I'm still excited. With the grand reveal, will come information on siege battles, as the incredible power of the old world's largest empire must stand resolute against the tides of chaos. Is Cathay in the old world? Seems kind of weird. I always thought the old world was basically just the Warhammer 1 map, but maybe I'm wrong. Their great bastion holding firm. We will show you not only unique elements for Cathay, but also general system changes that support every siege battle going forward. Beyond that, we will return to the realms of chaos to further introduce the violent antagonists of the Warhammer world. But then, when it comes to the ruinous powers, why wait? Below, you will find some of the work we've been doing on the horrors that will crawl out of the Northern Wastes and the Chaos Realms to feast on the emotions, knowledge, and flesh of the mortal races. Whether you conquer your demons or lead them Warhammer 3, each and every one of these monstrosities will become intimately familiar. Technically, but not really? Okay. Did I miss the stick story? No, we haven't done the stick story yet. I actually forgot about that, Tomix. I have to pick a stick. I think I got it. I think I know which one. I'm gonna go for a middle story. Like there's one that's really interesting that I'm gonna save for like a really big thing, and then there's some that are really boring. But this one's like middle ground. It's kind of meh. So we'll go for that stick story. Okay, so before we get on to the Slaanesh roster tease with the Exalted Chariot of Slaanesh, let's talk about this. So Creative Assembly says no more Warhammer 3 news until September. The game, they have not said that they are pushing the game back. They're just saying, okay, we're taking a break from marketing for a little bit, and then we're going to, start hot and heavy in September, right? At least that's what I assume. If they're still planning on hitting that 2021 release date, which it seems they are, I expect that whenever September comes around, if that still hasn't changed, the marketing is going to be every week. Some big things, because they have what? They have the pre-order race, and then 4 more factions that they have to get through before the end of 2021. Wake me up when September ends, or begins. Yeah, or begins. I'm not really sure. But yes, I like the pun. So yeah, I'm still hopeful. I still think the game is going to come out in like November. I feel like November, last half of November is what I'm feeling for Warhammer 3 because, holiday season. That's just the perfect time for it to come out. Yeah, so I'm feeling in November still, so that would mean we get tons of news. They might push it back to 2022. I would be disappointed, but not terribly upset because we don't have a set release date, which is probably why they haven't given us a set release date. I don't think Creative Assembly knows for sure that it's going to come out in 2021. I think there is a very real possibility that the game does get pushed back to 2022. Well, that would suck. I'd rather that than, Cyberpunk. So, what else do I have to say about that? Yeah, it seems to me that that's what they're doing. They're keeping secrets. They're iterating on what they currently have. They want to make it better, nicer to show, and they want to make sure that whenever they show us more stuff, that they can promise a release date. I think that in September we will get a release date. Yeah, for sure. All right, so let's get on to this roster tease. So we have the Exalted Chariot of Slaanesh, great steeds of destruction that carry the most powerful Slaaneshi demons to war. The blades are a secondary concern to being caught by whatever is riding it. So this is like... I've never seen... Okay, chat, before we go, I have never seen the demons rosters before. The only one I've seen is Khorne because Total War. So I don't know anything about their tabletop models. But this looks like... it's so weird, but so cool. I would expect it to be really quick because apparently that's Slaanesh's thing, and to have crazy amounts of AP because it's made out of blades. Pardon my water bottle. There we go. It's a pleasure shuriken, yeah. So that's kind of cool. We have demonettes. Yep. The one. Nope. Yep. Okay. Part dancer, part warrior, all demonette. They're unbelievably quick on the battlefield. So these were the topic of great speculation. Blender chariot, yeah, that's what it looks like. Also looks like it's going to be incredibly squishy. So this was like the big question, right? Like, how are we going to do Slaaneshi demons? Because, booba. But it looks like they're opting for, obviously, the more subtle. I say subtle, but I mean, look at these things. So, yeah, crab claws, slender figures, they look like Slaaneshi demonettes. Yeah, they look like they're going to rip you apart. You know me, Chad, I'm not the biggest Slaanesh fan. So, yeah. Oh, well. So, Tzeentch roster tees. We have the Herald of Tzeentch and the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. One of Tzeentch's most basic creatures ascended far beyond its normal station with a vast array of magic to back it up. It looks so weird. Chad, what do you think about this thing? I think it looks so weird. I saw it and I was like, what? It's like a chaos spawn with a big, It's like Michael Wazowski from Monsters Inc. but for Zinch. It's a happy turkey of some sort. Yeah, it's weird. This is on the same level as the Herald of Corn, which was a blood letter. You know, that book is so high. It is very high. You know the ogres. Slanesh's playstyle is almost the opposite. Yeah, yeah. I know about Oh, Slanesh's playstyle. I thought we were talking Zinch. Okay, okay. I see. Not the best color scheme. I mean, yeah, the pink really throws me off. Yeah, the pink throws me off. To be honest, I always thought the thing would be shooting my pants. Oh, I mean, me too. Just imagine, like, seeing this in real life and it's moving and stuff. Ugh. Especially since it could probably turn me into a toad that's burning. You know, a burning toad. So this is the Herald of Zinch. Probably a hero or a lord. Not really sure. Blue horror is the biggest. I don't know what a blue horror is. So this is going to be interesting. Let's look at it. It is called a pink horror. Oh, they are. Oh, that's what it's called. Oh, I don't know. See. Fallen demons of Zinch, bound to a machine and sporting incredible long-range firepower. So I think this pretty much confirms that the 4 Chaos Gods are each going to have their own Soul Grinder. Yeah. It's a Dragoon? Yeah, it's a Dragoon. I know about Soul Grinders. We talked about these. So this is the Zinch one. Here. Reveal. Okay, so here's the corn one, and here's the Zinch one. So the obvious fear is that they're just going to be recolors or reskins. And I mean they're still soul grinders, very obviously. They have the same profile and stuff, but they are different. They just get reskin plus some weps. It's not really a reskin. They definitely used like the same mechanical parts and like the claw. And I think the torso is the same. Yeah, so it's the head and the arm that changes. So it's kind of a reskin, but it's not a full-blown reskin. You know what I mean? It's enough to make it so they'll play different. Hey, what's up, Digiminsky? How you doing? We're going over some Warhammer 3 news. This is the Soul Grinder of Zinch concept art. Hello, hello. So yeah, they still have the claw, but this guy has like an eyeball in his hand, and he's got a completely different head. I mean, my definition of reskin is just a different color palette on a mob. That's typically what reskin means, but they actually have a different model. It's just that the model is... Like, they had to model both of these differently. So, probably what they did is they built the chassis and the torso and maybe the arm. And then they just had to remodel the head. Excuse me, the head and this arm right here. And they'll obviously have different animations and everything too. So not only is it recolored, it's a different model slightly, and it's gonna have to have different animations. So I think it's good. I think it's gonna be good because it's enough. Like this thing has a gun and a sword, where this guy probably has some sort of magic casty stuff. So they are gonna play very differently. So, you know, and I'm not against soul grinders. I want to do a soul grinder doom stack for corn. I think that'd be kind of amazing. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. Cool. All soul grinders will have 4 different models, and all that will change between the factions are the colors. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Let's see. Nurgle. Rot flies and Nurglings. Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't Nurglings an Age of Sigmar thing? When did Nurglings show up? I know they're very recent. So let's look at these rot flies. No, okay. So they were late in the fantasy battles, then, right? They look so happy. Yes. They're an oldie, really. Okay, so I just misunderstood that completely. Okay, thank you, chat. They were in War Master. Okay. I got you. I was mistaken then. Okay. So these are rot flies, which Rotflies, if I'm not mistaken, aren't they cavalry? Aren't Rotflies flying monstrous cavalry? Although the faces on the back model, this right here, yeah. Yes. Oh man, that's much excite. I love flying monstrous things that have demons riding them. That sounds dope. I'm excited for these. I think Rotflies will be sick. They look really cool. I do like the tormented souls being digested. They just came in swarms? Okay. Okay, well we have 2 swarm units here, so I wonder how they're going to handle these. Right? Because Nurglings are also a swarm unit. The flying corpse-consuming heralds of the plague god. Sneaky poisonous offspring of grandfather Nurgle. They do look so happy. They really do. Man, they're fat. Nurgle's about slow-moving hard hitters and fast swarms? Okay, yeah. Similar to ogres. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, these look super cool. The pustules, the belly mouth, you know, just looks like Nurgle. I love the middle one, traded his eye for extra mouths. Yes, exactly. This one added an eye and got a horn too. At the cost of his green skin. Thick plague boys, yeah. Those will be weak in melee, but tough, so it's hard to kill, and likely do area damage. Nurglings, yeah. So I'm expecting something like poison attacks, lots of regeneration, lots of melee defense and HP, but not a lot of damage. Yeah. Maybe they'll be like, are these like so you said these are like a swarm, so these will probably be more like a tougher zombie unit, basically, is what I'm expecting. Okay, cool. All right, let's finish this up. That's all we can show you today. You'll see much more about these units in our usual roster reveals further down the line. Shortly after we come back, we'll also be fulfilling your hunger for the early adopter bonus, with news of what that will contain. Chad, if there was any doubt amongst you, it's ogres. the pre-order, or the early adopter bonus, the pre-order bonus, it's ogres. Yeah, Taran, we talked about that. I know. I'm excited. Wondering if the word hunger is a clue? I wonder. It's ogres. It has to be ogres. There's no way it's not. Yeah. Exactly, Kimsey Bimsey, exactly. Further still, well, I'm sure we can dig something out to keep the hype train moving, and we've even got some major surprises we very much doubt you're going to see coming. What the heck does this mean? Warhammer 3 is a massive game, much of which we're still to show. Not just in terms of the continued support we plan to do far into the future with DLC and free LC, but also in day one minor systems reworks and features we haven't even mentioned yet. Things like diplomacy upgrades, UI changes, tutorial improvements, and much more. We're looking forward to showing you that as well. In the meantime, Warhammer 3 isn't the only thing we have in development. Keep an eye on our socials for some of that. Yeah, whatever. The ogres aren't seeing their full roster and all their lords for another 5 years. No, I disagree. I disagree, Brian. I think that that's a thing of the past. If this were Warhammer 2, I'd agree. But I think that they'll get more love this time around than Norska or Warriors of Chaos. I do. Other games, lol. Yeah. Wait, Creative Assembly makes other games? Total War Age of Sigmar? I hope so, dude. That'd be sick. But I think people would riot if it wasn't 40k. Okay. So out of this, what we've learned, no more news until probably September. We got some nice little tidbits of the other demon rosters. Obviously Tzeentch is the one that I'm most excited for out of these 3. Then Nurgle, and obviously Slaanesh last. Boo, Slaanesh. Didn't they just release a 40k Civ? You mean Gladius Relics of War? That's been out for a few years, if that's what you're talking about. I already think with Games Workshop's current behavior, ogres aren't seeing the full light of day for a long time. We'll see. We'll see. More diplomacy nuance sounds amazing. Well, we'll see what this means. All they've said is that they've upgraded the diplomacy. That could mean anything. Irish whiskey. Also, it's good to see you. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for this. Yeah. I'm very hopeful for this. We learned... Okay, so September is going to come. We're going to get Cathay. We're going to get Siege rework details. Probably get a release date. Ogres are the pre-order DLC. They pretty much confirmed it here. Fulfilling our hunger for the early adopter bonus. I mean, if that doesn't scream ogres, we're getting ogres. And the NCA doesn't have a choice in what they get to show or do. I mean, that's fair. They're shutting Gladius down, by the way. Wait, what? Really? Why? I mean, it probably wasn't the most selling of games. Where did you hear this? Doesn't say anything on the Steam page. Was it selling enough? Yeah, I mean, I figured. Games Workshop to be dirty with our last Orc versus Krieg thing. Where are the NIDs that are supposed to be there? Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, hi, spinners. Hello. I see. Yeah, apparently, a lot of, like, Creative Assembly is down to release, like, anything. You know, like, I'm pretty certain that the Araby thing is not Creative Assembly. I think Creative Assembly is more than willing to make Araby a thing. I think Games Workshop is putting the brakes on that and saying, nah, no Araby. So, yeah. But we do get Kislev and we do get Cathay. So I'm excited for that. I have a Discord notification. Okay, sorry. All right, so that's all well and good. See, it's not I don't trust them. It's I don't trust Games Workshop. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's very fair. They don't exactly have the best track record, right? All right, chat. So, all right, one last thing before we get into gameplay. I apologize for taking so long, but I do have a lot of things to do. It was a long weekend. By the way, I hope your weekend was good. So over the weekend, we did get Total War verified, which we already clapped for and celebrated. Pog Champ. Has Thorek destroyed the world yet? Yeah, we beat Thorek Thursday. And then I had to take Friday off because I had to go do some things for this job I'm probably getting. Yeah, I had to go out of town for that. And it went well. It went well. So, yeah, good stuff. So, as a reward to you guys for helping me get Total War verified, we are going to tell a walking stick story. Located here behind me to my right is a pile of walking sticks that you can no longer see. But chat did notice them whenever I first got my webcam. And each of these walking sticks has a story related to it that I've collected them over the course of my life. And so, at the request of Tomix, we will be going through one of my walking stick stories in celebration. So, let's see. Let me pick one. I think it's going to be this one. I actually really like this stick. The stick's nice. It's got a really good grip. Very sturdy little stick. And it doesn't, you know, it's nice and dry. It's a very good stick. Let's see. Let me get it in frame. Walking stick. Pog. Okay, he said he has walking sticks. No, chat asked me. It's like, what are all those sticks in the background, you know? So this walking stick I got while I was working, for an organization. We have full screen scroll for Tails. Uh-oh, I'm kind of scared of full screen scroll. Here, let me see this. And then we'll do Big Sorrow. Big Sorrow. Okay, walking stick. Pog Champ. Stick. A nice stick. It's just a tree branch. Pog. You ain't that old, are you? No. You know how old I am? Guess. Wow, I look crazy. Maybe I am. So I got this while I was working for an organization a few hours from where I live. I lived on site, and what we did was we did like community service kind of stuff. So like we would no, we're good. So we would like mow lawns for the elderly or build like wheelchair ramps for them and stuff, clean out ditches, you know, those kinds of things for people who couldn't either afford it or people who just couldn't, or both, they couldn't do it themselves. So yeah, and I got this from a fellow member I yoinked it, chat. I didn't take it I didn't have permission, but I yoinked it. So it was a colleague of mine's, but I really liked it. I didn't know that it was his, to be fair. I just saw it on the porch, and I was like, yo, I'm going to take this stick, because it's really nice, and I've had it ever since. So, yeah. Could be young, actually. No idea. Just take a guess. I say more like 35. Think you're my age? 45. Oh, my gosh. Oh. So, yeah. Like I said, really meh stick story. He was like, yo, that's my stick. And I was like, that's cool. And I kept it because I really wanted it. So yeah, let me see. So yeah, there were a lot of times I would go and I would just like mow yards for like old ladies, you know, or just elderly people. And they were really nice. They're always really nice. I remember one, I think she's passed away now, which is really sad. But we'd go out and we would mow our yard. It was a nice yard because it was flat, and you know, I don't really live in a flat area, so it was nice. So it was easy. And I remember every time we would get done, we would go inside, you know, and say goodbye. And she'd always give us really cold, really sour lemonade, and I loved it. I never understood. You know, it's like an old cliche. You know, you go outside, it's hot, and you work, and then you go drink some nice ice cold lemonade. Oh, it was great. It's great. Sorry, I'm about to get a job. I'll tell a story of his crimes online. Yeah, man, this is worth like $3. What's going on with my mustache, dude? What we got going on here? Yikes. There we go. Pog. Awesome. Yeah, no, it was a good time. It was a really good time. For me, you know, because I was young. I was like, I was younger. I'm still young. How old was I? I was like 20. What year was that? No, I was exactly 20. Yeah. And coming out of high school, I had actually just dropped out of college. Yeah. I had just dropped out of college, and I was working for these people, and it was really good for me. It was really good, helping people, helping my character. You know what I mean? Making me a better person. It was a good time. A record is a record. I also have speeding tickets. If we're being honest, Tomix. I'm a gardener / landscaper. Those cold drinks people bring out are lifesavers. Yeah, no, dude, it was sick. There's one time I was taking a break on the truck. It was just a pickup truck. I was just sitting on the tailgate, and her neighbor saw me, and she gave me a cream soda. I actually have the bottle still back there. Yeah, it's the same lady that gave us the lemonade. She gave me a cream soda. I was like, sick. That's a win, dude. Oh, man. Knobbly stick. Yeah, it's actually really great. Like, look, you can see the handle. Like, this is where I hold it. It's so smooth, and it's curved, so, like, it just fits in your hand. It's so good. I hold it like this. It's perfect. 27, take it or leave it. You're close, spinners. You're close. Let's see. Just got my beard fixed today. From more than 2 centimeters long to 0.3. My face feels naked but young and fresh, and I don't have so much hair in my mouth every day. It feels good. I understand that struggle, yeah. Do you do a lot of hiking? I used to with the fiance, and we don't really anymore, and it's kind of a meme. So, yeah, but yeah, I do like hiking. I do like hiking. One of these sticks back here, chat. I'll give you a teaser. It's probably the best stick story I have. It's actually related to me and my fiance going on a hike, and it's the best stick story. It's one that you won't believe. I guarantee it. You won't believe me because no one did. So yeah, it's actually the worst looking stick too, because I'm pretty sure it's just a branch we picked up off the ground. So yeah. Don't think there are so much really good stick stories. 3 of them have very similar stories. One of them is really good, like I just told you. One doesn't even have a story, actually. I can just show you that one. Just a stick I like. Looks like I don't know, remind me of a scepter of Anubis. You know what I'm saying? I whittled it. That's it. That's the stick story. I found it, I whittled it, and I like the look of it. That's it. That's it. And it's my mom used it for a paintbrush, and she taped it. She taped a brush to the end of my stick. I was very upset. So yeah. What are the unlock requirements for the next level stick story? The really good stick story, I'll probably tell it if we ever get Twitch partner. Yeah. If we ever get Twitch partner, I'll tell you the really good stick story, okay? So yeah, that was my meh stick story. I think it's a pretty good one. I like that stick. Never sees the light of day. It just sits there behind me. Mission accepted? Roger, dude. Alright, let's go back to Small Sorrow. Goodbye, chat. And hello again. So I hope you appreciated my one stick tale. Whoops. There we go. It's a good time. Alright, so, without further ado, let's get into the gameplay. Chat, are we a just chatting streamer now? Is that what's happening? I spent an hour just chatting. Also, chat, over the weekend, I actually was sneaky. And I was playing some Total War. Because I couldn't help myself. I wanted to play a couple campaigns real quick and dirty, you know what I mean? Like, with nobody watching, and it was a lot of fun. So, this is, I got a highlight here, though. Hold on, let's skip the game. There we go. This is my highlight. Okay, we're playing Lokir Fellheart here. It's turn, like, 50. And I'm at the Galleon's Graveyard. It's tier 5. Look at that sack value. Streamer, please start entertaining me, shake my head. So we're celebrating the verification, just joined like 30 minutes ago, and there's no gaming happening. Yeah, no, we're about to start. Yeah, look at that sack value. This is taken from my Lokir Fellheart campaign that I was playing off stream. But I was playing like dirty, chat. I wasn't playing the honorable way. I was auto-resolving a lot, and I was doing some cheese. Talk about a pirate sword. This actually is super easy to get. Yeah, it's not even hard. I could show you. I did 2 campaigns over the weekend. I did 2 campaigns. I did a Grimgore campaign, which was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I had like, I think 70 settlements by turn 50 or something like that. Like something crazy, you know, it was absurd. Huge. And then I stopped because I started fighting the Empire and I was like, meh. But then I have this Blessed Dread campaign. I can show you this. I think Lokir clean out that save folder. I will whenever Warhammer 3 comes out, did you miss me? I like going through and seeing all the campaigns I've done before. It's like a record. Especially for the stream. But yeah, we'll clean it out later. Is there a campaign you haven't done yet? There's 3. There's Malice Darkblade, there's Celostra Deerfont, and then there's Aranessa Soulspite. Rating value pushing, got the biggest one with Grimgore. Orcs have insane % value buffs on raiding and raising settlements. I know. That's what I was doing, Magic Dragon. Absolutely. I had so much money as Grimgore. I was strength rank 1 since like turn 20. Crazy. Why haven't you done those? I don't know. It's just never really come up. You know, like with streaming, there's always like I gotta keep a good variety of a rotation in campaigns, and it's just never happened. I'm going to play them before Warhammer 3 though. All right, so here's this Lokir Fellheart campaign. You can see I have 200k. This is literally the turn after I took the Galleon's Graveyard in that snapshot.
Lokir Fellheart.
So it's actually really easy to do. I'm just gonna go over how it works. I think Lokir might be have the best Dark Elf economy. By the way, I think he might have the best economy. Like Malice has the best growth, but I think that Lokir has the best like peak. Will it be your first campaign in Game 3? It's gonna be Khorne. Yeah, it's gonna be Demons of Khorne. So it's actually pretty simple with Lokir Fellheart. Right here with the Blessed Dread, you get this tower, which is sacking plus 40%. You build this, which is another 60%, so 100% from sacking. Then you pop the Sacrifice to Anathema, which is another 50%, so it's plus 150% for sacking. I don't even have the skill, but you could do this for another 15%, so it'd be 165%. And then you have... What is it? Sapper? No, where is it? Authoritarian. Destroyer, which is another 12%. So that's 177% increase from sacking. Another 20% from here, so it's 197%. There's probably something I could have had here, actually. Income from sacking, maybe. Post-battle loot? Nah, nothing from sacking there. Same, I think, Khorne, yeah. Yeah. I got a rating stamps with Scar Snake that gave me 8.6k a turn. Yeah. Yeah. Low-tier slaves give more money than the others? Yes, exactly. Low-tier gets plus 50% income from slave pins and slave markets. So I'm pretty sure he has the best economy. Plus he can get plus 200% sack value, which is just absurd. I haven't got Yvrice online just yet, but it's already making 28k. And that's without the Warden's Tower. So, yeah. Like, look at this number, chat. Look at that number. Per 100 slaves, you get 268 income. That is so much money. How many slaves are in Yvrice? It's only at 87. It's not even full. They're not declining. I have the masters. And I don't have any canine assassins yet. So, like, yeah, that's just with the that's just a tier 4 province. It's nothing special about Yvrice outside of the main building giving extra income. That's it. And 28,000. So yeah, nuts. My Yvrice made more than 100k. Yeah, mine's not even online yet. Like I said, this thing's already making almost as much as it does in my other campaigns. You know, absurd, absurd. So yeah, that's what I did over the weekend. I kind of wanted to play some campaigns I hadn't played in a while, and I wanted to do it a little bit cheeky. So it was a good time. But now, chat, about an hour into the stream. Oh my gosh, dude, thanks for being here. Where's he at? Where is he at? I keep passing him. There he is.
Thorek, master of ancient lore.
We're gonna be playing the dwarfs. I'm excited. Very excited. So he has suitable climate for jungle. That doesn't really help us a whole lot in Mortal Empires unless we go invade Lustria. Oath gold cost for crafting runes is half. Oath gold from buildings is increased by 50%. He has recruit rank plus 5 for runesmiths out the gate, and upkeep reduction for runesmiths. As for his army, his whole army gets increased AP by 3, armor by 10, and reload time reduction for bolt throwers, grudge throwers, and quarrelers. Aye, lad, what can I do? I enjoyed Thorek much more on Vortex than on the Mortal Empires campaign. Well, we're going to do Mortal Empires for sure. We'll see what we can do. I hear that the Mortal Empires one is harder. He starts with a unit of Longbeards, Iron Breakers, and a Grudge Thrower. Max difficulty. He has a unique mechanic, the Forge, collect valuable trading goods. Oh, no, that's not his unique thing. They have grudges and a roster of heavily armored units with strong leadership and a variety of deadly war machines. All right, we're going to be going for the short campaign victory. Yeah, and we're going to stream chat today for as long as I can. I'm going to stream until somebody tells me to stop. Gave kicked my ass early game when I played Thorek. Well, we'll see what happens here, Kimsey Bemsey. Let's go. Lost long ago to the hazy fog of time, the once bounteous hold of Karak Zorn had become little more than a legend. Yet, where numerous bold adventurers have failed, Thorek Ironbrow alone has succeeded. The lost hold has been found. It is proof the Master Runelord believes that even this place, which the dwarfs have long abandoned hope of retaking, is not beyond their reach. No hold or ancestral artifact will lie undiscovered, for Thorek seeks to restore all that the Dawi have lost. Karak Zorn is merely the beginning. Beyonce comes barging in, telling him to stop instantly. Yeah, something like that. I have a meeting later, but the other person doesn't know when they'll be ready, so they might stop us.
Once again, Master Runelord. Contact has finally been made with the lost Dawi of Karak Zorn, who stand ready to lend their aid to your great cause. The nearby peaks are beset with Groby, who must be ousted to clear the safest passage north through the mountains. For the relics of the old dwarf empire lie beyond, scattered throughout the world.
I'm excited.
Once the squatters have been removed, it would be wise to re-establish contact with your home of Karak Azul, where King Cazador has ever sought your counsel. A formal accord with him will be invaluable in the trials ahead. The artifacts you seek sit in fallen holds, or looted by men, greenskins, and other creatures, living and dead. By the cold steel of Clad Brakak, take them back, or use diplomacy to gain access to them.
No.
You have made it your personal responsibility to help reclaim the dwarf empire of old, Thorek Ironbrow. and your efforts may yet herald a new golden age. In time, none shall dare defy the ancient might of the Dawi.
The Dawi. So chat, there's a consensus. Hold on. I had a really good start in Mortal Empires, pushing as fast as possible for Clan Moors. Had them dead by turn 10. Some nasty battles required, but after that it was okay. Just wasn't sure where to head next. I understand. That's gonna be, we're gonna rush Clan Moors. That's my goal. So there is a general consensus going around in the Warhammer community, among other content creators that I have talked to. Grimgor is vastly overperforming. I don't know if this is happening in your campaigns, chat, but everybody I've talked to, it seems like Grimgor is blowing up, like, unstoppable. Crazy. Like, turn 40 with over 40 settlements. Crazy. I pushed into the Undead after Moors. I'm probably going to head up the mountains. Yeah, I'm just going to go straight up the mountains, probably. And kill Grimgor. I'm just going to go straight for Grimgor after I kill Queek. Because, yeah, he's confederating. I think the Dawi auto-resolve might be really bad right now. We're going to pay close attention to the AI outcome this time around. It seems like Belagar is the only one. By turn 100, he's dead. That's... I don't think I've seen him past turn 100. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Alright, so we have the Artifact Vault. Excuse me. It is Thorek Ironbrow's personal quest. Man, I just drank that water. Dude, hold on. I gotta give it the big clear. Hang on. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with my voice. He is, but by turn 100 he is dead. He snowballs very quickly dies. Who kills him? In your campaigns. It is Thorek Ironbrow's personal quest to seek out the lost artifacts of the Dwarf's Golden Age. By collecting parts of ancient items recorded in the Book of Grudges, he can return them to the Artifact Vault and reforge them to receive their powerful benefits. Accessed via the Forge, the Artifact Vault reveals the location of each artifact part, which can only be retrieved through occupation or military alliances. I had a feeling that he is confederating faster now and that the Dawi lose hard against him. I've just played 2 Mortal Empires campaigns recently, but he stomped hard in one of those. And the other one I played Malagor, and was able to push him back a bit. Yeah, okay. I saw Agent Number 1 earlier, had a wrong prediction AR with his army winning over a Pyrrhic victory, not decisive defeat, it was saying. Yeah, no, Chocolate Moose, I've been saying that the whole time. Ever since they announced the new auto-resolve changes, they didn't change how auto-resolve is calculated, they just changed how that bar is displayed. So it can still be wrong. It can say decisive defeat and you still win. Yeah. Queek kills him. Second playthrough, Kroq-Gar declared war, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna paint Lower East Corner first, then Tomb King's lands. Equals whole South Continent is mine. Nice, Kimsey Boomsey, nice. Queek and Clan Ashen, I see. I've also noticed that Imrik seems to be lasting a lot longer too. Probably because he has an easier time killing the dwarves. The Forge, experts in binding the winds of magic to stone or metal. Dwarfs can use Oath Gold in conjunction with trade resources to make magical weapons, armor, talismans, and enchanted items. Yep, we know that. We have Grudges. Dwarfs maintain a record of all grievances committed against them in the Damaz Kron, their Book of Grudges. Losses suffered by dwarf factions are recorded so they may be avenged later. And then we have the Underway. Cool. Reforge the following artifact via the Forge. The Beard Rings of Grimnir. Hey, Assixian, how you doing, man? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. Poggers, indeed. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Grimnir the Fearless is the patron of warriors. These exotic beard rings, massively crafted in his name, once belonged to one of his deadliest Slayer clerics, but have long been lost. Should they be recovered, the Slayers of the Brotherhood of Grimnir will be left with only the reason for their oaths of which to feel ashamed. Reforge Blessed Pick of Grungni. Grungni, the mighty Allfather of the Dawi, taught our ancestors the very skills that have assured our survival for centuries. This pick is a holy relic crafted in his honor by the oldest of the Dawi, and the Longbeards will not be appeased until it is recovered. We're going to go through all of these, apparently. The keepsake of Gazul's favored. Who's Gazul? This keepsake once belonged to a mighty warrior who sought to eradicate defilers of the dead in the name of the Lord of Underearth, Gazul himself. I've not heard of this. Its loss has been a subject of great shame, said to be felt even by the ancestors, whose souls will not be appeased until it's back in Dawi hands. Hello, Jiraxu. It's good to see you. Don't read them all. I'm reading them all. Grudge system rework feels really good. Good. Don't forget, Grimnir and Grimney are both the all-fathers of the dwarves. Interesting. The ancestor gods confuse me. The lost gifts of Valea. The goddess of the hearth, healing, and brewing, Valea once bestowed great gifts upon the ancestors so that we could assist our fellow Dawi in need. There is no doubt that all dwarf kind will be greatly boosted by the return of these powerful items. Whatever they are. Nice response, yeah. Morgrim's Gears of War. By Morgrim's teachings, the craftsmanship, how many of these are there, displayed with these sacred gears, legendary paradigms of dwarven engineering are of the highest echelons. The knowledge set by their standard is sacred, so the revered instruments must be recovered and preserved for future generations of Dawi. Man. What did I miss so far? We did a lot of just chatting, and we're just now jumping into gameplay. Yeah. Indeed. Kimsey Bimsey, for reference, I once read the entire introduction for Cetra the Imperishable, all of his titles that it lists. I read the whole thing. Yeah, we've just been talking. Ratan's color of bestial control. In his time, Ratan proposed dangerous and radical ideas to gain control over primitive beasts. This is the most fascinating part of the dwarves for me. With the help of the Engineers Guild, he developed a prototype collar that apparently worked, but was slain while binding it to a beast subject. Now long lost, this item's efficacy could further prove dwarf engineering supremacy over magic. Smednir's Metallurgy Cipher. Man, how many? Okay, there's one more. Okay, there's one more. After this. It is no doubt that Smednir's smelting techniques made us the most renowned metalworkers in the world. Many of his most important formula were lost during the many upheavals of the Dwarven dynasties, likely stolen by those without understanding of what they took. Without Smednir's lost secrets, the Dawi can never be as great as they are destined to be. And then we have Thungni's Tongs of the Runesmith. Thungni's tongs were utilized by some of the first runesmiths under his tutelage, serving them well in crafting the most potent rune weapons ever made. These powerful armaments were crucial in many of the great victories of our ken. Such weapons could be forged again, but not without the tongs that gave them their power, long lost in the mists of time. Okay, so that's all of our grudges. Cool. If Thorek hopes to succeed in restoring the lost glory of the dwarfs, he must first gain a sure foothold in surrounding lands. By the valor and might of those under his command, the Dawi will march onwards to victory. Okay. Woo! We did it. Valea had one son with Grimnir, 6 children with Grimney. Those kids have children of their own, and all dwarves are descendants of them. All the ancestor gods are the children or husbands of Valea. Okay. And where do the ancestor gods come from? I know that's a big question. Are they old ones? Were they made by the old ones? I don't know that. Okay, so the dwarves have a new building tree. We don't know. Okay. Well, that's why they're confusing. Ooh, cool. So some units got shuffled around. You no longer need the Hall of Oaths to make iron breakers. Where are iron breakers? They're right here. So they're still tier 4, but you only need one building. You just need the armory building. This is big map? Yeah, we're on the big map. So that's really nice. Same thing for hammerers. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Bugman's Rangers are the only ones that need 2 buildings. You need a drinking hall in order to get Bugman's Rangers, which is just fitting. So they no longer have any tier 5 units. They only have 2 tier 5 buildings. The Rune Forge and the Engineers Guild Hall, which is very, very important. Very, very important. Let's see. Did they change anything here? This all looks pretty similar. I'm going to build that. I think. Actually, no, wait. Let's see. Thunderers are right here. This is still tier 2. That Iron Drakes are a tier 3 unit. Wow. Flame Cannon's tier 4. Alright. Very cool. Organ Guns, Trollhammer Torpedoes, Thunderers. Good stuff. Gyrocopters on tier 3 felt nice. Yeah, they are, aren't they? The Brimstone Guns would be sick. Gyro Bombers tier 4. It belongs at tier 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I like this. Master Engineer Recruitment at tier 3 is nice. Build the landmark? Oh, we're going to. We're going to. Don't worry. Let's see. Lord Recruit Rank, Upkeep Reduction for Longbeards. Recruitment Cost Reduction for Longbeards. Recruit Rank for Longbeards. Recruitment Capacity, Garrison of Longbeards. We're not gonna build that right now. We'll build that at tier 2. We'll build that at tier 2. This doesn't give us anything besides, I guess the local recruitment capacity is kind of nice. But I can't get Longbeards yet. There's no point. I'm not going to be recruiting lords. Karak Zorn is the dwarf's ancestral birthplace. Their first city, long-lost monuments of their ancient ancestors line this hall. You're at tier 2? Listen, okay? Listen. Gold mine? Yeah, I really want that gold mine instead. That's 600 gold and oath gold. So at tier 3, we could build this. But we also need to build growth. So I'm thinking, how long until I can get to the Lost Plateau? That has a garrison of 12.
Thorek Ironbrow. Arcane winds of the duty is never done.
Has a garrison of 12. I have to kill this army, easy. But then I have to take Lost Plateau, and then I could move this building to Lost Plateau, build growth, build the gold mine. I think that's the plan. So we're not going to upgrade this, I don't think.
All ways are best.
Old ways are best. All right, let's look at Thorek himself. Okay, so we have the character runes here. They have an extra 2 rune slots. He starts with Craggy, Assistant of the Forge, lower miscast chance. It's really weird. Karak Zorn is the place Valea and her 2 husbands birthed the other ancestor gods and led their descendants. Ah, cool. I knew it was the birthplace of the dwarves, but that's cool. Is a Rune of Burning, adds explosive damage that reduces enemy leadership, assigned artillery unit. Rune of Stoicism, bonus versus large, and expert charge defense, assigned non-character unit. Cool. Very cool. Old ways are best. Where do you know about that? Let's look at his skills. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm dying. Oh, man. I'll be okay. I'll be alright. We'll push through. He's got Clad Brakak. Level 5. Gives him Frenzy and Sundering attacks. He has a Bombardment ability and Frenzy. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad for, like, a rank 5 item. Rank 3. Magic Fire Armor. Passive ability Thorax Rune Armor. Constant Self AoE 40 meter range. Armor Flame Resistance. That's okay. It's not the best. It's okay. I think I need to play this for myself first, but I will catch you lovely peasants another time. Later, Draxu. You have a good one. You can check out the VOD on the YouTubes later, if you really if you desire. Anvil of Doom at level 9. He gets more melee attack, melee defense, miscast chance, shared cooldown reduction, and greater locus of power, which is 100 meter miscast for enemy casters, which is really cool. Excuse me. Let's see. Fiery Temper. Cooldown reduction for Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. I like that. It causes fear. Hero action success chance plus 15% for all runesmiths. Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard for runesmiths, which is increased melee attack leadership AoE around them. Shared cooldown minus 10% for all rune magic and the Lord's Army. Oath gold from buildings plus 200% local province. Local province, don't care. Master Rune of Spite. Mortis Engine effect. Man, they really like that, don't they, chat? You get a Mortis Engine. You get a Mortis Engine. You get a Mortis Engine. Everybody gets a Mortis Engine. Ward save and the Master Rune of Grugni, which is a constant 20% missile resistance AoE. Cool. Proven tools. Flaxen's Rune of Seeking. Anti-large projectiles home in on targets for grudge thrower units. Cool. Armor piercing missile damage plus 50% for quarrelers. Sick. Rune of Burning. Projectiles cause explosive damage and reduce leadership for bolt throwers. Everyone but the vampire goes to the Kai. There's a master rune you can forge to give a character with Mortis Engine effect too. Oh my gosh, dude. You get a Mortis Engine. Chat, you get a Mortis Engine. Every single one of you. Charge bonus plus 7 for the Lord's Army. Okay. And Frenzy for the Lord's Army. Okay, that's pretty good. The runic production lines. Every new rune struck is a blow to our enemies. So chat, how do runes miscast? I feel like that's counterintuitive. Rune of Speed. Speed and melee attack. Danse Macabre. Old armor. The Rune of Wrath and Ruin is actually an explosion now. That's sick. Rune of Slowness. Okay, it's a slow. Forge Fire. Constant AoE minus 15 armor. That's kind of dope. Did Vampkos get hosed? I went to finish my Solicit campaign, and my Depth Guard gets shredded by Dread Spears now. Oh, that's something we haven't talked about, chat. Is the rune that makes artillery exploding missiles? I'm pretty sure we have it. Yeah, this one. The Rune of Burning. I just gave all my dwarfs +4 or +8 regeneration and stomped hard. Oh, that sounds sick. We'll get to it, though. Man. I'm dying. Okay, Rune of Breaking. Sundered attacks and increased AP. Well, weapon strength. Dope. Rune of Negation. Still single target. Not AoE anymore. That's sad. But 40%. Ward save's nice. Oh my gosh, dude. Chat, I'm so sorry. My voice. It's going away. And then we have Ward Breaker, which is really cool. Magic resistance and missile resistance. Pog Champ. Get yourself something to drink. You live in Mora. We don't want you to die on us. I already had one bottle of water. And I just dropped something. Sag. I'll get another bottle of water. Maybe we should stop talking and start playing. Kappa. Wish you get well soon, sir. I don't know what's wrong with me, so well, we'll find out. Shared cooldown minus 10% for rune magic. Pog. Okay. This all looks relatively unchanged. The red skill tree looks the same. Yep, that's all that matters right there and right there. Looks good. How about his blue line? Lightning strike, reassuring. Still no upkeep cost reduction. 80% ambush defense chance. Wow. A lot of smoke in the Midwest. Could be that if that's where you are. I am in the Midwest, but there's not really any smoke outside, Skrivix. Also, it's good to see you again, my friend. Hello. Yeah, still not the best. Not the best blue skill. All right, let's take a look at this guy here. He's intelligent. That's good. We need that. We need that a lot. Skaven. I don't, like, smell anything or anything. I think it's just my usual nonsense. Okay, looks like the same runes. Rune of Hearth and Home is different. No, it's not. He also has Ward Breaker, so he can, they just lower resistances. That's amazing. Okay, cool. Master of the Forge now increases Oath Gold from buildings. Skaven are still not on this. Charge, missile, speed, immortality. Hardened armor. Armor is increased by an additional 5. Missile and melee damage is increased by an additional 5. It's not a lot. And I don't think these stack. So I'm not sure why that's so low. But we'll get this one. Scouting cleanse. Okay, sick. Let's check this out. Okay, so this is the artifact vault. Keepsake of Gazul's favor. Hero's pendant, chain of binding. Get an ancestor hero. Sick. A yoked Carnosaur unit will be added to the Regiments of Renown pool. That's amazing. We get a Carnosaur. Pog. It's unbreakable. We get an unbreakable Carnosaur. Morgrim's Gears of War. Range, missile strength, ammo, and reload time reduction for the old ways are best. Metallurgy Cipher, 10 Oath Gold per turn, which is probably a lot. 10 armor for Lords and Heroes, plus 100% trade resources produced faction-wide. That's crazy. You can only have armor damage active, my dude, but overall it's plus 10% damage or 10 armor, the whole army, so it's rather good. Yeah, you know, you have to have 2 runesmiths, right, Magic Dragon? You have to have 1 for armor, 1 for damage, right? Isn't that how that works? I know you can't do both on 1 runesmith. Tongs of the Runesmith, melee attack for Minders and Longbeards, great weapons. Who cares? Sundering attacks for them. Shared cooldown. Okay, that's good. The shared cooldown reduction's nice. Beard Rings of Grimnir. Army ability, Ancestral Rune of Grimnir. Vortex, large strike area. Okay. Grimnir himself seeks vengeance on the foe, smiting them with a hail of molten rock torn from the earth's bowels. I think I've seen a picture of this. I think that ability is actually sick. Ancestral Rune of Grungani. Unit is invulnerable to damage, plus 24 melee attack and unbreakable. 3 uses, 2-minute cooldown. That could be sick. And then the Gifts of Valea. Okay, we get a 1-use regrowth. That's actually nice. His special force upgrades are insane. The hero and the Carnosaur feel rather out of place because the rest is absolutely insane. Yeah, no, this all does look pretty nuts. The only one that's kind of meh is this one. The rest of them are really pretty good. Pretty darn good. We still have the weapons, armor, the items. Okay, character runes. Oh my goodness. We have character runes. We have banner runes. We have recycling. Man, chat, imagine if that infinite oath gold exploit was still in the game. We'll go through these, chat. We're not going to go through them right now because we need to get into a battle. So, you know, you guys can, you know, stop drooling. But we'll go through these whenever we get some oath gold. The hero's pretty good, is it not? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Bonus versus large. Okay, just checking to see if that applied to missiles. Okay, so explosive, grudge thrower, anti-large, probably the great weapons. Yeah, great weapons. They have an Ragnarok. The ability is also strong. Sick. Okay, well, we'll find out for ourselves, Magic Dragon. We'll find out for ourselves. But sick. I am going to get all of that stuff. The Ragnarok should be pretty easy to deal with. What's the map? Ironbreaker? No, the Ironbreaker's for holding the line. This is for flanking and holding on the flanks. Yeah. The Ironbreaker's for standing in the middle of my line and holding against infantry. And then this guy's going to be for being at either of the flanks. Yeah. So that's why I gave them anti-large. Also, they do more damage. They have more AP damage than the Ironbreakers. So basically, what I'm saying is those Longbeards are like semi-slayers. Anti-large rune on Ironbreakers IMO. Well, I know how I'm going to use them, and I know that they're not going to be in a position where they're going to be fighting large units. So that's why I didn't put it on them. Because, like I said, they're going to be in the middle. Yep. Which is where the infantry normally is. Gotcha? Yeah. That's my thought, at least. Let's look at our boy. He looks pretty sick. Pretty sick. He's like the oldest rune lord that can still, like, fight. So he gets faster recharge when he's in melee? Is that what I'm seeing? 15, 25, encourage, hide. Okay. Okay, cool. We just have the Rune of Speed, Rune of Oath and Steel. Sick, alright. Get as close as we can. I like it. I like it a lot. Hang on. Hang on, Magic Dragon. Not really sure, but now it feels like runesmiths are really beefy. No, they were pretty squishy before Magic Dragon. Yeah, they used to be pretty squishy, but they do have a lot of armor. Maybe they gave them more armor. 130 is quite a lot. But no, this looks normal. I think they might just have more armor. They seem to have the same amount of HP as before.
They have wronged us. For the Karas Anchor, kill the Orc Splitters. Shoot those Wattocks. Orcs, ready axes. By Thumni's hammer. Runriki.
Oh, wow, that's a really big AoE.
The anvil's might. Let the vengeance begin. Blow through.
So it is a bit of a conundrum, right? Like, let's talk about the anti-large bonus rune, right? So big things like Arachnaroks and Giants and Rogue Idols are going to push down the center or into the core, whereas things like Cavalry are going to go for the flanks. Still don't really know. No. Oath and Steel. So there is virtue in both, for sure.
Iron breakers! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! For the Kara's anchor!
A man so grumpy the High King was told him to chill out when summoned to the court. You don't tell the High King's thanes to shut it or be paddled like a child. Nice.
Runes of smiting upon them.
I like it.
What? Kill Urks! Master of Runecraft! Runesmith!
Oh, this is AoE too. Oh, okay. That thing needs to die. I can't catch it. Ah. That was my last hope. 200 HP. Alright, let's get comfy, chat. We're diving in. We didn't take a whole lot of damage, so that's good. 65 losses. Pog. We need to be able to take... excuse me. We need to be able to take the Lost Plateau as soon as we can. Drink to victory. Growth and public order for 2 turns? Yes. What is that? Master Rune of Grungni. Ward save? What?
Cough up and clear off!
Oh wow, they just died.
Quick about it!
Save.
One more grudge avenged!
That's an Ironbreaker rune. That is an Ironbreaker rune right there.
Victory for the old ways!
If you do Route March, you should be able to hit it.
Ironbrow! Rune Lord of Garruk Azul!
Not quite.
Dumgrong!
Not quite.
Thorek Anad!
Which is a problem because I also need to recruit. Using any mods? No, Kimsey Bimsey's pure vanilla. I don't play mods basically unless chat requests them. Yeah. We have missile strength for Quarlers.
Lost glory reclaimed!
It's quite the predicament, isn't it?
Glory for Garruk Azul! Where's my madness? Come.
Let's check our diplomacy.
Welcome, Dowie. Sure.
Nice. Not that they'll survive.
Not since the coming of Morga has it shall be done.
Has Athelloren been so tainted? Be improving.
Lord of Athelloren.
Anyone else I care about? No, not really. I'm sure I saw a streamer hit that summon at turn 1. Maybe they didn't let the Runesmith join. Yeah, probably the Runesmith. Here, we can actually test it.
Never. Fine. This way looks better.
It's the Runesmith.
Arcane winds.
Ooh,
under
cheeky,
control.
cheeky.
Attack. You know not. Drum. The runes are ready. Aye,
Oh,
it
it's
is
just
time.
barely. Okay, what?
The runes
Oh, is it because I already put him in the
today
army this turn? It's because I already put him in the army this turn. Okay. Knowledge. Understood.
avenge the ancestors.
So we don't get the runesmith for this, but we should be okay. They got some wolf riders, they got some archer boys. Yeah, no, it should be okay. With our explosive stuff. Yeah. What's the map? Open. We'll be okay. Could get brutal though. Could get real brutal. Depends on how long our dwarf warriors hold before it gets real messy. Thorek is insanely beefy as well. Okay. Well, let me actually look at his stats. 130 armor is kind of nuts. 45, 45, 81. Plus this AoE missile resist. Gonna be really nice.
Thorek Ironbrow. Taking aim. Dwarf warriors.
Should be over here, I think.
The clans unite. Warriors. Let's start shooting.
We'll put him like up ahead.
The clans unite. Longbeards. Runriki. No more faffing.
No more faffing, chat. I actually want to hit the melee units first. I can take the range trade all day, but the Wa on like the Wa on goblins is actually really scary, and they're really weak to explosives. So, kind of wish that this guy was over here. Probably should have thought about that, but it's fine. 10% ward save on iron breakers and 20% missile resist. Delicious.
Thorek Ironbrow. Longbeard. Quarrelers. Thorek Ironbrow. Grudge thrower. Kazoo. Longbeard. Quarrelers. Dull. Shoot those Wattucks.
Weird.
Getting close. Shoot those Wattucks. On. Dwarf warriors. Righto. Yes. Yes. Hearth and home. We demand blood. Will do.
So we're using Thorek to tank, and then we have lots of exploding damage going out.
Warriors. Attack. Vengeance.
Let's kill the, yep, okay.
Casting the runes.
This over here is very, very scary.
King. Grudge thrower.
Like, so scary that we're actually gonna, I'm gonna ignore the archers.
Iron breakers.
I'm also gonna turn the iron breakers this way.
Dwarf warriors.
I'm gonna move these guys over here.
Warriors. For the ancestor gods. Grudge thrower. Kill it. Strike the room.
Rune of speed.
Rundus. Quarrelers. Ranged firepower ready. Aye.
It's fine.
Step to it. Surrender. Dwarves.
They're getting nailed.
We are relentless.
Turn our shields towards them.
Yes, Lord. Iron breakers. Move.
Move over that way.
Kazakan Kazakita.
Turn around.
Ready to strike. Have at them. Axes out.
Okay, speed her up. Not the best. Definitely misused my iron breakers. They lost 40 models needlessly. Hayes officially told we're streaming. Congrats. What's up, Sloopy Mop? Good to see you. How good are their shields now? Still shit? Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. We had to... Oh, I had to check. They were still bronze. I didn't actually look at the percent. I forgot about that anti-brain. But yeah, no, that went pretty darn well. I was expecting this. This I'm not too happy with, but it's not the end of the world. But thank you, Sloopy Mop. Thank you. 4 grand. Now we'll just take it.
Make it fit for the doughy.
Because we need to prevent rebellion for as long as possible.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Maybe I should upgrade this for the time being. Because I forgot about this being tier 2. Because we need to get quarrelers.
Hammer and anvil.
Get some warriors. I want to get the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Methinks. Yeah. For sure.
You summon me, Ironbrow.
Thank you, thank you. I should probably disband this guy, but we'll keep him. I mean, why not? We're not at army cap or anything yet. Okay, 200 income. We're getting the gold mine. We have 800 here. 2 turns there. We did all our diplomacy. Do we meet anybody new? We haven't met Queek yet. We met Numus.
Welcome to my realm. I had.
He'll like us because he's a Tomb King. I'm mostly concerned with Teotihuacan. Right? Like, very worried about the lizards. But that should be good. And an hour and a half into the stream chat, we took our first turn. Hey! Imagine, dude. Imagine taking turns. Just imagine. That is red. There we go. Check them. Okay. King Cazador. Oh, okay. So I get to confederate them if I take 6 settlements. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. Occupy 3 and get his rune armor. Okay. Seems pretty easy.
Tried and tested. If you want something done right, I have the forged fires glowing. I've cast the runes.
Where's the border? Right there.
All ways are best.
Be fine. Kind of want to get some blasting charges, but they only have 1 ammo now. Ironbreakers only have 2 ammo. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's check this. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, we didn't need to spend any money, so we just spent it all on recruitment. How do I check what that is?
It shall be reunited with the Dowie soul.
Oh my gosh, that's so far.
It has been lost to our people for far too long. The ones who took it will pay with their lives. I shall punish the thieves who took it.
You're joking. Okay.
Soon we will reclaim it.
Okay.
The ones who took it will pay with their lives.
Wow, those are far.
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Black Crag. Can I just mouse over it? No,
It
I actually have to do this.
reunited with the Dowie soul.
Okay, that one's not bad. We could get this one.
Soon we will reclaim it.
You want something done right? Do it yourself and beat the young whelps for not doing it for you. That's the Thorek way. I'm down, dude. That looks like it's 2 of the same item. Oh, sorry.
It has been lost to our people for
Okay, that
far
one's
too
easy.
long.
We can do the tongs. What do the tongs do? Oh, that's the meh one. Okay,
The ones who took it will pay with their lives.
what the heck? That's all the way in Crack-a-Drac!
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Man, we're gonna have to do diplomacy for a lot of these. There's no way.
It has been lost to our people for far too long.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do diplomacy for a lot of these. Where are we? We're at this
shall
one.
Be reunited with the Dowie soon.
I like his voice.
Soon we will reclaim it.
The tankard, nice.
It has been lost to our
That should be
people
Vallejo
for
Sorrow,
far
right?
Too long.
Yeah. Needed to collect every dwarf hold ever? Yeah, that's what it looks like. They're very, very far.
Arcane wisdom.
So, Chad, I don't know if you answered this and I just kind of missed it, but how do runes miscast? Because isn't the whole point of binding the winds into a rune to prevent miscasts? That just doesn't seem to make sense to me. Well, let me rephrase that. That doesn't make sense to me. Military presence of 7. That's fine. Not for all the teeth in the world. I have a spider. Looks like it's pretty much the same map. Anyone else notice the last map was snowy and we're in the middle of the desert? Desert mountains, at least. Nothing here is actually very scary. the rune lord hits his thumb with the hammer on accident. What's up, Ben KQ? Yeah, that's probably what goes on. You probably nailed it. Chat, I kind of want to make this a really long campaign. I'm not gonna lie to you. They don't. They can only miscast when you originally make them. That's why runesmiths are all bald and very dour. The winds of magic have backlash on them at least once. Okay, okay. So it's just a creative assembly thing. Oh, here we are. Desert mountains. Nice, nice. Very cool. Orcishness in the distance.
Thorek Ironbrow.
I think we're gonna box. Or at least half box.
Iron breakers. Long beards. Iron breakers. Quarrelers. Bridge thrower. Master of runecraft.
There we go. I love the fact that Zincha's curse for the dwarves just means becoming slightly older and bald. That is kind of funny.
Mountain and home. Dwarf warriors.
We'll do a partial box.
It is a reckoning. They have wronged us.
Actually, no, I can do a full thing. Nice. Pretty close, at least.
Casting the runes.
All right.
Bridge thrower. Fire.
Nah, no.
Attack the Urks.
I hope these trees don't become a problem. I didn't even see them here. Please don't tell me this guy's just gonna... Okay, yeah, no, you can't see.
Yes, yes.
There we go. Wrong guy, that one. I don't really feel too good about him going up against, like, this guy.
Thorek Ironbrow. Good. It is a reckoning. Will do. What? Vengeance. Bridge thrower. Quarrelers. Kazoo. Vengeance.
And they're going full around.
It will. To the ford.
Okay.
It is a reckoning. Move now.
Okay.
Let the vengeance begin.
Very good.
Runesmith. That'll do.
Do another rune of speed.
War of vengeance. Move now.
Get these guys out.
Rundos.
They're not doing anything.
Dwarf warriors. Warlords. Whoa. Ready axes.
This is looking really good.
Rune of smiting upon them. Artillery ready. Killers.
This is gonna get cleaned up pretty nice.
Warriors. Charge. Select target.
Okay. Okay.
You know.
Got a flank here. We're gonna use these to make them move their legs a little bit. Actually, no. Let's do this instead. That'll be a bit cleaner with the formation.
High king.
Okay. Shoot those.
Will do. Down. Strike out.
Okay, and then we move like so. You gonna throw? Why are we not throwing?
Strike out. Aye. Killers.
Okay.
Dwarf warriors. Nothing can stop us. Strike the earth.
Yeah, I see what you're saying about the tankiness here. I definitely see what you're saying.
Blood. Iron breakers. Nothing can stop us.
There we go. There we go. There's those blasting charges. Today we celebrated the fact Sora verified his game. He's now no longer a pirate. It's true. True.
Runes of spellbreaking.
Pirate no more.
All for the ancestor gods.
There you go. See, it says they have 2 ammo, but they definitely have more than 2 ammo. I think that's a bug. I think that's a very, very big bug.
Ready axes. And yes. On the way. Iron
Very,
breakers.
very big bug.
One on it.
Let's chase these. I don't want them shooting my iron breakers anymore. There we go. Which Fire Emblem, Speedy? Is it 3 houses? Kazukan, Kazuken, ha! One salvo isn't all of them throwing, right? It is. Yeah, I thought it was. Kind of works. No, I'll have to get that. I'll have to get that. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Sword. Been pretty pog. Very few major problems except having to restart every so often because maybe like, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected. But I'm pretty sure Ben KQ, one salvo is all of them throwing their charges. Maybe it's not.
This'll do for starters.
Alright, turn 3, we have our first province. That's pretty darn good.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Can't even recruit quarrelers yet. I want that Rune of Wrath and Ruin. It's a fire explosion. I want it. I'll get 2 of them. Haha! One cutscene bug? Okay. That was a fun monk as at 3 AM. I bet, dude. I bet. Actually, no. We're gonna keep that one.
All ways are best.
No, we can recruit quarrelers.
If you want something done right, dumb grom.
That sucks. But it's unavoidable. Pretty unavoidable. We need growth. There we go. Maybe once, but it was already crashing. Okay, I see. Well, that's good, I guess. Gotta pick up my best battle mech so far in Discord. I'm gonna destroy this. We'll build it at tier 2. Let me check these battle mechs out real quick. Oh, it looks sick. What's the different looking one? You know the one I'm talking about, the second one from the right. Which one's that? Oh, that's the Marauder? Okay. It looks really cool.
Tried and tested.
Okay, that's good. Do we meet anybody new? We met Clan Moors, but we're about to just go yoink them. Who are they at war with?
Quick.
They're also at war with Mount Arachnos? Okay, so his army's probably sitting in his capital. Oh, no, Mount Arachnos is over here. So Queek might be over there. Interesting. It does look baller. I do like it a lot. Nope, his army's right there. 10% damage protection? Oh, that's sick. Okay, we have some extra money now. Not enough to recruit 2 of these. We need to hit Queek.
All ways are best. Tried and tested.
He's right here in march stance.
If you want something done right,
Need more trophies, yes.
Chad, I think we gotta. I think we gotta.
I, mighty warrior champion.
Autocorrect change pick to lick. What? That's so weird.
what?
Autocorrect a strange one. I think we have to.
Attack!
This opportunity is too good to pass up.
Make them pay!
How do I deal with this? I could send the Slayers after it, but it would get so many shots off. I mean, it does magic damage, but it's got a lot of AP. Choke point? Yeah, choke point. Okay. Okay. All right. Chat, what we're going to do is I'm going to pop up a prediction. Because Thorok's kind of, you know, we didn't need predictions for Thorok's. So there you go, boys. Prediction time. Prediction time. Place your bets. Place your bets. Spend your oath gold here. Spend your oath gold here. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick and probably grab another bottle of water. Good times. I will be right back, my dudes. Place your bets. All right. What's up, Iggy Zor? Good to see you. Hopefully I don't forget after this fight. Yeah, I eat. Players to Dollar Shave Club subscribers. Oh, man. There we go. Bomb it with the spells. We'll just see how long range they are, D90. It's good to see you. What's the bet at, chat? 11.2k to 1.1k. Ooh. Ooh. Chat. We got the high rollers out, dude. We got the high rollers out in here. I keep checking my Discord, but I have some messages that I want to read later, so I still have the notification up. I should have given this rune. What if that rune would be good on the Slayers? 32 bonus versus large? Ugh. Oh, that's nuts. I don't think they need that, though. Okay, so there's the thing. Really, I want to thin out the battle line as much as possible. Iron breakers here. I'll put these guys over here. I don't know what the Slayers are gonna do. Everything, all my firepower is gonna focus the right hand side because that's where they have the cannon. I can actually reach that. That might be good.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay, let's grab all of that. Yep.
As you like.
Doesn't go.
Understood.
Get like so. Let's grab 4 of these. They're gonna hold because they have an artillery unit, which is amazing. Do 4 and 4.
Hunt those
Longbeards, Slayers, Ironbreakers.
plow through.
Quarreler. Quarreler. No. Quarreler. 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 And Quarreler.
Pop those dwarfen legs.
Gotta watch out for Queek. He is a pretty good duelist.
Yes.
Heck yeah, that looks... Oh, yeah. No, we're good. We'll be good. This thing hasn't even fired yet. And I think I just blew one of them up. I did. Yeah, these explosive grudge throwers, man, I love them. Or the Slayers.
For the cannons and
That's what they can do. You keep moving. Alright, looks like, maybe I should have held the fire. That's fine.
master of runecraft.
How long does it take to cast? I don't know. 3 seconds. Ooh, I like it, chat. I like it. It's small, but it's cool. Quarrelers can hold against those just fine. Shoot the storm vermin. Like so. Got a long cooldown, but I like it. Real question is, where's Gotrek? What's up, Max Race? How you doing? If we see Gotrek, we will get Gotrek. I can guarantee that.
Will of iron! Ready to strike! War of vengeance!
I'm using alt fire for the Quarreler. For the grudge thrower. Back this up.
Yes!
Do that flank.
Run, Ricky!
Do the melee attack buff.
Might. Alea blessing on us.
24 melee attack and an AoE for dwarfs is actually really nice, especially with the +3 weapon strength that Thorek gives.
Thorek Iron
Yeah, see, I was worried about that. We gotta.
Off we go.
I guess it's fine.
No more faffing.
69, dude, nice. This may be super controversial, but I found this YouTube channel that just recaps a movie with important scenes in about 20 minutes. It's an amazing way to consume media without consuming a 2-hour movie. It's interesting.
Ranging target. Quarrelers. Will do. Go. Vengeance.
I've not heard of anything like that before. And now we're just gonna grind away at these Thagaraki until they die. Huh. The Grudge Thrower isn't getting more kills than normal. I just thought of something. What if I had everyone with Bulwark that gives 40% protection from terrain? Then they have 4 Marauders in the Lance, with the Lance have 80% damage protection. I don't know. If the Marauder thing stacks, that sounds pretty sick. Pretty darn sick. But chat, I hope you're having a wonderful day. That was a decisive victory. There we go. Have your points, my dudes. What? How does this work, chat? If I'm in an enemy province, how does this work? I guess I just shouldn't take it if I'm in an enemy province. I should just do this. $938 profit, only gambled 10k. Nice. It's the army that gains it. Oh, okay. I understand now, D90. I understand. I think I'm gonna do this. I need Oath Gold.
I've no use for you.
Yeah, the province where the army is. Yeah, okay.
Quick about it.
Hey, a potion of toughness. Wow. That's really good. I think I'm gonna do red skills. Yeah, we're gonna do red skills now. I got my explodey rune. Nice spinners, nice.
Victory for the old ways.
You gotta get those. You gotta get that oath gold, dude.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Why is my movement so bad? I guess I moved from there. So we'll go back into our province. We'll get a couple more quarrelers. Perfect.
Ready?
Has the spark gem.
No.
I require more than my current 105k. Dang, that's a lot, dude. I'm about to jack up the prices on some stuff. It has an option where it does smart costs, so it adjusts the price. Search a ruin for treasure. Okay. It adjusts it based on the average user's oath gold, so it adjusts the prices automatically. But I kind of like setting it myself.
Foolish, stupid.
All right, this is either gonna be really sick or really bad, chat. Let's find out. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. Please tell me it's our favorite map, chat. It's our favorite map, chat. I only have 82k. You know, chat, we need to do another... Wow, if I auto-resolve it, I lose the runesmith. We need to do another community challenge, chat. Another community goal. I want more battle tech. I understand. Got most of my points back from the challenges being refunded? Yeah, most people did. There was some oath gold inflation going on there for a minute. I didn't even bother doing a prediction for this because their favorite map.
This is a reckoning! Wolf warriors! Done wrong!
Okay.
Thorek Ironbrow! Come on! Get moving! Aye! I'll do it!
Got 40k plus from the auto resolve one, 30ish from paint the map. Nice. Yeah, I need to think of another one to do.
Feel hooks! Got nothing can stop us! Crutch thrower!
Can't quite hit that.
Aye, as you command! Ready to strike?
I don't really trust that.
Ranged firepower ready! Crutch thrower!
Trust that at all. What am I gonna do with this grudge thrower? Tear that tower down. Let me get the runesmith up on the wall here. And then probably the Longbeards. Put 3 of these here, 3 of them here. Rearrange our warriors. Make something like single campaign wearing a chicken suit or something. Am I the only one constantly reconnecting to chat? I'm not having that problem.
Runes of spellbreaking!
33% chance to hit the head. Wow. That is OP. Because if you blow up the head, don't you just get them? Don't you get 3 scrap points, and it's an instant like down? How are our Quarlers looking? Let's only use half of them.
Holding ammunition for the Karazhan Corps!
27. Whoever it was who designed that fortress, I'm not able to tell what he got from it, but I'd give him at least 10 years in jail. Now, Skaven probably just eat him. Right? See if we get any kills from that. We got 4. Oh, there's an assassin lord right here. You get 3 scrap in the mech dice. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like best case scenario. All right. Let's go ahead. Now that they're on the walls, let's get on the walls. That tower's down.
Go! Down! Charge! Yes! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Taking aim! Understood! They are Brondus!
Get the Ironbreakers on the gate. Slayers on this gate.
Slayers!
Move this over here.
Move off!
Let's shoot the storm vermin. Why aren't we shooting the storm vermin? This is fair criticism. Man, you really have to like cycle your runes and pay attention to which ones you've used on what rune lord. This angle is actually like really nice for the grudge thrower. It just hits these and explodes. Yeah, look at that. This is so good. This guy's getting melted.
It is a reckoning. The anvil's might.
Plus 30 armor. Plus, the Rune of Oath and Steel is really best used on, like, Slayers. You know? That's its thing.
Obey me.
Do the attack one as well.
Order.
I like that sound. It's a good
Come on.
effect. Not here for the last 20 minutes or so. I had to get the fiance something. How are we doing? We killed Queek. He was in march stance right next to our army. And now we are taking Karagarud. So we're taking Queek's settlement. So we're killing Queek Headtaker, basically. So it's going pretty good.
The runes glow. Satisfy the brutes.
Lots of Skaven slaves. Yeah, let's move these like over here. Okay, these guys are out of ammo, so we still have these guys.
Shoot, lads. Have at them. Attack the axe.
I'm gonna make sure we shoot over the wall.
Age, wealth, and skill. Vengeance. Strike the runes.
I love it. It's so cool.
Rune of
Cooldown's a little brutal, but I love being able to actually use rune magic. It's so nice. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. It just adds such a cool aspect to the dwarves. From like a, not only like a lore slash roleplay perspective, but from a gameplay perspective. It's great. Okay, let's get down. This blob is... I am so glad they don't have warp lightning, chat. Can we talk about that? So glad they don't have warp lightning right now. Just headshot killed an assault mech in 2 turns. This is amazing. Oh, that's sick. I need one of those.
Dwarf warriors.
Whenever we play Battletech again.
Taking aim. Dwarf warriors.
TLDR chat, Soro likes the rune magic.
For the ancestors.
Got a picture of one of my friends. He told me that he played a Malagor campaign. If you land Malagor on a wall and tell him to leave the wall by walking, he gets stuck at the bottom almost every time. I saw that there's a bug right now, Magic Dragon, where Coatls, if you use them on the wall, sometimes their attack animation will glitch them into the wall and they'll just die.
Dwarf warriors.
There's a lot of really bad bugs going on in the game right now, chat. And actually, we didn't talk about like the biggest one. Only in career mode, 75 tonner. Dang. I mean, I don't play the campaign. Whatever we were playing, it's in whatever we were playing, right? Last time, whatever that's called. Thought that was a career.
For the Harkin. Runriki.
Yeah. Okay.
Rough and
So there's actually a really big bug going on in the game right now, chat, and I mean it's on the same level as the old weapon strength bug, if you guys remember that. And it has to do with infantry, braced infantry, or just I guess just infantry in general.
Blow through. Down.
The one I like the most at the moment is the absurd amount of damage the Tuscarora chariots are doing. Yeah, that's one of the bugs plaguing the game right now. But basically the way it works is, I'm glad we did the Great Stag spam before the update, I'll say that. Because infantry at the moment, whenever they get charged, they're getting more attacks in than they should be. And it's actually a really, really, really bad problem.
Ancestor gods. Down. To the forge.
Milk and Cookies did a video on it we can watch here in a second.
Runes are cast.
Infantry does a countercharge. I mean, there's always been countercharging spinners. It's the fact that the infantry are getting more attacks in than they should on their countercharge.
Oath and
Yeah.
steel.
This Rune of Wrath and Ruin is really good against Chaff. Really good against Chaff.
She's out. Move. Dwarf warriors. Ready. Strike out. The clan's unite.
These poor Dwarf Warriors are getting wrecked.
Kazoo. It is a reckoning.
Best to just charge in the back or not at all, I suppose.
Attack the axe.
I suppose that might fix it. I don't know the intricacies of how it works.
Strike the axe. Strike out. Down answer. Kazoo. Off and home. Dwarf warriors. Strike out.
We just gotta clean up the rest of the siege. Pretty much over. There he goes. All right, so that should be Quick Head Taker. I believe it's turn 5. We pretty much killed him as fast as possible, as fast as dwarfenly possible. I don't think you could get much. Yeah, I mean you could push yourself, probably get it a turn earlier, but it'd be real risky. You have to get pretty lucky.
Make it fit for the doughy. Thorek Ironbrow.
We got the spark gem. Nice. We met the Skullcrag tribe.
Impossible.
Tactician. We went ammo and missile strength for quarrelers.
Tried and tested.
Okay, I definitely want growth.
Such a fine gem.
And I would really like some money. So here, chat, let's take a look at this video, actually. This is from Milk and Cookies Total War, aka, I believe it's Indie Pride. Whoa, what was that?
Here you go.
Comics, thanks. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate you. All right, so here's the link to the video, chat. We're gonna watch this. I'm sure Indie Pride wouldn't mind. But here we go. Here's the video. You said you wanted money. Not that kind of. I mean, thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Here's the video, chat. Go in there, drop a like. It's a well-made video, and it brings to light a concern. This is the video we're gonna watch it right now. A pretty big concern. This is again Milk and Cookies Total War. Shout out. Found this, did a video on it. So here, let's take a look. Okay. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. We'll probably just watch the first little bit of it.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? I want you guys to spot what's wrong with this picture.
This sucks, man.
Look, it's no secret that heavy cav is hard to balance. Going back through the history of Total War, I'd argue it's been one of the most consistently challenging unit archetypes to get right. In Medieval 2, and especially Attila, cav was brokenly busted, capable of obliterating entire armies with a single regiment of bodyguard, cataphract, or knight. In Rome 2 Emperor Edition, elite cav was anemic. They couldn't even get into melee without being devastated by precursor javelins. They were slow, sluggish, had mediocre killing power, and died in droves to basic spears. But throughout the course of this series, mounted units have typically been quite powerful, closer to stupidly strong than agonizingly terrible, which makes sense.
Is the volume good, chat?
Because historically, mounted units were indispensable on the battlefield for the better part of 1,000 years, and in Total War, you're paying a premium for them. No one wants to spend 1,500 gold and 100 turns trying to unlock cataphracts and then field them and find out they absolutely blow chunks. Even Warhammer, Cav has an okay track record. They do have some issues on higher difficulties in campaign, which we'll touch on in a moment, but when microed well, they can perform admirably in both campaign and multiplayer. Take Vlad starting into Blood Knights, for example. They're going to carry you through the early game, and even late into a Mortal Empires playthrough, I would never consider disbanding them. But something happened in Warhammer 2 recently that has dumpstered the quality of cavalry, which has massive implications for factions like Bretonnia and really anyone else who relies on elite tier mounted troops. There are three major factors contributing to the state that heavy cav like Dragon Princes, Demigryphs, Grail Knights, and Great Stags are in right now. First and foremost, the mass changes to bring chariots and SEMs back into line and make it a bit more difficult to push through ranks of infantry disproportionately affected cav, and made it so that even when psychocharging low-tier chaff like zombies, high-mass monstrous cav like Demigryphs will get stuck pulling away, even when they disengage immediately on contact, even when most of the unit they just charged just went flying the opposite direction. You've seen this happen in my videos before. Demigryphs charge in, immediately pull away, 2 or 3 models still end up getting stuck on a handful of zombies, they can't escape, the rest of the unit is now a mile away, and the models that got left behind just get dragged down in a rather embarrassing fashion, which is obviously a terrible trade and not how that should work. Monstrous Cav should not be afraid to charge units that cost 150 gold, nor should they fear the almighty mass of 2 skeletons preventing their retreat. Another problem,
Really
of course,
annoying.
is their usefulness in campaign. Like I said, historically they've been okay there, and some factions like Bretonnia clearly rely on them, but as you go up in difficulty, Cav becomes a worse investment, and can even become a terrible choice once you hit Legendary. Most factions heavy Cav just does not do well against AI bonuses, and microing a 20 stack with 4 to 6 units of Knights is guaranteed to result in more casualties than replacing those mounted troops with, say, Dragons or Shaggoths or single entity monsters that synergize better with healing and post-battle replenishment.
Bro.
And then of course there's the whole siege battle side of things. Mortal Empire's campaign tends to have more siege scenarios than open land battles, and Cav does not perform well in the enclosed choke points of Warhammer 2 siege maps. So
Gosh, it's
a lot of
pain.
people just end up skipping recruitment of them entirely. But the even bigger issue right now is a cascading set of problems that originally arose from a bug with Great Stag Knights in the Twist in the Twilight DLC. Back in December, when Great Stags would run into enemy formations, they would not make contact appropriately on the charge. Essentially, their high stats and massive charge bonus were not accurately reflected in their combat performance, and they were simply doing less damage than they should. More recently, Creative Assembly attempted to fix this issue, and did, but in the process, screwed up Cav vs infantry interactions for every single unit in the game. Not ideal. Unbraced infantry, countercharging cavalry, lands triple to quadruple the amount of attacks they should be, resulting in abysmal
Watch this.
trades for mounted units, even in situations where the mounted units should utterly dominate. Unfortunately, this problem was not addressed in the Silence and the Fury.
Those are Great Stags charging Black Orcs. Look at that. I'm just too lazy to micro cav. That's true. I mean, I feel like I would step up my micro game if microing cav was worth it. This is in the current build. This is in the current build. Black Orcs. Great Stags. They've been in contact for like 2 seconds.
Update, and we're now stuck with the very real possibility that it won't be fixed until the release of Warhammer 3. The big offenders here are Great Weapon Infantry with high charge bonus, like Black Orcs, Bestigors, and Chaos Warriors, but this problem actually exists for every single infantry unit in the game right now. It's only exacerbated and made more readily apparent by the units with good AP, because they can actually crack through the armor of charging heavy cav. Let's take a look at a few.
They're dead. They're just dead. Look at the damage they did. I mean, that's respectable damage, but they're dead.
Few examples here and explain why this is such a problem. We may not all agree on everything when it comes to unit design or balance, but I think we can all come together on the point that Heavy Knights and Monstrous Cav with an AP majority and high charge bonus should absolutely dumpster unbraced armored units.
Chat, this is in a custom battle. This is without AI bonuses, by the way. This is vanilla. This is no difficulty settings. I'm 90% certain this is a custom battle, no difficulty modifiers. None.
that don't have a bonus versus large, right? Especially those units that cost almost half as much as them. 1,400 or 1,500 gold for a monstrous
These are demigryphs into great weapon chaos warriors.
cav versus 850 for an infantry unit that's unbraced, that's sprinting. It shouldn't be close, right? That is the unit archetype that Monstrous Cav is designed to counter and trade cost efficiently with. They are supposed to isolate expensive armored infantry and utterly destroy it with their high charge bonus.
I like it.
Unfortunately, not really the case here. Chaos Warriors dealt more damage with their 26 charge bonus than the Demigryphs did with their 60 charge bonus, and again, it's Monstrous Cav versus infantry that isn't designed to kill cavalry. Now, great weapons should not be useless against Cav by any means, but should they be dealing 2,500 damage to a Cav unit on the charge? Absolutely freaking not. Even the Demigryphs themselves with their lances and their double charge bonus didn't deal anywhere near that much damage off of the charge. So what's happening here? Well, the infantry is hitting, like I said, 3 to 4 times more than they actually should be. And even when they get sent flying across the map, they're still landing attacks. It's crazy. Then think of a unit like Great Stag Knights, who were the original reason for this bug fix in the first place. A 1,500 gold monstrous cav unit with massive impact damage, huge AP values, designed.
These are Bestigors. Bestigors! I like going for color scheme that goes camouflage for nerds. Nice. Yeah, Speedy, he was talking about how Cav used to be like really good back in the day, and it's pretty hard to balance. He was talking about that. Poof, Half-Life. That's right, Smudge Punch. These are Bestigors.
They crack open armor like a tin.
Against Great Stags. Chat, you remember how the Great Stags did in our Sisters of Twilight campaign. I had that stack with Orion, 6 Great Stag units, and we slaughtered infantry. The only thing that ever hurt us were like Minotaurs and Mammoths. Right? The big stuff.
And somehow 35 charge bonus Bestigors outtrade them when the two slam into each other. On impact, the Bestigors are dealing significantly more damage than the Great Stag Knights, despite having less than half their charge bonus. Remember, cavalry is designed to stay in melee for about 8 to 10 seconds to maximize
I think that's
the value.
unreasonable. I definitely think that they need to give more reward for microing your cav. Because if you're microing your cav, you should get rewarded. The reason why a lot of times, at least for myself, I don't micro my cav is because it doesn't feel like it's doing anything. I'd be much better off spending my time casting a good spell or flanking with an infantry unit. That is better than charging and cycle charging cav for 30, 40 seconds or a minute plus. Because you have to sit there and you have to spam click, right? Because as Eddie Pride has talked about, your models get stuck in the infantry. 2 zombies get your demigryph stuck, and then it just dies. You're right, your one little demigryph model, and you got to get them out of there. And so you can refresh the charge. It's not worth your time. It's not worth your time a lot of the time. Great Stags were one of the few instances, and like the higher tier Bretonnia, like the Hippogriff Knights and the Grail Knights or Grail Guardians, whatever they're called. Those are like a few examples of when it's actually like worth it to cycle charge your cav. Spears to defend versus infantry, so they can be arrowed or magic down. It's true, it's fair.
From their charge bonus before disengaging. This is typically the optimal amount you want to keep them in. But with changes to mass now, pulling away with cav is often worse for the unit than just staying in melee, because models will get stuck. They turn their flank, they get attacked in the rear, and then they die horribly. The Bestigors don't just outtrade the Great Stags here, they kill models and take the Stag Knights down to half HP almost immediately. And we can all agree, Bestigors and Chaos Warriors should not be countercharging them in the first place. It flies in the face of everything we know about tactics and unit roles in a total war game. Now some of you might say, well, why aren't you cycle charging? After all,
These are Morn Fangs. You ready for this? This is going to make Anti-Brian sad. These are Morn Fangs.
that's how knights should be used, right? You go in, you disengage, you go back in again, use that impact damage over and over, but if you think about that for a second, you realize that's a terrible option. Because every time I run my Questing Knights or my Demis or my Morn Fangs in a cycle charge pattern, I will be taking more damage than the much cheaper infantry on the other side will be.
If you cycle charge into an infantry unit that is countercharging you, you're actually just gonna, it's worse than staying in the melee. The only time you should cycle charge, at least in the current patch, is whenever they're fighting something else. They're already fighting an infantry unit or something, right?
Look at this example here. Ogre Mournfangs, the cream of the crop, some of the premier monstrous cav in the setting, with cycle charging, fail to beat or even trade reasonably well with Bestigors, a unit they're designed to hard counter. That's also crazy, but it's not just great weapon units. We're going to take Wild Riders here, pit them up against Gore, just regular Gore Herd, 550
These are Wild Riders versus Gore Herds.
gold. Wild Riders are 1100 or 1200. So, Wild Riders charge in. Look at how much damage they take on impact. 1500 health. Almost a third of their total HP pool gone during the window where they should be absolutely thrashing a cheap, unarmored Beastman unit. Now, yes, the Wild Riders will win here. They'll smack that ass convincingly.
Gores are one step above chaff. They're like clan rats, you know? There's Skaven slaves, and then there's Gores and clan rats. And they took a third, almost half the HP off of Wild Riders.
But it's a bad trade for them in a scenario where they should utterly dominate and take minimal hits. This is exactly the type of unit Wild Riders are designed to counter, and they lose half their HP by the time they rout them. Unbraced, naked, barbarian beastie boys trading cost-effective.
This one actually hurts. This one actually hurts. These are Chaos Knights and Swordmasters of Hoeth
Against their hard counter. OMG, WTF, BBQ. My Rafflecopter goes swell, 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 swell. Another example right here. Chaos Knights for Swordmasters, who are obviously anti-infantry specialists. Not the type of great weapon unit you'd expect to do well versus elite tier knights. And on the charge, the Chaos Knights do quite well.
Exactly, Benedict,
but
exactly.
as the battle progresses and they stay in, well, take a look. They lose. They lose to anti-infantry great weapons.
They lose.
Don't get me wrong. Elite infantry has their own set of problems, and I want them to get buffed. I want them to be better.
They
I want
lose.
them to be a solid choice in campaign, especially on higher difficulties, and not get outshone by the ranged meta and by single entity doom stacking. I want elite infantry to have a role, but what I don't want is for them to destroy stuff they have no business.
This is the one that gets me, dude. They lose. They lose to Swordmasters. Do you know how annoying Chaos Knights are? They're so obnoxious and so, and they just lose to Swordmasters.
Destroying in situations that should realistically be terrible for them. Infantry is not supposed to countercharge cav. That's how you freaking die. Yet right now, it's actually a good thing for infantry to do. Makes zero sense. I don't have a technical solution for this problem because I don't know exactly the reason why it's happening, other than the fact that great weapons and other infantry are hitting more than they are supposed to. But I think this is one of those times where we can all come together and agree and say, that don't look right, playa.
Yep.
It needs to get fixed ASAP before the release of Warhammer 3. Because on top, all the other issues that Cav is facing in campaign and multiplayer, mass problems, just not being a cost-effective choice in campaign on very hard and legendary, why would people want to bring it now with this on top of everything else? Like, if I see my opponent pick Bretonnia,
Yeah,
I'm
preaching
just
to
spamming
pride.
great weapons now. Good luck with your Grail Knights, nerd. This kind of stuff is bad for the game. It results in an entire class of really cool units being left in the dust, and it sucks. It needs to get fixed soon.
All right, well, thank you for that. Again, chat, the video, please go drop a like. Showing your pride some love. There it is. Please appreciate it. That. It's just like, oh my gosh. We're not playing Bretonnia until it gets fixed. Also, yeah, no, we're not doing it. Sorry, the game was probably a little loud there. There we go. There. I gave him a like. Nice, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Cries and fair Bretonnia. I know, dude. I like how can you play Bretonnia like this? You know what I mean? Good thing no Warhammer 3 news till September. They got a patch to rush. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, there should be... They normally do, like, a hot fix a week or two after a DLC. So I do expect that to happen.
All ways are best.
I think we're at the end of our turn.
So, make you cripple.
My longbeards grumble. So it's just the Skullcrag tribe between us and Karak Azul. Okay. So yeah, my recommended channels. How's the campaign? What's up, Rebellers? It's nice to meet you. The campaign's going really good. We're only on turn 5, but we've already managed to oust Queek. And we have the entirety of this, but we're making no money, so yeah. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad Twitch has sent you to me. Explains why my Rapun's playthrough last week ended in disaster. Yeah. I nearly started a Rapun's campaign today. Thank God I didn't, yeah. Seems weird to make an entire race that is based upon a shitty unit that can't hold its own. No one wants to be the Horsey Boys. Well, that's not Creative Assembly, right? That's a Games Workshop thing. Alright, let's kill these guys.
Avenge the ancestors!
I like growth and I like public order, but boy do we need cash.
I've no use for you.
Alright, we got another Rune of Stoicism. Nice. 24 Oath Gold. Claymores is dead. Why are Skaven fun? Skaven are fun because they have a lot of chaff infantry units and some of the best firepower in the game. They also have really good magic. Yeah, and a really strong campaign map. So they're pretty fun if you like to swarm and shoot, basically. Use nothing but life mages, blessed trebs, and peasant spears. On tabletop, Fair Bretonia are absolute monsters. I believe it.
Rune Lord of Karakazor.
They can be pretty terrifying in this game, too. Skaven weapon teams are extremely powerful. Yeah, Skaven have, like, some of the best, best firepower in the game. Multicolor laser show, that's true, yeah. No, that is true, I didn't think about that.
Something done right.
Okay, now this is scary. The problem with focusing Queek is that we've allowed the orcs to rally, so they have a full stack. They might even have 2 very soon. Oh, hey, look at this. I can make runes. Okay. You get nukes with Scry, that's true. I bet it's all Gobos. It is, and that's terrifying, Chocolate Moose, because Gobos are scary. Alright, so we have 20 armor, 7 melee defense, 35 base weapon damage, and flaming attacks. Melee attack and frenzy. Ward save, you can get 15% ward save. Bonus first large, you can get so much bonus first large. Dazed, charge bonus, missile resistance, 60 armor piercing, wow, because you get 3 of these per craft. -9 enemy leadership, weapon strength. Okay, and then we have speed and strider, armor 50, master rune of spite, mortis engine, 25 melee attacks, convert your weapon strength, 75 of your weapon strength into AP, 20% HP, 20% weapon strength, master rune of flight, magic missile. Gobos are sneakiest and the bestest. Rebellers says, I'm really proud of myself. When I saw the Silent Fury start places, I wanted to get a Dark Elves Vortex campaign done, and I made it on the day it came out. Nice. Good job, dude. Stabbing is fun in the other game, and every game, change your mind. This is fair. That's fair. Gobos are only scary with Grom and that dead guy Skarsnik. No, Gobos are scary in the early game, Benedim, because of the Wa. Yeah. Yeah, stabbing is pretty fun. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's look at the banner runes. Bonus first large and home in on target projectiles. Explosive damage. Okay. Armor piercing missile damage and penetration. Artillery unit. Okay. Vigor loss reduction. Ancestor rune. 25-second augment. Okay, they can't die while the ability is active. Okay, okay, understood. A rune of courage, charge bonus, immune to psychology, speed, vanguard deployment, Bonus for large expert charge defense. Physical resistance. Okay. Rune of Dismay. AoE speed reduction, causes fear. Bonus versus infantry. I like this one. I like this one. The Master Rune of Gurgny. Ward save and AoE missile resistance. I like that a lot. This one's also good. 50% magic resistance and perfect vigor. Very good. Discourage fear and terror when fighting greenskins. Okay, okay. Missile resistance, artillery, stalk and snipe for an artillery unit. That 50 armor character rune on Thorek is nice. Yeah, I don't have enough oath gold for it just yet. I think we're one short. Do you have tips for Thorek campaign? Not yet, Rebellers. You probably want this because I'm only 5 turns in. My recommendation is that you kill Queek as fast as possible, and obviously the Arachnoros greenskins. Also, I would recommend that you focus on Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers as your main damage because he has buffs for them. Yeah, those would be my quick tips. This looks really fun though. Stalk and Snipe for an artillery unit seems pretty pog. You only get one of them. Stromny Redbeard, melee attack and AoE melee attack leadership, immolation, an explosion around the caster, ignores armor. Oh, it's an artillery. Oh, you make your artillery go boom. Okay, I see. Also, what's up, Deviled, I guess. Deviled 68. It's nice to meet you. If Khalida is on your border, then make an alliance with her and take out the Silver Host and Krokgar if she doesn't rush Skullcrag. Seems good. Seems good. I was going to rush Skullcrag, and there is no Khalida on my border just yet, so seems like good advice to me. I think I'm going to get these Runes of Iron, chat. Yo, what's up? It's nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you. I think I'm going to get these. In a Vortex, because when I confederate the Sotek spine, my money is taking a big beating. Oh, just disband their armies. Yeah. Hey, Rebellers, thanks for that follow, dude. You follow number 1090. I appreciate you very much, man. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, disband their armies. That gets rid of that money problem. You don't really need 2 armies that early. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get these Runes of Iron. Or I could get the Runes of Luck. I don't like confederating them. If you do, you lose 2 A armies that keep the Skaven and Greenstone spam in check. That's fair. No, that is fair. Could get the Rune of Fear. -9 enemy leadership would be sick. Not addicted to it at all. Nice, Rebellers. Nice. It's a long time. Chat, what do you think? Do you think plus 60 armor for Thorek, bringing him to 190 armor, or do you think -9 local enemy leadership? Is there anything that gives a more distinct effect? Yeah, I saw it. I don't have enough to get it. I don't believe it is the Master Rune of Spite. Hey, what's up, Due Diligence? I didn't say hi to you earlier. Wait for more Oath Gold? Yeah, but I want it now. I guess I just have to wait 1 turn and I can get the Rune of Spite. I think we'll do that. Because we're making some Oath Gold. 2 Oath Gold a turn.
Unbending. Run Riki.
Oh, this is a problem. Ward save 50 armor, something else? It's only 5% ward save, though. What's the other effect that it has? It's just 5% ward save. Don't underestimate this. This could be really good. I might put this on the Runesmith. Because he could have all 3 of them. 5% is still 5%. Yeah, but it seems like there should be something else that I could get that would be better than 5% ward save. Because he's already pretty tanky. So let's see. I agree with the 50 armor. I do. Probably the Rune of Spite for the something else. Doesn't really need Strider. Doesn't really need any of those. Probably be a minor one. Maybe Frenzy? Frenzy could be pretty good. Take the Frenzy one? Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Maybe Frenzy. Does the rune stack with his own skill tree rune? Which one? He has a couple skill tree runes. Doesn't he have this one? The Master Rune of Spite? Well, I don't have it yet. I could swap it out later. Because I have to be level 13 to get this. Yeah, we can just get it for now. It'd be really good right now, Magic Dragon, against, like, not zombies, goblins. Yeah, this guy. He also gets Strumny Redbeard. I'm excited for this. You gonna regret not rushing the replenishment skill tree? Nah, I'm fine, dude. Trust me. It's way over here. I'll get it later. Yeah. We'll be alright. I'm actually gonna grab cash there. I need the money.
I'm listening.
I can't push this. I have to wait for them to push me. Take time to heal. Why? Because dwarves have really slow replenishment. They have some of the slowest, if not the slowest. Diplomacy. I don't think we met anybody new. Could try for Numus.
To my kingdom, my will.
That's sick. I like that.
Stop this.
It'll go up. Try again. Nope. We're gonna have to fight the lizards anyway. That's a good trade agreement though. Okay. Oh, let me see. I got a message here, chat. Give me one sec. Pardon moi. What do we get? Masterwork crossbows. Nice. Love that. There we go. Answered Pog. Rank 7 Thorek. Let's do more tactician. Research. Where is it? Heavy cornstones? Either go heavy cornstones or we go High King's Authority. Show me the rats. What's up, Tumbarrax? We already killed the rats. Nice, Antibrine. Nice. I think I go for the growth first, and then we can go for High King's Authority after that. So we get this growth here, and then we also get this. Actually, this might be better. How long is that? 12 turns? This is 12 turns? Nah, let's do this. We'll do that instead. 4 headshots in a row? Gross. Tom Barracks, thank you for that 3-month resub, dude. I appreciate you very much, man. He says there's always more rats. Monkum. There are always more rats. You are not mistaken, and oh my gosh, that's a giant slayer. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the sub fam, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Appreciate the love.
What's up? Gots then.
Speed that up.
The runes are ready.
Get off, kid!
Tried and tested. Rune Lord of Karakazol. Quietly does it. An accord bound by runic law.
I clicked the wrong button.
Crack craves up blood.
I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to sharpen weapons. Whoops, incorrect. All right, let's go back to the forge. I think we'll get... I do think we'll get the Master Rune of Spite. 180 armor would be pretty sick. But he's already pretty tanky. He needs damage. So we'll get this for now. We can move it off to the runesmith later.
Honor Thungni with your masterful runecraft, my lord. Once completed, be sure to inscribe the new runes into the equipment of your lords.
Witness the
First embedded in the gates of Karazakarak, the damaging aura permeating from this rune is enough to turn most enemies away. Cool.
vengeance for the 8 peaks.
For the 8 peaks? What? That's sick.
Power of anchor burn.
I love stuff like that. Alright, so we're hoping we get a cheeky little ambush here. Turn 7 Mortis Engine Lord? Yeah, exactly.
I respect the ancient.
They did not. They did not go for it. Oh no, they haven't taken their turn yet. Okay, they didn't go for it. I'm not worried about that Teotihuacan war at all.
What? Forwards!
It's boys.
I refuse.
-3 there, -11 here.
Master Rune Lord. Aye.
There we go. Now we have weapon sharpening. Nice. Will dwarves now declare war on high elves because of the beard war grudge? I hope so.
Iron
I don't think
will.
the high elves don't seem to last that long though. Did you kill Queek before you killed the orcs? Absolutely. I killed Queek as fast as possible.
All ways are best. No fool that's safe in the world. Off we go. Hammer and anvil.
There we go. I'm gonna stick to this. I can't push him. Definitely can't push him. We lost our trade agreement. They probably lost connection. Yeah, they did. They really just don't want to go for it. This is bad, having this much downtime.
By Grundy.
I guess we are still healing a little bit. But we're just letting our public order go down while we chill.
Iron Brow. Thorek and Ad.
Interesting. Okay. I'm sticking to it. Sticking to my guns. Come at me, you filthy orcs. Wow, they really just don't want to. They're probably gonna go up to 3 armies if I just keep chilling here.
Tried
Take a peek.
and tested.
Yeah, see? Maybe I should have pushed them. I've made a mistake.
Greetings, creature. What manner of thing are you? I agree.
He's fighting the Skullcrag tribe, so I like him. All right, we'll give it one more. We'll give it one more wait. I forgot to move my runesmith. Come on, orcs. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Alright, this is the way it goes. Gotta go have fun. Later, Rebellers. You have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate you. Appreciate that follow. Yeah, Magic Dragon aren't like the relics. They're also like much closer together on Vortex campaign, right? For Thorek. No one expects the Dawi flank.
War of vengeance! Casting the runes! Quarrelers! They have wronged us! For Grimnir! Dwarf warriors! Handbreakers! On! Grudge thrower!
Beautiful.
My king! To the ancestor gods! Yes, yes! Go! Vengeance! Come on! Dwarf warriors!
I have to kite a little bit here, but it's fine.
Move! Charge!
They fulfill their oaths.
Thorek Ironbrow! Let the vengeance begin! Hearth and home! Quarrelers! Attack! Yes, yes! For the ancestors!
Good flank here.
Long beards! Get a corpse!
This is dangerous with the way they're retreating here. See this? Very dangerous. There's another unit of Slayers in the pool.
Attack! Zoe attack! Kill them! God! They have wronged us!
Head over this way. Right there.
Aye!
There we go. Mortis engine effect. Alright, good deal. Imagine getting flanked by dwarves. Yeah, just walk fast. And just go into a light jog. You know? We did pretty good here. We did pretty good. Lost the Slayers, which is whatever. I mean, that's their job. And some Dwarf Warriors. That was pretty good. I just need money. And Oath Gold.
Your end is nigh!
Oh, he didn't move. Oh, chat, that's perfect. The Dollar Shave Club subs have died. You know, I completely forgot about those renames.
Thorek Ironbrow!
I should really get the Giant Slayers.
Time for Grobcool!
There you go. And then we also had Longbeards to Fake Beards. I'm sorry, guys. It was like at the start of a fight, and I didn't remember Thorek's favorite whipping boy. It's gonna be these guys. I don't think it's gonna fit. it's gonna be a whipping boy. Yeah.
Rune Lord of
Oh, that's so free, dude.
axes and hammers.
Scribblinks says time flies when you're mildly enjoying yourself. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, and welcome back for the 5 months, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the sub
Fight for
fam.
your own.
Appreciate you.
I've no use for you. Hammer and anvil.
That was legit the best outcome.
Kazuk, the runes are ready. Aye, it is time.
Thor's heart, dude. Thor's heart. You guys are great.
So it's war. Good.
You guys are great. Let's do... How much is this? It's a 300 income boost. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I should probably get that. Yeah, I should probably get that. How's the new Dawi? Finmax so far? Pretty awesome. Pretty darn awesome. I'm enjoying them a lot. It's turn 7, I think? It's 11. Okay. It's turn 11.
Dring 'em.
We've had a pretty good start. I kind of slowed down a little too much in my opinion, but we need to get back on the momentum. We had a few turns where we couldn't do anything. We were in a bit of a stalemate. You only have one unit of Slayers? Yes. Yes, so far. Slayers are going to be a thing that really comes and goes. I'm not going to really value their lives, and we get free ones from the well, they're not free, but we get them in the Regiment of the Renown pool now. So yeah, we're gonna be next Slayers to natural sprinters. Gotcha. You'll probably have to remind me. The more you have grudges, the more dwarfs are pissed and take the oath. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's how it should have been from the get-go. I like this sandy texture on the ground.
Iron breakers. Dwarf warriors. They have wronged us. Dwarf warriors. Yes. Dwarf warriors.
Cool.
Root thrower. Our fire undimmed. Warriors. We demand blood. Warriors.
Something like so.
Done wrong.
A friend of mine bought me the Snicks DLC, and I've been having a bunch of fun being a conniving rat. Just another excuse for me to put off my Wood Elf campaign. Nice, dude. Yeah, Snicks is great. That's an amazing DLC because you get the poison wind mortars. We're gonna keep these guys back here for a flank. Same with these. Actually, we're gonna put them over here.
For the ancestors.
Nah, we'll leave these down here. 3.5 foot box strategy. Yeah, there you go. I don't think we'll get flanked. I'm mostly doing this so that we can flank them. Because, chat, here's a little fun fact about the AI. If you hide units like cavalry or flanking infantry behind your front line, like so, how like these guys here are directly behind these guys, the AI won't necessarily go straight for them. I hate you, Kenny. Extended their tier 1 sub through August. What the heck? Thank you, dude, for that extra. What is that, a month or 2? Thank you so much, dude. Kenny, how you been? How you been, dude? You are a sub-fam, subscribbler through and through. Wasn't sure what to expect, but seeing a little ratty melt Emmerich tickled my brain to make the happy juices. Yes. Back to what I was saying. They won't, like, the AI won't send units after these guys. However, if you have, like, a unit of Cav, or just any unit that you want to flank, and you have, like, your front battle line here, and you put your flanker, like, here, the AI will divert forces to that. So if you have your flanker behind your front line, you can flank without worrying about having to avoid the enemy too much. Good man, how's it going? It's going good, dude. It's going real good. Better now that you're here. Hey, hey. How you liking Thorek? He's pretty nuts. He's pretty nuts. It's pretty cute that they think they're going to, you know, stay away from us. Yeah, I like him a lot so far. I like the old school Dawi mentality. Might have to rotate the box. What a tactic, move slightly to the right, yeah. They're just gonna charge us anyway because we have artillery. Why do Dawi always use the box? The box is a great strategy for the Dawi because they're slow, and flanking them is how you kill them. So, because all their damage is in their range, so if they box, you can't get on top of their range, so you can't stop their damage. And they're so slow, they can't really intercept flanks very well. So, yeah. Got my Corlers up to like 70 damage each so far. Turn 60th maybe. He's pretty strong. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm stacking Corler damage as best I can. We haven't got his plus 50% AP missile damage for Corlers yet, so yeah. So yeah, that's why boxing is really good for the Dawi. They can't intercept flanks very well, and all their damage is ranged. Also, with their rune magic, it's nice to be kind of tight-knit because they're AoEs, so you can hit more units this way, too. Pretty good damage.
Show us the target, boss. Thorek Iron Brow.
Look at that damage. Sucks to be a an Urk today. Yeah, they're taking damage constantly from the Rune of Spite. Love it. Corner camp Dawi, baby. I don't corner camp. Corner camp's too much for me. Not yet. Taking a lot of damage on the front line, but I mean, what can you do?
Casting the runes. Vengeance. Down. Charge. To the forge. What? Strike the runes.
Kaboom! All right, flank time. Oh, it's so cool. Kazukan, Kazuket, heh. Okay, they only just now got a wall, right? Or they might have already had one. Oh, that's so good.
For the ancestors. Quarrelers. Kaduk. Longbeards. Dwarves. Ready access.
Let's see. Come on, throw.
Attack the orcs.
Throw. How long's your reload time? Only 7 seconds. I wanna watch them throw. Guess I'm not gonna see it. GG. The homing missile thing on Grudge Throwers as a Lord skill is pretty nuts for Thorek. Yeah, we'll see. We haven't got there yet. Haven't got there yet. Imagine using formations. This post made by Skaven Gang. Corner camp is also a good dog start because of this. Yeah, it's the superior one. Corner camping is better than boxing, but it's also cheesier. For sure.
Reclaim what was lost.
I need money. Nice, we got the rune armor. Very cool. I don't think, we're at war with Teotihuacan. What are the odds they actually come up to us? They might.
I'm special.
Snorko big again.
Thorek Iron Brow. All ways are best.
I could get his Anvil of Doom. I probably should, right? Yeah, absolutely. In a Thorek campaign, my crap stack of Skaven slaves got caught out by a position by Kislev. I put all 19 units of Skaven slaves in the same spot to the point where the rats were clipping into each other and just ran them at the enemy. I won that fight. Nice. Covered in the Rune Lord's ancient script, the anvil has given form to the most powerful runic weapons ever forged. Here we go. Now we can upgrade Mount Arachnos first. Yeah, we're really hurting on cash. But our army is pretty unstoppable, to be honest. I had a Grey of Plague to buff them, but still, it was a true Vermintide. Dude, I love the lore of Plague so much. A steamroller of rats? Yeah, it's just a rat wrecking ball. Okay. So now, chat, we must ask ourselves where to next. I am going to have rebellions here soon. Expanding fast as the dwarves is always a bad idea, typically. But I also really need to get to Grimgor, like, ASAP. And I'm kind of worried about this. Because I'm not going to have the economy to support 2 armies. And if I take that confederation, I'm not going to be able to defend this. Consolidate then push north. I'm worried about Teotihuacan. Because they're not at war with anyone else but me, and they would totally send a whole stack up here. Mess with this. Did you know all Anvils of Doom in the lore were forged by Grugni, Valea's less aggressive husband? I did not know that Grugni made all the Anvils of Doom. Stomp the Lizards. I was thinking about that. It's in yellow territory, which is a really big problem. See, this is why I'm divided. I am chaos divided. Because pushing that way is going to eat up a whole bunch of time. And by the time we go down here and take care of Teotihuacan, Grimgor is going to be huge. But if I push out of here, I'm going to eat a bunch of rebellions. And maybe Teotihuacan. Only the dead are in yellow? Oh, that's fair. No, that's fair. But still. Just jump from Karak Zorn. Now you're talking. Military presence of 12. That's a problem. Okay, so we could either jump from Karak Zorn into Teotihuacan and try to deal with that. Or we push north and just kind of hope that Teotihuacan doesn't show up. Go down Quell Rebellions, jump Smash Lizards, and then haul ass north for Grimgor. Either that, or Crush Rebellion, just the one, not this one. We're gonna have to venerate the ancestors here. Crush this rebellion, but then we'd have to fight these guys. You gotta fix your money problem? That is true. I do have to fix the money problem. But either way, we fix the money problem. Don't trust the computer to not do something? I understand that. I do. Normally it would be Queek that would keep these guys in check.
Why do the dwarves pest me so? I've had my fill of their stunting.
There is a thing here. There is a thing there. Lizardmen are scary, though. Do you have any idea how scary it is to fight lizards? Ugh. A primeval glory army would just walk all over me. I'm mostly talking about Krokgar then. You can click on the artifacts. Yeah. I already did all that. Magic Dragon. We went through all of them. That's this.
It has been lost to our people for far too long.
So we would get the Carnosaur because we already have the gem. Just countercharge them? Pain. Carnosaur is meh. Carnosaur would be good at turn, 20. Give you defensive allies and get the settlement bonus for the item. Or it needs to be military allies. I think it needs to be military. I'm pretty sure. Flashbacks to the turn 83 Gorok incident. Yeah, I know. Scary lizards are. Pretty sure it's military. Well, regardless, we can't do anything here. Then there's always the fact that Skullcrag might get aggressive. Okay, never mind. Get attacked by Skaven every time you forge an artifact. First attack in my Vorse campaign was rough to deal with. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. War forever.
Your prestige grows, my lord.
Cool. If Thorek hopes to succeed, yada yada. It seems that enemies of the Dawi lurk around every corner. Thorek must be swift in stamping them out and ending their threat before it ever truly begins. Only then can the dwarfs prosper, free from the constant dangers that have hounded them for centuries. It's true.
Arcane wisdom.
Probably has to be. I was trying to test it yesterday, but couldn't find anyone who wanted to be defensive allies before I quit. I know military allies works. Okay. Like really rough, 3 warp lightning cannons, a mutant rat ogres of Jezzails with clan rats. Jezzails are scary, for sure, especially without artillery. Speaking of artillery, I need to make this place rebel. Currently 2 turns to rebellion.
Master Rune Lord. Hammer and anvil.
The cannons were a problem. I mean, 3 of them did some nasty damage. That's fair. No, I got pretty lucky. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh well. I got pretty lucky. Yeah, perfect.
Tried and tested.
So now we just stand here.
March.
Against Queek. Queek has a warp lightning cannon, and it didn't really shoot a whole lot, and I managed to kill it with my grudge thrower. Okay, there we go. We sparked that rebellion. So there we go. We get a fight there. I might just hold until Teotihuacan, until I see this military presence go away, and then pop over here, snipe Teotihuacan while their army's on the way. Made that mistake on Vortex, crafted 3 items, had 3 major battles with Skaven right after. Okay. Imagine using weapons teams, just spam brood horrors with cellular instability. This is post made by the Throt gang. Nice. I want trade. I think I'm gonna leave Karak Azul. I don't think I'm gonna confederate them. I think I'm gonna leave them be. But okay, the rebellion should spark. Oh, whoops. Apparently I've been recording this whole time to like my hard drive. Oh my, it's still going. Stop. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's been recording like to my hard drive, so my hard drive got full. I wonder how long it's been doing that. Monk ass. Alright, anyway, I do have a gold mine. Crush the uprising, get 30 oath gold. You know, farming rebellions is actually really, really good for,
If you want something done right,
can't reach that?
vengeance for the 8 peaks.
For dwarves.
Scores. Fight for your own.
Because you get so much oath gold.
Your end is nigh.
Look at that, we have 48. Give
Ready?
more.
Repay every grudge.
I want more rebellions. Not for real, modified weapon teams with Throt are actually disgusting because regular weapon teams are disgusting. Yeah, no, I believe you. I've not tried modifying weapons teams though. That is something I have not tried. I kind of want this one. Lower shared cooldown. I want more rune spam. Rune spam. Hey, what's up, Kang? How you doing, dude? There's a remain independent option when it prompts you. Okay. I figured. Because it says you'd get the choice to confederate them. The opportunity. So I figured that was a choice. These don't give public order. Okay.
Tried and tested.
Okay, I think I'm going to swap this out. Because we're going to build it here in either Lost Plateau or Mount Arachnos. Probably Lost Plateau. I don't really need it right now. Also, I'm going to search this ruin. So let's actually chill in Karagorud for right now to get that replenishment. And we have to wait on our rune smith. We got to keep checking this. Military presence went down. It'd be nice if I could get a hero over there actually to scout it out. But I digress. Okay, then we'll scout this, which is for Clad Brakak. Get his unique item. Forge. We can forge things. This would be nice to have. Miner's pickaxes are great. Power was out in the whole neighborhood for like 2 hours, and I ran out of options of what to do. So decided to hack it and use the last percent of my phone battery until electricity is back. Aw, that's so sweet. My heart goes out to you, dude. That sucks. How much armor we have? 195. Yikes. That's so sweet of you, Kang. Vanguard deployment. Another 5% ward save. I do have 2 more runes I could get. I think Frenzy would be good. What else, though? Maybe Dazed? Nah. I need to get this Rune of Fear. I need that.
Onward.
Oh, you can't stack it? I thought you could stack multiple of the same one on a character. That's fine. I have to get more characters then. Okay, that's a good learning experience. But I still need that for later. I'm still going to need that for later. We're going to have 1 on each hero in an army. So we get -9 local. Please make it worth the last 23% of phone I'll ever have. It's a lot of pressure, dude. I think Frenzy would be really good. Any of these master runes be nice. AP damage would be good. I don't really like the Maroon of Flight. Missile resist. He is a pretty big target. Look at the Frenzy. And then Ancestor rune, vigor loss reduction. How far down can we go? Right here. Bonus versus infantry. Rune of dismay. 15% physical resistance would be really nice. Pressure I would never. I really want another one of these. Wait, the Rune of Valea is only 15? That might be a bug. I'll grab the Rune of Valea. Yep. Alright, so we give Thorek Frenzy. Very cool. And we can swap this out for something later once we level up. And then let's get the Master Rune of Valea. Okay. So there goes all that Oath Gold. Pog.
Tried and tested.
We only have 22 growth. 9 turns for a single growth point. Yikes.
I have the forge.
Yikes. Alright, so we're holding out. We're doing pretty good. I hate this bug, chat. I hate this bug. It looks, the color is wrong on the minimap. I hate that so much. I actually... Chat, is it bad if I'm considering taking that? I don't really need it, though. I've noticed that too, yeah. Nah, I'm good. That's bad. Well, I would use it to farm some rebellions, but I don't want to do that. I want to move out. Yeah, let's just do it up, do it live. Let's see. So right there. So 2, 3. See, this is 2, 4. 1, 3, 4. So this must be a 2. That means this must be a 4. So it can't be 4. It can't be 3. This is a 1. So it has to be a 2. So it's 2. And then it's either blue or red, obviously. Probably yellow. So it's red, blue. This has to be yellow. This has to be purple. So this is purple. This must be blue. So this has to be... No, hold on. That's not right. Not right. Hey, what's up, rebellers? Welcome back. Okay, so this is purple, yellow, purple. Purple, yeah, doesn't really help. Is this an either or, chat? This has to be yellow. This is an either or. This has 2 answers. Isn't that right? I've also noticed more that when fights start, the enemy army just moves to the left. Just puts them in a horrible out of position and gives me free flank. Red 2? Why do you say red? I believe it's the red one. Are you saying it because experience, or is there an actual way to deduce that I'm just not seeing? They've always done that, FinMac. They've actually always done that when you play as the dwarves. I've noticed even the dwarves do it a lot too. Just a lot of armies in the World's Edge Mountains, they move to the left at the beginning. Save the game and gamble. When wrong, load the save. Nah, it's okay. I just know that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has 2 answers. It's just this one sucks. I'm pretty sure the justification was something about it being mirrored. Like this is it, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. I'm pretty sure it's because it's mirrored. So this has to be a 2. This has to be I'm pretty sure this has to be blue. Right? And this has to be well, no. That doesn't make no. So this would have to be red. These and these blue. This would have to be red. Purple 4, yellow 4. Yeah, see, it's got there's some symmetry going on here. I'll try the red one. It's the red one.
Arcane winds underground.
Just go with what Chad is saying, then it isn't your fault if it's wrong. That's fair. No. That's absolutely fair. 40 meters of minus 15 armor. I like that.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Talisman of protection. He's looking pretty tanky, dude. That's pretty tank. Oh, what did so we have the rune of doom. A map-wide 24 melee attack can cause fear. 16 seconds. It's not single use. I can keep doing this? That's sick. It's like our Wa. Etched upon the Anvil of Doom is a rune that can resonate with deep vibrations felt by both friend and foe. Cheese sticks. I like cheese sticks. That's dope. And the Locus of Power. 100 meters, enemies within range suffer minor miscast explosion when casting. I did so much of those riddles until I found out that someone made a cheat sheet for them. Yeah. I used to draw the circle one down to check it. No, I look up the circle one. I like to figure out all the others. I'm going now. Goodbye and have fun. Later, Rebellers. Thanks for stopping by.
Rune Lord.
Okay, so I think we're still healing.
If you want
Yeah, we're gonna heal one
something
more
right,
turn. Do I build this? I still can't recruit Longbeard, so it's not really worth. I think I build this. Because you can't get Longbeard till tier 3. Or do I build growth? Tough campaign with Grimgore 2. Lots of fun. Yeah. Should be pretty fun. Root magic gets better and better the longer the fight is. That's fair. After watching Noob's Guide to Thorek, I can't read Doom properly ever again. Nice. Do I get growth or do I get artillery? I do need more grudge throwers. I think I get artillery. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay.
You summoned me.
The answer is always artillery. What's up, Saginus? How you doing? Okay. Okay, cool. 25 growth here. Oh, baby. Still Sag? I'm sorry, dude. This army is still down here.
Players will bat.
Speak, dwarf, before I have you killed.
You're not able to stream higher than 720p? I am Kimsey Bimsey, but not right now. So the story is that I have a 2-PC setup. There are 2 PCs to my left, but I'm only using one of them right now because if I use both my PCs and my air conditioner, it kicks my breaker. So for the time being, while it's hot, we're doing 720p streams so that I can have air conditioning. And then whenever it's not so hot and I don't need my air conditioner, we'll do 2 PC streams and they'll be 1080p again. Yeah. So are you implying that dwarfs need more growth? That's a grudging. I am. I'm tired of pretending I'm not.
Always our best.
Aircon rules? It does. It really does. And my house is not very well insulated, so it gets really hot up here really fast. I'm on the 2nd floor. Okay. So is it bad, chat, that I'm debating? I have to wait 3 turns at least to get those extra grudge throwers.
Tried and tested. Dringarak.
I want to go north. Solution assemble sorrow, redo all the wiring in your house DIY style and hope that nothing goes boom. Yeah, no. No, I'm just gonna move. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be moving. Okay, so I'm torn. I'm really torn. I have to wait. I want those grudge throwers, so we have to wait. We know that. But the longer we wait, the worse it gets. So I think what we'll do is we'll wait, we'll get the grudge throwers, and I think we'll deal with Teotihuacan. I think we have to. That's just what, it just has to be done, chat. Put in a bigger breaker 5-head. Still wondering if it's good to let them rebel in order to farm that drinking thing after the battle for growth. It is a good idea, Magic Dragon. But really don't do that. Nah, I don't touch electrical stuff.
It is time.
That's not me. I think we can afford to chill one more turn here.
Rune's duty is never done.
Yeah, we can afford to chill here one more turn. We'll finish full healing. And it's mostly the public order that we're increasing. And then we'll move down into here. Make our way down and recruit some grudge throwers. Pop over here. Tear that to pieces. My question for Dao is, since you can effectively only live in the mountains, where do you expand to after you take over that mountain range you have? This one right here? Or do you mean this whole mountain range? Because you just take over all the mountains. You take over all the mountains in the Badlands. And with Thorek, you could even invade Lustria if you were feeling really crazy. Yeah. I forget people might take me seriously when I say bad electrical advice like that. It's good. No, it's good. You should put the caveat on there because you never know. You never know. I see. Yeah. So you take over the whole World's Edge Mountains, and you can take over like that whole area where Imric and the southern Darklands over there. You know what I'm talking about? Imric and Malice and Snikch. You can take all that over too. I expand everywhere regardless of climate. I do too, but it just depends. Give me that 20 growth.
I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
The Anvil of Doom looks dope. Looks so cool. Forgot how big the mountains are. Yeah, it's huge. With dwarfs, it's a bit harder to expand into yellow climate early, but later on, it's not a problem at all.
Ironbrow.
Okay, so I need 3 slots to open up, so I guess I'm going to get rid of 3 dwarf warriors. Yeah, that's just what we're going to do. Wait, is the building's done. Can I afford it? I can. Can I?
Who disturbs my slumber? Who dares wake a tomb king? You may speak before my shield bearers and on the Oath Stone.
They're dying.
Nine.
I don't want the military alliance.
The convention is to bow. I suggest you do to see.
Man, the only shot we really have is Karakazul. I need like just a smidgen of cash.
Unbending. If you want something done right,
I literally need 69 gold.
come, kin. Let us feast and drink. Land of the dead. Welcome to my kingdom. Offer proper tribute, and a pact may be forthcoming.
Yeah. Do you have another slide for me to rename? No, not yet. What's up, Raziel? How you doing? Nice.
My leech advisors beat it that we should make amends.
If not, you can rename the Ironbreakers. They already have a name. Yeah.
I think it unlikely that we will agree on anything, but please do.
Man, I guess I have time. Yeah, I don't need to do this right now. I have time. I have to move down the entire mountain range for crying out loud. Who doesn't?
All ways are best.
The Dwarf Warriors, the Quarrelers, and the Grudge Throwers, as well as the Runesmith. No, the Runesmith is not named. Not yet. We also haven't renamed any of the settlements. Ooh, I like that. I had a lot of fun playing Grimgore and renaming all of the settlements to just ridiculous greenskin names. Fun time. Yes, give me the growth. Oh no!
Dom Grong.
Who won? Raziel did. Raziel. It's the first one I see on my screen. Let's see. So here, hold on. You want me to refund you? Or, I'll just refund. Gimli the natural sprinter, yeah. There we go. Do you want me to refund your Slayers too, Chocolate Moose? Or do you want me to just leave them? Let me mark all these complete while we wait. There we go. All good, my dude? Okay. Okay. I got you. The name was Molgo Bitchbeard. Okay. Refund for now, I won't forget to redo. Okay, hold on. Manage requests. Complete. Reject. Here we go. Chat, things like the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, where it's like that explosion out of the ground, really makes me excited. Uh-oh. Oh, no, never mind. Really makes me excited for Chaos Dwarves. Super hyped for Chaos Dwarves. Not even tax this place. What's the point? Can't wait to see the kind of spells and monstrosities that they just unleash. Yeah, we got our grudge throwers. Grubhub delivery service. I like it. Service. Service. There we go. Which way takes me longer marching? Got a rename ready, so we'll get more characters. We need Assassinus back. Yeah, that's gonna be a minute though. I gotta get tier 3 at least so we get a Thane. How's this looking? Still military presence of 10. I'm really scared to just pop over there and just get wrecked. We have 5 turns until this, 7 turns until this is done. Okay. At tier 2, can I build? I can. Yeah, I should probably do this. Probably get kegs going. Okay, we're getting our plus 15 growth to this commandment soon, so that's gonna be great. It's gonna be super good. Poor Nis got beat so bad in the betting he changed his name. I know, and it's stuck. Well, Nis lost something like what? Was it 10K or was it like 30K? I think it was like 30K in one bet. Alright, let's get this. Yeah, it was 30K. Yeah. Man. Honestly, I should do it for free. Perfect Vigor and Magic Resist.
Avenge the ancestors!
Finmax says, tell me a random fact streamer. Yes.
I want gold, not prisoners!
I like that. I love his voice lines. Under Valet's disappointed glare, infighting amongst the Dawi has led to an insurgency here. The grudge has been listed in this despicable influx. Just always have Sagittarius in the game. You know what? I shouldn't even charge for it, to be fair.
We honor the ancestors.
I really shouldn't. Rune of Breaking. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's get this one. Magic and missile resist reduction. Yeah, or just so many campaigns that it equals 30k. That'd be what, 60 campaigns? Alright, let's pop into Carrick Zorn. We're gonna get a nice injection of public order. Plus 30, nice.
As long as this serves Lebaras, I will hear your plea. Yes.
Very good. She doesn't have Lamia yet. You gotta kill the vamp soon? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna pop over here, take care of Teotihuacan, and then, you know. Who knows? Who knows where we'll go? Yeah, I want kegs. Definitely want kegs. Hopefully I can make this distance. I'm pretty sure I can. If not, I should be able to pop over like up here. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, we got that non-aggression pact at least. And Raycetra's under siege.
Why do the dwarves? Master Rune Lord.
Can't quite. And before Teotihuacan pops Primeval Glory, you hop over? Yeah, no, it's a very real thing that can happen. Where can we cross? I could do it with an engineer, but I don't have one. I could cross right here. Yeah, I know I can cross right there.
We push onward.
Have to do that then. I think I'm gonna demolish this now, actually. Get growth. Yep. Need to fight some fights so we get more money. Oh, I also need to forge some runes. Duh. I have 50 oath gold just sitting there. Actually, I might forge an item or two. He's so far away.
Ronriki! Go! Land of the dead.
Okay. Forge. I do like the miner's pickaxe, so we'll grab one of those. He's tanky enough, really just needs damage right now. I don't really need any of those. The ward save would be sick. Well, no, he's already got a talisman of preservation or protection, so it's 6%. Stalk Strider, be a sneaky Thorek, dude. Thoughts? He's got 25% physical resistance. I kind of want to give him Stalk and Strider, I'm not going to lie. That'd be really funny. I do have more artillery units, though, so I should probably get some of these. As explosive damage that reduces enemy leadership. Increased AP and penetration. Bonus for large enables projectiles to home in on targets. I should get that. Get the explosive ones? I already have some that are explosive. I do. Plus, each of those takes up one of these. I think I'll drop one rune of stoicism. You already have the homing missiles? No, I don't. That's over here, I thought. Yeah, that's right here. Yeah, I don't have it yet. And I don't think they stack. I'm pretty sure the explosive banner and the seeking things don't stack. Yeah, we can swap them out later. You're right. We'll swap them out later. Yeah. I do like the dazed contact effect. Equip sword? We will. We're not done. But thank you.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Seems good to me. He's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. I'm really sad I can't go grab Gotrek right now. It is good to know that the underway only works from Lost Plateau. It's good to know for whenever I'll be over here. I do want to play Krokgar at some point, but man, Krokgar's campaign on Mortal Empires is abysmal. Hey, what's up, Duffy? How you doing, dude?
Rune Lord. Off we go.
I think I want to stay in underway stance. Long time no see. I know, dude. I know. It's a pleasure. My friend. Current game pace, Grimgor has killed the other Dawi at turn 30, so keep an eye open. Yeah, I know. I do have an eye on him. Oh, wait, what? Something fishy's going on there. This is his capital. Unless that's a bug? But by all rights, this looks like he's lost Black Crag. Yeah, Duffy, I hope you've been doing well, dude. I hope you've been doing well. We've been chilling. It's been a good time. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, Magic Dragon. I don't know what's going on up there. He lost and retook it. If he retook it, it would move his capital back. Yeah. Play any of the new DLC? Yes, we did 2 days of Toroks. Scary. Aha! Oh, that's right, chat. That's right, dude. The lizards got the early game nerf, bro. They can't get Soros with shields until tier 3, and they only just got tier 3. Yeah, we did 2 days of Toroks last week. Defy, I really recommend you check it out on the YouTube. You can do exclamation point YouTube if you really want to. Yeah. TLDR, my turn 17 lasted 7 hours, and we fought 54 battles in those 7 hours. That's a hell of a nerf. It is a huge nerf, Mighty Apricot. Soros with shields are tier 3. But Bastillodons are tier 2. Angry skink noises. Only 54 Dan's game. Yeah, so I really recommend you check that VOD out, Duffy, if you are so inclined. We beat that campaign on turn 34, which for that campaign is actually slow. Oh yeah, yeah. You can just check out that clip. I forgot. We have a clip. Something like that. Chat, I have been uploading to the YouTube again, so if you want to see previous VODs, make sure you check that out again, !YouTube. I have all of the VODs from recently uploaded, all the way, the whole Thorek campaign, everything. It's all up there. So, very, very good. Man, he's gonna pull something. He keeps doing that. You know how old he is, dude? Let's see how this goes. Oh, yes. Rune lords tend to not live as long as they're kings? I see. This is great. It's like the Hell Cannon all over again, chat. I love it. I love it so much. He's still very old? Yeah, I'm sure. It says it's got increased anti-large. 38 anti-large. Anti-large grudge thrower. Hey, get up there, Thorek. Mr. I have 210 armor. Master of Runecraft. Chad, is there a hard cap on armor, or is he just immune to base weapon damage right now? He is? Nuts. Oh, they're not in order. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Oh man, I just got triggered so hard. Think there's a minimum damage, like a minimum attack chance? Yeah. It's 0 since all attacks deal at least 1 AP, yeah. I got you. Give me the big smack. Ah, nice. I really wish there was more, though, you know? I do wish there was more. That's a pretty long range. Little potion of toughness. Heal our woes. Mortis engine effect. The source stood no chance. I love it. He just chases him around. Get back here. Oh, he's too slow. Oh, he's faster than them now. Oh man, he's speedy. And it's over. Oh well. Underground battle or ambush? We were in the underway, KK, and whenever you're in the underway stance and you get attacked, it takes place in that underground battle because you're in the underway. So the lizards attacked us in our own dojo. And they got smacked. Because all they have is Saurus. I really should have been more aggressive and taken them out sooner. Because I forgot about their early game changes. For this fight, we're going to do the money.
I want gold, not prisoners.
It looks like this is still a ruin. So it's probably Skaven, I would assume. Elon Boring Company Project, nice. We'll risk more Sleeve's wrath.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay, it's rank 11. Next level we get this. I think we'll do Greater Locus of Power. What's the difference between this and Locus of Power? What is the difference, chat? Enemies in range, constant, 6 seconds. Suffer minor miscast explosion when casting. Target if casting. What's the difference? There's a minor rat faction there? Oh, that's easy. Which Legendary Lord do you think has the best faction bonuses out of the entire game? Due diligence? You mean like which Legendary Lord just has the best faction mechanics? It's Eltharion. It's either Eltharion or Torox. If Torox gets patched, it's Eltharion. If Torox does not get patched, it's Torox. In terms of raw power. In terms of fun, Torox is pretty darn fun. I don't know. Torox is pretty darn fun. Like pre-Infinite Rampage nonsense, doing that 25 long fight chain, that was just so fun. Chat, I don't see any difference between these two abilities. I'm playing Torox right now, and yeah, it's really fun. It is. It's very fun. I like Malagor the most. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's very fair. Malagor's great. Does anybody know, by the way, what the difference is between Locus of Power and Greater Locus of Power? Because it's the exact same card. Maybe it does more damage? It doesn't say it does more damage. I would assume it's more damage. It says suffer minor miscast explosion when casting. Suffer minor miscast explosion when casting. We'll just skip it for now, I guess.
Ancestral mastery. Make them pay. Fight for your old. Claim it for the old.
Alright, Fiery Temper, cooldown reduction for Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin, and he causes fear. Next level, we'll get more of the cool stuff. We'll probably start with Proven Tools, so anti-large projectiles that home in on targets for grudge throwers, AP plus 50% for quarrelers, and Rune of Burning, explosive reducing leadership bolt throwers. I don't know if we're going to recruit bolt throwers. Maybe. We'll see.
What's up?
Okay. Definitely want that. That corruption is going to kill us.
You come to speak to the voice of the Venge indeed.
She's doing pretty good. She's taken out the Crater of the Walking Dead. She just hasn't taken Lamia yet, which is a really big problem. Yeah. A very big problem. So far, though, things are looking pretty good. Clan Mordkin. Is that the minor faction right here? It's probably the minor faction right there. What the heck? That was weird. I expected him to keep sieging me. Oh, he took the Golden Tower. Apparently, it wasn't a minor Skaven faction? Because there's no way that army could have... Well, maybe if it was a minor garrison. Are you at war with anybody? No, it was just a ruin. Because he's not at war with anybody else, and no one got destroyed. Understood.
Seeking knowledge.
There goes all our movement.
Avenge the ancestors.
For this, though, we'll take the local buff. Congrats on Total War verification. Thanks, dude. Dude KXM. Thank you so much. Also, welcome. It's good to see you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some old ways of the Dawi.
One more grudge avenged.
Okay, we'll do proven tools. 11 AP on Quarrelers. Nice. We're not done yet. How does it feel to actually have to end turns after Toroks? It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. It's kind of strange. I definitely want... I'm gonna double down on public order here, so I never have to come back. New post battle choices for dwarves are cool. The local buff is really nice, even though it's short. Yeah, no, it's dope, especially for dwarves who always struggle with growth. Like, look, if we didn't have that buff going on right now, we would have 7 growth. It's so nice. And it really, the best thing about it, due diligence, is that it really, your stream is less than 10 AP, now I can listen on my drive home. Nice, Kenny, nice. Drive safe, dude. It really encourages you to fight defensively on your front line. Very, very cool. I don't really need more banner runes. Kind of want to do these dazed runes. We get some more master runes though. 20% HP is a lot. 75% armor piercing conversion is also a lot. Have I gotten into a fender bender after watching someone stream before? Maybe. The Master Rune of Alaric the Mad augments every cut and thrust of a weapon it adorns.
Tried and tested.
I guess we'll just hold on to it for a Thane. Have I learned my lesson and only listen now? Yes. Good, good. But you're talking, so stop. Stop talking. Focus. You're too funny. My. Sorry, chat. Messages. Always messages. Oh, now the big fat toad wants peace. Sorry, dude. Sorry. I need that collar. The dwarfen neck yoke. So where do these Skaven armies spawn at, chat? Do they spawn like on your person or like at your capital?
All ways are best. Bring 'em.
Around Thorek somewhere, okay. So as long as it's around Thorek, that's not bad.
Don't be a wazzock.
Oh, we're a Wazuk. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Auto resolve.
So it's war. Good. By Grundy.
You have recovered all the parts needed to restore one of the ancient artifacts, my lord. Use the forge to make it whole again and harness its power. Be on guard, however, for skittish eyes will surely look upon your prize with gnawing jealousy.
I see.
Raton Scholar will soon be reforged at Azul.
Oh, that's cool. He has voice lines for it too. That's dope. I love that.
I'm listening.
So we have the Golden Tower here, which is amazing. 450 income, 5 public order, income from all buildings in the province. So good. Love that. Okay, we have -7 here. I don't like that. Not crazy about it. And research rate. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm playing dwarf, so I should actually care about that. Soon after you went and told the Skaven you found the parts, I mean, he is an agent of Tzeentch.
Thorek Anad.
I'm not surprised.
What would you have of me?
Oh, I would love to trade. Yes, please. That's 300 income. You know how much money that is? That's so much money for me right now. Oh, yeah. No, we're not doing that right now. Oh, I need to swap out one of my runes. Yeah, I need to swap out one of my runes, chat. Because we have the homing projectiles for grudge throwers now. I need to swap out that, the homing one. We also need to see if they stack. Because you see this guy here, it says he still has burnt and explosive damage. So maybe they do stack. Let's get rid of that. Get the Rune of Stoicism.
Tried and tested.
Now I might want more explosive ones. Where is the region border? Right there.
Dum Grong. All ways are best.
I guess we're just gonna push all the way down here and we're gonna kill
Zek. Zar Zar Zuyukai.
maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. No, I want to save my cash. I'm definitely gonna, I think I'm gonna sack the Cursed Jungle. I think that's what we'll do. 'Cause I need cash. Oh, we need to look up and check on Grimgore and see if that weirdness is still going on. Wish I could see.
Most masterful.
A lot of Skaven.
What?
There's a lot of Skaven. Let's check up back over here. Yeah, it still says this is his capital. I don't fully understand. A lot of garbage, you can take that? Yeah, I know. It's clan rats and slingers.
Brumney's will.
Mostly you want to see if this stacks in battle. Or with both of these. The main problem with this is that these guys are keeping Krokgar in check. Probably use this. Nope, not that. Yeah, I want to see if I can, like, homing target this guy, and whenever it hits, it explodes. So that's going to be our test. Oh, it's this map. We're going to use the terrain here. As you should.
Let the vengeance begin. Dwarf warriors.
A little too tight. It's a problem with having this many grudge throwers. I like to keep them in boxes so they can rotate easier. Box formation. What did I forget? Oh, I missed a dwarf warrior. Oh. Boxing is a lot messier. Often a lot messier, that's what I was trying to say. Against the Skaven because of Minas Below. You gotta be a bit careful. Okay. That's much better. There we go. Stand right there. Is there a more annoying faction to fight against than the Skaven? No. Alright, here's the test. That looks like an exploding grudge thrower to me, chat. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I can't aim it. It is exploding, but it's not homing. Like, I can't turn it. So I guess it doesn't stack. Good to know. That's fine. I don't even need to waste a rune. Lizardmen? You think so, Felio? Also, it's nice to meet you. Hello. Lizardmen can be pretty annoying, especially early on. Especially early on. And look at that damage from these Quarrelers. 42 missile strength. They're so tough? I know, they're super resilient. Homeboy's just tanking these because they have 1 AP. So he's only taking 1 damage per hit. And then that's getting mitigated by missile resistance and physical. Taking decimal points of range damage from these slaves. Where do you think you're going? Getting nuked by Ica Claw is the most infuriating thing I can experience? No, I can drive to that. I can. No, I want the other triangular rune. Can't quite reach. That's quite the flank they've got going on, huh, chat?
Nothing can stop us. Quarrelers. Go.
Rearrange the Quarrelers a bit. I don't need to overcast it. I hate that noise. It just makes me so mad. Where is he? He's back here, isn't he? He's right there.
Dwarf warriors, it is a reckoning.
That's the most annoying sound. Hey, what's up, Slagpot? Welcome back, dude.
Warriors, go! Barracks ready.
Hey, you hear that noise like 20 times East Badgel? Yeah. Quite annoying.
Dwarf warriors, for the ancestor gods.
It's in this runesmith back here.
Will of iron.
See this? Look how cheeky that is. Cheeky Skaven.
Thorek Ironbrow, Fromney's hammer. Sir, dwarf warriors.
Let's do a rune of negation on them.
Thorek Ironbrow.
And we'll also do... Nah, come back.
Dwarf warriors. Runes of smiting.
We'll also do a rune of speed.
Hearth and home. Age, wealth, and skill. Warriors.
Mortis engine effect popping off. Wow, look at these dwarves. They're sandwiched. But don't worry, Chad. They'll win.
Thorek Ironbrow. Fromney's well.
It pains me.
It is a reckoning. Attack the earth. Thorek Ironbrow.
This is like the perfect example of dwarven warfare, by the way. Just completely outnumbered, but holding and holding and holding.
Plow through. Will do. Bring them down. Move to attack. Oath and steel.
Give me another one. Boom.
The anvil's might.
Map-wide fear? I like map-wide fear.
Thorek Ironbrow.
I don't really need more armor. Yeah, the runesmiths definitely seem to be like they're on crack. You're playing Thorek, another streamer just encountered a bug where Thorek losing a battle resulted in permanently dying. So he had a random lord assigned as the new faction leader. Pretty funny. Alright, good to know. Don't let Thorek die. Don't let Thorek die, dude. That's awful. I think our Slayers might have died, though, chat. They might have died. I feel like dwarves don't do drugs except drinking, of course. It's fair. It's very fair. Oh, no, they didn't die. Only a 970 sack value. That hurts.
I'll teach them.
I hate that. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs going on in this patch. King Cazador has made his intentions clear, reaching out to you in the hope that the vast resources of Karak Azgul might be united with the strength of your expedition force. As the wretched greenskins and Skaven close in, there is no doubt that he misses the input of his master runelord and sorely desires your counsel. Let the Slayers die, it's what they want. I know, I tried, dude. I tried my best. Well, at least they give you some interesting choices. I don't think I can. Maybe I can? I don't know, dude. I don't have enough income to field another army is the problem. If I had enough income to field another army, I totally would. I don't think I can. But man, do I want that 100 oath gold. Yep, I can't. Yeah, there's a lot of problems.
Thorek Ironbrow. One more grudge
I'm gonna take it.
avenged.
I'm gonna take it. We'll do runic talismans, and then we need to change out the rune of spite. We can do... Could forge a new rune. What's his melee attack? It's only 48. 25 melee attack would go a long way. If they live another 20 turns, it'll ask again? Okay. Well, that's good. I think I want to give him that 25 melee attack, to be honest with you. His weapon strength's kind of low, but... I mean, 300 AP, 15 bonus for his infantry. %, HP? How much HP does he have?
Arcane wisdom.
6,000? What's 20% of 6,000, chat? Like 1400 since it's 66. Get him up to 8k HP. 8k is a lot. And he's a tank. Maybe I just go super tank. Yeah, I think going super tank is probably best. I like super tank. The bearer of this rune will stand as an impenetrable wall of steel, unflinching in the face of injury. Okay.
Tried and tested.
Actually, I'm gonna keep that.
Amaranth.
I'm gonna keep that. Might need it. Could come in handy. How much does this cost? 3,300? The growth building here. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna chill in the cursed jungle. Oh, hello. What is that? It is a Slayer's job to die.
So it's more. Good.
Want the money?
You're no use to me.
The Exterminator. I wonder if that is a Rite of Primeval Glory army. I want to scout Krokgar before I declare war on him, even though I might just go ahead and declare war on him. I like how the grudge bar doesn't move nearly as much as it used to. Yeah, the whole army gets frenzy. It's so good. His whole army just got plus 10 melee attack and 10% weapon strength. The whole thing. And immune to psychology. Ugh. That's crazy, honestly. Frenzy dwarves, actually crazy. Now they'll have an additional 10% missile and weapon strength. Disgusting. Ogres.
Run Riki.
He's only at tier 3. He could have some big dinos. He could have a Rite of Primeval Glory army.
Master Rune Lord.
Nope. So either I attack him now and get rid of one of his armies now, or I scout and wait for him to consolidate. I think I attack him now. I can't let him live. He's too much of a wild card. And I need this territory.
What do you want of the warrior queen?
You fool!
Hey, what's up, Hash's champion? Yoo-hoo! I can't do a good Elich impression, but good to see you. How have you been, my friend? Rekka's lizard ass? Yeah, I think so, Dirty Dexter. I think so.
Rome holds respect.
Doing fine? Good. Very good. Yeah, since we have Frenzy now, I feel much better about fighting lizards. They just have some spears, some regular warriors, a little bit of skanks. These ogres are just big bullet sponges. Fixed buffering? Nice. On your stream? Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Ogres and bullet sponges, Saurus not scary. I wish ogre elites were a tad more elite. Are those elites though? I didn't think those ogres were elite though.
Master of Runecraft. Yes.
Keep those guys there.
We demand blood.
We'll do the line for this. Nope, not that. Ogres on the left, ogres on the right.
Grudge thrower.
Their faction will have all sorts of balance problems on launch. Yeah, they seem like they were always just going to be a really hard faction to balance.
It is a reckoning.
If we stay this far back, we'll friendly fire a lot. But then again, they are down in a valley. Might actually be better.
Select target.
I can't see the firing lines until the battle actually begins.
By Valea's will. Quarrelers.
Dwarfs hold enough, they have enough mass and charge defense and stuff that I feel confident putting the Quarrelers this close to the front line.
It is a reckoning. Taking aim. For the High King. Thorek Ironbrow.
Send Thorek forward. Thorek is like the perfect tank lord. Just send him in the front and he just tanks everything. Yeah, but you could also turn that on its head, Anti-Brian, and you could say, well, maybe they've learned from their mistakes. You know what I mean? Based on player feedback. You could spin it anyway. To be fair. Big boys.
Move to attack. Slay the Oathbreakers. Attack.
Drop the ball on both, and the Ogre Kingdoms may suffer from it. Yeah, but if you also look at like Torox is a good example of how they did a lord like that really, really well. Maybe a little too well, honestly. Yeah, come at me, ogres. Are they poorly balanced multiplayer? You talking about ogres? See, this is a problem. This is the problem with ogres right here. They're already dead. They haven't even touched me and they're dead. That was one unit of quarrelers shooting them. I don't know. I don't know how ogres are doing in the multiplayer scene. Get the Rune of Doom. Sora's hurt. Gonna do as much damage as we can as they rout. Actually, multiplayer in general, yeah, I don't touch that part of the game at all. Big Keck W. Nobody's going to play Ogre Kingdoms when there will be Cathay to play with anyway. I would. I probably would. It depends. For me, after Khorne, we're going to be playing Khorne first in Warhammer 3. After Khorne, it depends on the start locations. Yeah, because I want to bounce around all different parts of the map. So it really depends who we play after Khorne.
Let's see what you're worth.
Khorne dance game. I love Khorne, dude. I love it. Just turn the brain off and just smack things. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is so good. This is amazing. We caught him out. Can I afford this? I don't think I can afford that. We gotta minimize our casualties since Kroq-Gar's right there. We caught him away from his settlement, chat, so it's gonna be we'll probably have a pretty easy time killing Kroq-Gar here, so long as he doesn't have a Rite of Primeval Glory. Actually, you know what? It's probably a best case scenario if his Rite of Primeval Glory is in his settlement, because then we can put our quarrelers on the walls and shoot the dinos to death.
What? Thorek Ironbrow! Runriki! Thorek Ironbrow!
GG. Kazokan, Kazokan, ha! Yeah, I'm not so doubtful of the Ogre Kingdoms. I think they'll be, all right. But you know, I've never been wrong before, chat. Never in my life.
I want gold, not prisoners!
Dragonback Slayers, Goblobbers. I should probably put the Goblobbers in, right? What's their unique thing?
Victory for the old
Discouraging
ways.
attacks. Yeah, let's get the Goblobbers.
Thorek Ironbrow!
Going to play Khorne. Never been wrong, but those things can be true.
Lost glory!
Exacting standards. The Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard for runesmiths in the army. Geared cooldown reduction. Yeah, I should grab that. Again, chat, I'll ask again. Does anyone know what this actually does? We all know he's going to have the most fun with Slaanesh or Tzeentch. We'll see. We'll see. Like, what does this actually do? As opposed to the normal one. Because it has the exact same card. It's like you're intentionally avoiding the only one who matters. I think I'll have fun with Nurgle and Tzeentch. I think I will. I don't think I'm gonna like. I don't really like Slaanesh. I don't think I'm gonna like Slaanesh. No. Korn's fave. Tzeentch is a close runner-up, and then Nurgle's pretty great too. I pretty much only hate Slaanesh. More cooldown reduction. Does more damage. Okay, it doesn't say that it does. I assumed that it does. You know? And this game, very common for it to just kind of work on our heads. You know what I mean? No, it doesn't increase the range. It says the range on there. It doesn't say the exact damage, though. It just says they take minor damage. Slaanesh hates you too? I'm fine with that. Thank you for that, Vix. It's good to have you back, my friend. Good to see you! Good to see you! Nurgle and Ogre Kingdoms have similar playstyles, yeah. Sorrow's Dead Eyes, is he forced to do the chicken dance? Is my favorite part of that. You're welcome. This is gonna be spicy. It's all infantry, so we should be okay. Nothing can really push through.
Slayers! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods!
It's also nighttime. Why is it nighttime? I don't remember that being a thing. Make sure. Something like that. Should be everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. I want to be in range of everybody. There we go. All right. I also love that we get to lower their magic and missile resistance. It's probably my favorite thing. That explosive grudge thrower ammo is not bad. Now we're gonna duel Krokgar. Should be fine. Yeah, what's his HP at? 79? Okay. Krokgar does do the big hurdy. But we can still do 40% ward save here, so yeah, Krokgar gives up. We'll do the Rune of Doom. Very good. 30 seconds here. Currently one here. I love the Rune of Doom. I think that's amazing. 24 melee attack map wide. Little potion of toughness. The Rune of Speed. Like so. Got 4 seconds here. Night, I'll catch tomorrow. Later, Digiments. We have a good sleep. Do a Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Overcast. Get the flank going. That's a lot of. I just got a lot of messages.
Reach fast!
Anybody about to break? You are. Stay put. Hold. The Slayers around there. Yeah, this runesmith. I think the runesmiths are a little broken. Yeah, they're a little busted. They used to be so squishy. Alright, now we do as much damage as possible while they're leaving. So many dead lizards. And that should cripple him. Kazukan, ha! We do know that he has another army in the Temple of Skulls, but it's a pretty low public order buff, so it should be pretty small. Yeah. We're also going to take the money again, because I do need money. Because we are going to be merging and recruiting instead of replenishing.
Cough up and clear off.
Because I'm going to keep pushing. 10 melee defense? Oh, that's so good. How much does he have? 60? Nice. I like that a lot. I do want to get all of his runes. But I also think... Iron Drakes and Flame Cannons have their own thing. Bolt throwers and gyrocopters. Yeah, I think we want to grab that. I like this rune of breaking, even though I never use it. Should though. Okay, let's pop back here.
Victory for the old ways.
Merge all those. Get 2 more here. I could merge them again and tax this. So we tax this, get another recruit capacity, merge those, get another warrior. And then we'll have a pretty staunch front line for pushing further south. Military presence of 7.
Lost glories reclaimed.
What kind of item do you need? Also, what do I need to do for this? Oh, I need a Thane. Okay. Honestly, he's good. How about you? You need armor, weapon, and talisman. Okay. So we'll get him a miner's pickaxe. Give him a little extra oomph. Okay. Very cool. I think I should probably do this. It's another 300 increase. We get recruit rank for Thanes. And more Oath Gold per turn. Yeah. Should definitely upgrade that. That's like our economy. It's that one building.
What's up?
Okay. We're also getting +2 public order faction wide next turn. So that's going to be really nice. Did you see that? Krokgar's strength rank is even with ours now. That's huge. Grimgor started a WA against Karaza Karak. Okay. Karak Azul is holding on. As they should.
The runes are struck.
Okay. There's our +2 public order faction wide. I wanted to get heavy cornstone so we get growth +10. We're also going to be getting some income bonuses on the way. Yep.
I'll show 'em arcane
We'll go ahead and just walk down.
Scores to settle. Zultma,
I'm doing it.
we push onward.
I'm doing it. You can't stop me, chat. Okay, good.
Matic Mile.
Just a bunch of Saurus.
Matter good.
So many Saurus. Getting this to tier 2 is very important because that'll give us the golden tower. We can start taxing that and it'll be good income. Go ahead and drop this.
Unbending.
Check our diplomacy.
Welcome. Behold my.
What do you want of the warrior queen? Agree.
We'll become best buddies with Khalida. I'm down. I'm very, very down. See, I expected this. Okay, good. No, I actually really wanted this. Physical resistance, non-character unit. You. We are in March stance, so if we lose, we die. But we do have some nice terrain here that we can use. Whew. Let's have some ogres with pistols. That's less nice. That's not as nice as what I was thinking it was. We are going to get attacked from two sides. I think this is the smaller army. There's also a temple right there. I don't like the downward slope. Or the trees. Trees are really bad. It's like exactly where I wanted to put my army right here. If you die, maybe he permas. Exciting, yeah. It's all or nothing here. Maybe he permas. Maybe he doesn't. Did you know this campaign is sponsored by Zinch? Okay. What do we do? It's a lot of infantry. Thorek is broken please nerf with proper skills, and one engineer. His quarrelers get 158 missile damage each. No, that's perfect. Don't nerf. I think I'm gonna try it still. Yeah, I think I am gonna try it still. We're just gonna try and put them like as far over this way as seems reasonable. Let's do you here. Tell you what we'll do. We'll actually do a bit of a curved box. Oh, we can actually go a lot further. We can do something like this. It's the capsule. It's not a box. There we go. Campaign focused around magic, or I mean runes, would of course be sponsored by Zinch. It's totally not magic. I actually quite like this. Congratulations on the verification. Great milestone. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Hank. How you been? Rune magic. It's totally not magic. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the verification, chat, because I'm 90% certain this means we're going to get to play Warhammer 3 early. I'm very excited. Probably not very early, probably only like a week, but still. Very excited for that. Put these here. They have wronged us. Okay, I think one... Like there. What does verification mean again? It means that I have access to their content creator Discord. I get early access to new Total War content, and I have access to their asset packs, which is basically like for the Silence of the Fury, I could have downloaded their logo to use in my videos and stuff. Very minor, but it's nice. And I also have a chance to get videos that I share with them, sponsored on their social media. It's pretty cool. Calling Rune's magic is a grudgeon. I'm actually at long last winning a Carl campaign very hard, I think. Thanks for asking. Nice, dude. Good job. Good job. The Empire was like one of the last factions I actually beat in this game. Someone make a I can't believe it's not butter-esque commercial for Rune Magic. Means he's probably not a bot. Probably not, but it's not guaranteed. Definitely not guaranteed. Man, I'm gonna hate the camera in this fight. I'm gonna hate it so much. These are all in guard mode? They are, okay. Let's go. Hollywood Sorrow over here. Yeah. The next thing, chat, the only other milestone that we really have, well, we have 2 milestones, okay, for the channel left that I can think of. Number 1 is Twitch partnership. In order to get Twitch partnership, we need to average over 75 viewers for an extended period of time. So we basically have to just always be above 75 viewers, average. And then the second milestone, the only other milestone that's left after that is becoming full-time, which would be pretty pog. So, yeah. And there's not really a number on that. It's just whenever I can afford to do it full-time. Pog. Yeah, we may never hit them. We may hit them soon. Who knows? I'll be here, and hopefully you will too. Pog. I don't need you over here. I need you over here. Yeah, this army is super small. Soro's now officially a sellout? No, I will never ask you for money. Here, I can actually turn you over. And I can turn you. I'm gonna leave 2 facing that way. Actually, I have 3. Let's do this. Slide you up. Like so. Just souls? Yeah, just souls. Man, those ogres. All about that charge. Okay, nope, wrong one. Get the melee attack rune. Then the other melee attack rune. I should really make him use the melee attack rune, now that I think about it. Rune of Wrath and Ruin. And Firstborns. I mean, always. We definitely need to get the runesmith in there. Okay. So what we're going to end up doing, chat, is we're actually going to move our grudge throwers over here. We're going to swing out this way. Like so. Expand open the box. Move the the quarrelers like so. Do a little bit of a swing formation. Rune of Breaking on these, please. Also, you're not going anywhere. Melee attack rune.
Attack! Quarrelers! War of vengeance! Will do!
Nah, keep doing that.
Quarrelers! Attack! Kill hooks! Fight!
Potion of toughness. He's taking a lot of damage because his resistance is, he's tired. He's taking a lot of damage because he's tired. This could go really badly.
Master of Runecraft! Dwarf warriors! We are relentless! Ready to strike!
Need to get my grudge throwers up and running here.
For the Karaz Angkor! Understood! For the Karaz Angkor! Kill them! Rich ruler! Scar!
Yeah, see, because we get breaks like this.
Attack the Earths! Ready to strike! Range fire! Range fast!
There we go, they broke. Nice. Just as my front line broke, they broke. Which was right after we got the grudge throwers up and running again. Hey, what's up, Conmill? Welcome back, my friend. I love dwarfs. I also love dwarfs. If I have a firstborn, you're welcome to it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You do it for Soro? I did that before anyways. Nice. Nice. A little bit of TMI there, but thanks, dude. I appreciate it, I guess. Well, this is really good. Okay, so we took a lot of damage on a few of our units, but we definitely still have enough to take the Temple of Skulls. 100%. Even with this army in the garrison. I do believe, though, they are going to get one turn of replenishment, so they won't be this tattered. And I also killed their lord, which was kind of a bad thing. I shouldn't have done that. Should have left him wounded. This army is pretty much done, though. Take the money. Oh, no, yeah, that army's just dead.
You reflect the
No, we're good. Next time I'm going to keep you live updated on chat, Sora. Thanks. Thanks. You don't have to do that. That's okay. That's okay. Man, the Silver Host, they just won't give up Lamia. Watch someone else take Lamia instead of Khalida. That would actually be awful.
Thorek Ironbrow. Attack!
He just say, I'll tan your scaly hide? Is that what he just said?
Forged in battle.
We'll do that by the end of the turn. I'm pretty sure he just said, I'll tan your scaly hide. Rude. Please post pics on Discord too of the final product at least. No, no. Hard no. The hardest of no's. What a weird map. Chat, let's do a prediction. How about that? Let's change the subject and do a prediction while I go grab a snack. I like snacks. Snacks. All right, so place your bets, chat. Place your bets. Prediction time. Prediction time. Spend your oath gold here, chat. Spend your oath gold here. Win big, lose it all. It doesn't matter. Just place your bets. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, we'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go eat a cheese stick, and I'm going to enjoy it. Place your bets, spend your oath gold, BRBs. You got 1 minute. All right. Let's do this thing. What did the bet come out to? 3.7k to 2.8k. Nice. Love to see it. Love it. Okay. So, chat. I do have to warn you. It is approaching 6 p.m. my time, which is usually when my internet cuts out. It doesn't do it every day, but it does do it quite frequently. So yeah, if the stream goes down within the next half hour, we'll be back as soon as my internet kicks back on. So, yeah, and I apologize in advance. Nothing I can really do about it. What was that? What was that? Ah, Devil, thank you for that follow, dude. Follow number 1091. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, thank you. No, I know, dude. It's pretty frustrating. I'm probably going to be moving soon, TM. So hopefully that little issue kind of remedies itself at the new place. I don't know, we'll see. I have no idea where I'll be living. I know, like, the town, but I don't know, like, if there'll be good internet. Switch service provider's forehead? That's not an option where I live. There is one service provider. Well, maybe there's two. But either way, it's pretty much the same no matter who you have. That's good. Couple volleys and it'll be torn down. Nice. I'm gonna break that one tower. Okay, cool. Then what we'll do, I think we'll go over here. Where are the healthy boys? You all are pretty healthy. You are less healthy. Something about like that. Go ahead and move them up. Same with the quarrelers. We might as well just get close and wrath and ruin them for free. No reason not to. Get Thorek near them, use your runes, soften them up. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. In the US, there's basically one service provider in an area and no one else. I'm lucky to live in a place with 3 of them. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I live in like the middle of nowhere, so that's the main reason. I should get this guy too. I forget they have independent rune cooldowns. Fire at will. Oh, you know what we can do, chat? Oh, you can't use it on the walls. Okay, that's good enough. Makes sense. It comes out of the earth. What we can do, we can grab this guy. Hang on. Hang on. I don't think this guy has seeking projectiles. No, I can't turn it. Why doesn't he have seeking projectiles? Oh, my sensitivity's like through the roof. Okay, that's my explodey guy. Do you have seeking projectiles? You do, okay. Splat. So this is a proper dwarf siege, chat. I love it. The stone doesn't even tumble. It's just perfectly aerodynamic. No spin or anything. Thinking of starting my first Skaven one. Would you say Moors or Scryer? It depends. If you want to have an easier time, Scryer. Is this the new COD? No, it's Battlefield 2042 or whatever. 2142. I don't remember what it was. No, it's 2042. Yeah, this is the new Battlefield. Moore says the easier early game. Scryer has the better late game. Yeah, Scryer is just more powerful in general. For sure. But that's a good summation. Also, with Scryer, you get nukes, and nukes are cool. I can sit here and do this all day. Until I run out of ammo. Here, let's, Wow. Those runes take forever. Let's get up like so. And then let's... I figured this angle would have been better, but I guess not. Let's do this then. Yeah, that's good.
Thorek Ironbrow! Holding ammunition!
Oh wait, these miscast. Why am I doing that? I forgot that these can miscast for some reason. Small eruptions. Okay, let's get some dwarf warriors on the walls. Just 2 of them. The gate's just open. Shoot these guys. Ooh, that's actually a good one. Let's actually take you two and put you guys like here. Hopefully they don't. Actually, you know what? Let's make sure they don't. Yeah, let's make sure they don't. Because that's actually a really good angle for missiles. Alright, let's get these guys in there. Let's do some ward save. And some melee attack. For you. I think I want put you guys like here. Okay. I don't really know what I want to do about this, so I think we're just going to send in the Ironbreakers. The Ironbreakers and Thorek. And then we'll also have to do like indirect fire with our quarrelers. Back these up. Want to make sure that that's not going to be a problem. Ironbreakers going in. Who else can go with the Ironbreakers? You can. Okay. Actually, let's do a rune of sundering on you. Then we do the Rune of Doom. Get in there. We also do the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Very cool. Let's get the Runesmith in there. Get these Dwarf Warriors actually into the gate. Very good. Alright, now these Quarrelers, go ahead and have them start firing. I really like this angle. I love doing this. I've only recently started having them over here. Very, very good. You get Scrawl Bloodclaw and other things like unique AP Clan Rats and Berserker Stormvermin. Well, that sounds dope. Yeah, I think Dwarf Warriors with +3 AP weapon damage and Frenzy are actually like performing way better than I expect. Plus you get these buffs. Like my Dwarf Warriors are able to hold and beat Saurus. Very strange. Very, very strange. With the buffs, you know, like the Frenzy and the runes and all that stuff. Quite crazy. Let's go ahead and get these Quarrelers on the wall. I think that's where they'll be best used.
So we attack!
96 kills on Thorek. Nice. Mortis engine effect coming into play.
They could stop us!
Let's put some units like so.
Those woven lights! Slayers!
Let's send these Slayers after those Ogre Man-Eaters. That's a good death. Wrath and Ruin. Negation. Where'd these Sora Spears come from? Cool. Let's get these guys over there. Where are those Slayers? Oh, they're coming. That'll be a good death, like I said. These Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, see, like this kind of crossfire on walls is so overpowered. Let's do the Rune of Doom. So cool. Said it once, chat, I'll say it again. I love frenzied dwarves. I love frenzied dwarves. Keep pushing. Ah, yes, the long bridge. Why couldn't they have defended us there? It actually would have been worse for them, I think, to defend this. Where are you going, man-eaters? That is your real name. Okay. Here we go. 20 seconds, we get another rune there. Super cool. I think yeah, we're definitely gonna get another runesmith in this army, and then a master engineer and a thane. So it's gonna be pretty character heavy. It's like 4 characters. 3 seconds. Do that. There we go. We got him. GG. So cool. Maybe we'll actually get some ogres now, please. Game? Creative Assembly? Please? You use also trade resources like wine to get the regeneration items. I am trying. I have to get trade for that kind of thing. Let's look and see where the closest wine is. I really want to sack it for the money, but I think I'm just gonna loot and occupy. Because I want to preserve it at tier 2. Nice. Down. Let's get rid of that. Let's find the closest wine. We did get some medicinal plants here. Yeah, the closest wine is in Sartosa. You also need to get trade with someone who has wine. Yeah, exactly. So I do need to expand north with that in mind. With that in mind, I'm probably going to have to take over Ash River. Because our capital's all the way down there. She has a ton of trade resources. Holy cow. We have trade with her, so whenever she actually builds those buildings, she's got timber, spices, iron, and diamonds. That's great. We have medicinal plants and exotic animals, I think, and gold. And obsidian. So yeah, we have a fair share ourselves. Not crazy, but, you know, not terrible. I kind of want to save our money. Yeah, let's save our money for a minute. Okay, what do we grab here? Thunderer. Definitely Thunderer. We're gonna get those veteran battle skills on our Quarrelers. For sure. Let's see. I don't really like that rune. Rune of Speed is nice. Okay. Diplomacy. Can it be? Can it be?
So, aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath called.
Your Karazakrak just beat down Grimgor? This is Karazakrak. All this green. All this green. It's all Karazakrak. I kind of want to take this Confederation now. I should. I really should. Just to meet them. Do it? I think I'm going to do it after I kill this guy. Locust Power is bugged for me. It's supposed to make mages miscast, but I think it applies to any unit that casts an effect on themselves, like Strength in Numbers for Skaven. My Rune Lords are just wrecking everything. You're absolute no, Woofsir, you're absolutely correct. Oh my gosh, chat. Woofsir, you genius. If you don't do it, Karazakrak will confed them soon. Understood. Yeah, no, we'll do it. We'll do it soon, but it's gonna give us a big public order penalty, so I want to be prepared for that. So Woofsir is highlighting something that I told chat earlier, okay? So, chat, you remember how I told you that things like Too Horrible to Die, another one takes its place, and the rebirth ability for phoenixes, right? How those are affected by mistcast chance. So what Woofsir is saying is that those abilities, which behind the scenes are affected by mistcast chance, they do mistcast damage by the runesmiths. So whenever they use an ability, it hurts them. Whenever an ability happens that is affected by miscast chance, the runesmiths hurt them. That's crazy. That is a huge... That's a huge bug. That's a huge, awful, nasty bug, actually. Wow. That's some spaghetti code, is what that is. That is some spaghetti. It's at 100 public order. We're gonna get -8 public order. Yeah, I can't do it right now. Not right now. I can't. Man, I can't. I just can't, chat. Oh, didn't we get a relic? No, the relic was over here. Never mind. What is the special building in Karak Azul again? I actually don't know. Magic Dragon. I actually don't. It might be new. Man, that's wild. That Locus of Power thing is wild. I could probably go 50% and hit them next turn. Yeah, for sure.
Tried and tested.
Where's my Cazador Dragon Slayer? Well, what tier is Karak Azul? It's only tier 3. I have to upgrade Lost Plateau. Why am I still getting Vampiric Corruption from Osmosis? Why is that still happening to me? Oh, it's probably because of... Yeah, no, it's because of Lamia. Petition to Cazador for Legendary Lord? What kind of Legendary Lord is he? Is he like a... I assume with a name like Dragon Slayer, he's like a... Ungrim style character. This is gonna have... Nah, it's fine. We do get a port, though. Not that it's a very useful port. It's some cash.
I'll show him arcane power. Hammer and anvil. Bring 'em.
And one mod that adds him, he has a big hammer and a crossbow.
Nigh.
Cool. Fulfill that Slayer Oath.
For vengeance. For Karak Azul!
That's a lot of cash. Or we force a rebellion with loot and occupy. They might rebel anyways, actually. I like that cash.
There'll soon be naught left. Wrong.
Well, then we could force it with loot and occupy.
Wealth of the Dawi.
Hey, look at that, ogres.
My lord, these brutal...
We haven't played with ogres on stream yet. Alright, so there goes Krokgar.
Rune Lord of Karak Azul.
Krokgar Mundi.
If you want something done right,
Nice. Lore-wise, he became the biggest grumbler after the leader of the Red Fang Orcs raided his ancestral home, killed his kin, and nailed his heir to his throne. Wow. Ugh. That gives me the heebie-jeebies.
try to...
So he's an. I just feel like you know. The more characters I learn about in Warhammer Fantasy with like the Dark Elves, it's like they get more sadistic. With High Elves, they get more pompous. With Lizardmen, they get more scaly. With who am I missing? Skaven, they get more ridiculous. With Dwarves, they just get angrier. The more legendary lords or dwarven characters I hear about, they just get angrier. Each one's more angry than the last. Alright, let's build this golden tower of the gods. An ancient tower clad in pure gold constructed by the Lizardmen at the order of the Old Ones in an age long past. Nice. Gonna tax this. I don't have any more Dragon Slayers. Sag. I could get the Dragonback Slayers. That wouldn't be bad. Oh. But they don't have fire attacks. I'll wait. So chat, you guys know which Ogre Mercenary we're picking, don't you? You have to. You have to know. Hey, what's up, Suba? How you doing? Oh, shoot, chat. You know what we didn't do? I'm bad. I'm a bad streamer, chat. I didn't choose the prediction outcome. And I forgot. I have forgotten. What was the outcome? So I had to pull up the VOD. My gold. Oh, man, that was so long ago too. For this. It was a close victory. Close victory. Yep. I got you. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. Okay, so. We have problems. We have big problems, chat. Namely, our public order. Our public order is a pretty big problem. If I had a garrison building in Karak Zorn, I would feel a lot better about confederating Karak Azul right now. Especially since I'm forcing a rebellion here for my own nefarious purposes. Because the Temple of Skulls is about to rebel, and so is Karak Zorn, and they're just so far apart. Cav says Torrent. Actually, yes. We are. If I found the correct one, the landmark building is 1,000 gold / 5 oath gold and recruit rank for runesmiths and some other minor ones. What tier is it, Magic Dragon? What tier does the settlement have to be for that? Sorry, I missed your message. I'm slacking. Yeah, no, we're getting Mornfang cavalry. That's what we're getting.
All ways are best.
See, now it's at 0. $330 upkeep. They're actually not bad. They're actually pretty good. Tier 5 says the page. Okay. Well then, I'm in no hurry. Yeah. To Barak Azul. Which one, Conmil? Which settlement? I think I do this. Has there at any point been any indication that dwarves or Bretonnians, some to begin with, have utilized ogre mercenaries on an official level? As far as I'm aware, Nakasan, the only race that would absolutely never hire ogres, Karakazul, okay, is Bretonnia. And technically Chaos, but they would use Chaos ogres. So it's kind of, you know, points kind of mute. Or moot. Points kind of moot. 2 turns here.
Hammer and anvil. Back to the forges. Unbending.
Bretonnians kind of would make sense since they could pay ogres with peasants, and Bretonnians don't really give a shit about the peasants to begin with. Yeah, but they care about using mercenaries, and mercenaries goes against the code of, using mercenaries goes against the code of chivalry. They don't do it. Yeah. I don't think dwarves care. Maybe they do, but I don't think they do. Alright, once I get closer to Karak Zorn, we'll do the Confederation. There aren't Chaos Ogres, just Chaos Aligned tribes, like they do with the Juggernaut of Khorne in the shape of Rhinox. Yeah. Sorry, Chaos Ogres is a bit misleading.
We're back, lads.
Ogres are legit immune to Chaos Corruption? Yeah, isn't that by design? Pretty sure that's by design. Designed with chaos in mind. Hey, good evening, Skittle Twister. How you doing? Yeah, we're just gonna keep marching back to Karak Zorn. So they eat so much and age so much in comparison to the other 3. Yeah. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying Thorek. Having a good old time. The campaign's still just kind of getting off the ground. We secured our starting area. We have good alliances with Khalida. And I think we're about to confederate Karak Azul. So, all good things.
Bring honor to the old.
Britannia may have a fishy way in dealing with their peasants, but they're aware that peasants hold up their economy, so I'm willing to believe that feeding peasants ogres would be a no-no. Yeah, but it's mainly the fact that it goes against their code. That's the big thing. So I'm going to double down on public order for a little bit just to deal with the confederation penalty. So we'll confederate them in 2 turns. Watch them get confederated in 2 turns. But yeah, that should be good. Public order is just such a bear early game for dwarves. If we get our grudges lower, we get +3 faction-wide and research rate, which is nice. But if we increase our severity, we get charge bonus. And lower research rate in public order. The dwarves get mad. The new grudge system does feel really nice. By Carol's a crack? Yeah, it might happen. I like how static it is. It doesn't keep like swinging so wildly. Very static. I like it. Get some public order untamed stuff from Tech Tree. I have the public order stuff. Yeah. Or I have 2 of them. I'm pretty sure there's only 2. Unless they added more.
If you want something,
Yeah, we have High King's Authority, so it's +3. There might be more down this way. I think so. Right now we're getting growth +10. Then we're gonna get more of the ranged tree. Ambush defense chance is nice. Maybe a toolmaker's guild. Toolmaker's guild's also good.
tried and tested.
Okay. So next turn we confederate. I also need to build this, so I need to save up. Because now we can actually build. We can recruit Longbeards in 2 turns. Which is going to be a huge boost to our army power, by the way. Because Longbeards hold like twice as long as Dwarf Warriors. And they're going to have Frenzy. Ugh. Ugh, chat.
All ways are best.
Okay, so let's go ahead.
My throne stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
Yep.
The axe thirsts for war.
Nice.
What? Talk then, but I make no reason for
Nice. He's strength rank 6. By the way.
Master of Runecraft, my anger burns bright. I'm leaving. Summon me if you dare.
Let's see what we got. It's tier 4. Ironbrow's weapons shops. The Master Runelord's Dominion is where age-old weaponsmithing techniques buoy Karakazul's defenses. 2 oath gold per turn. Runesmiths, runesmith capacity, runesmith recruit rank, upkeep reduction for runesmiths. Hero action cost reduction for runesmiths. Weapon strength for dwarf units with hand weapons in the local armies, and armor for dwarf shield units in local armies. Completely different to what I found online, yeah. That's okay, it's still good. We're in the negative by a grand.
One rug. An ad. Aye. The axe thirsts for war.
There we go. Hey, what's up, Gretch? Dawi time.
Ready.
But at least now we can keep good track of what's going on
Your High King.
in this war. Grimgor's strength rank 2 with 8 settlements. It's still very heated, but the fact that Grimgor lost Black Crag is actually huge. He still has a Wa going, though. Also, Imric's still alive.
You may look upon me, beg
Barely.
for mercy, and I will consider a swift death for you.
Very barely. Clan Eshin has 4 settlements. 3, 8, 4.
To war.
Who owns this? Who owns the Silver Road? It's in ruins. Huh. Emmerich fights Eshin and Grimgor? Yeah, but he's just fighting Eshin right now because Grimgor is off his case. I'm gonna leave him alone though. I'm not gonna touch him.
Look upon my eternal fall.
I would love to trade with you. I think our next stop, chat, is to destroy the Silver Host and then the Skullcrag tribe after that. Okay, -6 here. How long does it last? 5 turns. So that's 30. Does this give public order? It does not. I just swap over to that, it'll be fine. And then we can build this landmark. So this is going to give us upkeep reduction, Lord Recruit for our Longbeards, Lord Recruit rank, recruitment cost reduction for Longbeards, recruit rank for Longbeards, and recruit capacity. So we get really good Longbeards. This is 6 and 7 is what, 42? That's going to rebel. Probably have to drop taxes for a little bit. That's fine. I think they nerfed dwarfs and AI on the campaign map. I think so too. But this campaign is proving opposite because Karazakrak's actually doing really well. I'm also gonna get rid of these. I'm gonna get a wall and probably money for right now. Thorek is like, have Grudgebook will travel. It's true. True he is. Then we can still do this. But yeah, in all the other campaigns I've played besides this one, by now, Grimgor has like 40 settlements. But it's just not happened. Very luckily. Because by now, he's like confederated the Skullcrag tribe and a bunch of stuff like that, so. Dwarf Clan Vulcan? Okay. I'm pretty sure... Ooh, I have a Thane. I have a Thane, chat. I need a Thane. Get down here. Heck yeah, dude.
Let us begin.
And then Cazador here. Hang on, hang on. Sorry, excuse me. It's King Cazador, Dragon Slayer. We need to change this to Barak Azul. There we go. How you broker? You have Golden Mountains? I got it. Thane to Saginus? Oh, I don't have to change that. Rename the Thane. You guys. I already have the gold. Like, I'm just broke because I have 2 armies. So let's see. Reject. Got that. Got that. Wait, Finmac, did I ever tell you your random fact from 2 hours ago? Did I ever tell you that? I don't think I did. I sure didn't. Oh my gosh, dude, you gotta yell at me for these things. Okay, let's do a Chaos Dwarf one because I'm full of Chaos Dwarf facts right now. Let's see. Did you know, Finmac, that the Chaos Dwarves have an equivalent of Slayers, but they fill a very different role than Slayers. They're actually the opposite of Slayers. But it's a Chaos Dwarf that has caused great shame and disgrace. I'm pretty sure they join the ranks of the Iron Sworn. I think is what that's called. And they're basically super heavy infantry. Their names are erased from history, and they're never allowed to take their helmets off ever again. And they just, you know, they become a number in the super elite unit. Instead of seeking death, they seek to live a long, happy life. No, more that they're like super tanky frontline infantry, not like they become Mandalorians, pretty much. Yeah. Infernal Guard. Okay, not. I think Iron Sworn might be a special kind of Infernal Guard. The Infernal Guard, as is known, is amongst the most legendary warrior cults within the Chaos Dwarf Empire, having the sworn task of defending the Citadel to the death from any that would assail it, and to carry out the will of the Lord of the Black Forest without question. Infernal Guard's ranks made of Chaos Dwarfs who have some stain of dishonor or failure to be attached. Okay, so yeah, this is it. So the Infernal Guard's ranks are made up from Chaos Dwarfs to whom some stain of dishonor or failure has been attached. So they're Slayers. Yep. Yep, these guys. And I'm pretty sure the Iron Sworn are something else. Infernal Iron Sworn are the elite Chaos Dwarf warriors of the Infernal Guard that serve as the bodyguards for the Sorcerer Prophets. Okay. So yeah, they're elite Infernal Guard. Okay. So it's pretty much like the Night's Watch from Game of Thrones. Yes, and the fortress they defend is actually right over here. So there's the Flayed Rock, and then there's the Black Fortress. It's literally right here. That unit is not in the game, right? No. Chaos Dwarves are not in the game. Not yet. Random fact, when I was raiding in Nax Old School WoW, I screamed out my window at the top of my lungs at my neighbor's cows because they wouldn't shut up and were cluttering raid comms. It got recorded on Vent and was used endlessly to meme me. That's amazing. That's incredible. Actually gonna have fun times living next to the Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarves actually have two settlements right here. There's the Black Fortress over by the Flayed Rock, and there's the Tower of Gorgoth over here by this giant, this mountain. The Tower of Gorgoth is like right here. And then Zar Nagarund is like right there. Their other main settlement. It's like over here. Or maybe it's like way over here. It's like this way, a certain distance. Yeah. So there you go. You got a ton of Chaos Dwarf facts because I'm a bad streamer and didn't give you your facts earlier. Okay, I think public order is going to be manageable. This is not going to rebel. This won't rebel. I should make one of them rebel. Let's make Carrick Zorn rebel. No, because I can't leave this, otherwise it's going to rebel. Or can I? Let's see. If it would be minus 11. No, it would absolutely rebel. Nah, we'll just chill, I guess. Zar Nagarund is kind of north as far as I know. Yeah, it's up here. Like here-ish. That's their capital. Ogres live in those mountains. The dwarves just kind of deal with them. Yeah. Because the mountains of Morn are like over here. Here-ish. And then this would be Cathay. The Great Bastion. Chaos. Would it be possible to smooch a Chaos Dwarf on the forehead? Probably not, because he'd just like grab you by the neck. You know? He just crunch you. So hyped for Chaos Dwarves? Me too. They're probably going to be the first, like, campaign pack for Warhammer 3. Horns are eyeballs? I don't think they grow... They might not grow eyeballs. I know they definitely grow, like, horns and tusks. Possible yes, recommended hell no. I want those relations, actually. No kissing the homies goodnight, that's a Gretchen. Could be the early DLC faction, much like Chaos was. Oh, you mean like the pre-order bonus, Nakasan? No, that's confirmed Ogre Kingdoms. There's a blog post on TotalWar.com from today that pretty much confirms it. They didn't like hard. Here, I'll show you. Here's the blog if you want to read it. It's what's next for Warhammer 3. But I'll just show it to you here. Shortly after we come back, we'll also be fulfilling your hunger for the early adopter bonus with news of what that will contain. If they put in the Chaos Source Iron Demon War Machine, I'll be a very happy boy. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. So this is like, it's confirmed. It's not officially confirmed, but fulfilling your hunger and early adopter bonus in the same sentence, it's ogres. 100%. All I want is the Earthshaker Mortar or Doomsday Machine? Yeah. We'll have to see. The Chaos Dwarves, I'm kind of worried. I'm worried more about the Chaos Dwarves than I am the ogres. Because the Chaos Dwarves have so many, like, amazing things that it's like... they have to cut something out. They have to cut something out of their roster. I just want 20 races instead of commanders. I feel that. I feel that.
Time for a reckoning. The axe thirsts for war. To war. It is time.
Ogre Kingdoms have a legendary lord who drags around his cooking pot all the time, I think. Is that Greece's Goldtooth? Or is that someone else? Ogres should have their own race. They have guns. Oh, they will. They'll be their own race. Anti-Brian is worried that the ogres are going to be forgotten like Chaos Warriors and Norska. But Chaos Warriors and Norska aren't forgotten. They're getting into the limelight. So, like, they'll be next. They're in the next races to be overhauled. So I don't share that sentiment. I think they'll be fine. Okay. How many turns we got left? 4? Man, we've only been through 1 turn. We'll chill another turn. Oh, it's Scrag the Slaughterer. Okay. I'm most excited for the Norscan rework, to be honest. Out of all the reworks we've had so far, Norska is definitely my favorite. For the potential. Like, it has the potential to be my favorite. I'll say that, because I have no idea what it is. Wait, what? You know what we need to do? And it's a long time we did. We need to take the fight to these, because they are killing Liberus. It must be done. What's every commanders in their race? Who is it? Man, so much stupid vampiric corruption. I need to get rid of this. More cash, please. Less debt. More cash. Okay, where's that thing? Saginus, get down here. Okay, we're gonna go to war with the vampires. Should be fine. We sat in the Southlands jungle for a few turns to prevent rebellion, because I really just never want to have to walk all the way down there again. That's the problem with this this area of the map, chat, is it's so spread out compared to the rest of the map that it's really hard if your public order is sucky. Okay, there's plus 10 growth. Let's get in there. We're gonna sack and burn these.
Fight for your old. Make 'em pay.
Because we want Kalita to take the desert. That's a lot of stuff. Very good.
One more grudge avenged.
I already moved the Thane. Why does normal play harder than legendary? I don't understand. That sounds confusing. Get volley fire. Reload time reduction for our quarrelers. Yeah, we can go ahead and upgrade this. Wait, hold on. Let's do this first. More important.
Rune Lord.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith. Dark Ironskin of the Ironskin tribe. That sounds dope. I got a hero's pendant? Oh, Defensive Alliance does work. Finmac, was that you? That was asking if Defensive Alliances worked? To get, artifacts? That was somebody earlier.
Gazzel's favored keepsake will soon be returned to us. What's your orders? A wise plan.
Somebody was. But the answer is yes, chat. If anyone asks again. In order to get the keepsakes or the artifacts for Thorek, you just need Defensive Alliance. Alright, let's get Warlers, Thunderers, Rangers, Iron Drake, Starcopter, Jar Bomber. Warlers. 56. Gark Ironskins to do with the Demon Engine Rhinox? Oh, okay. Hope he's in Warhammer 3 really soon after launch. We'll have to see. Depends on where they want to, you know, where they go with things. Okay, that's good. Next turn, we can search that for money while we advance north for Liberus. And we can finally get rid of all this stupid vampiric corruption causing our public order issues. It'd be really nice.
Yes. Onward. Summon me if you dare.
Man. Why, hello.
For the wisdom of Valea. It is time.
I'm getting a little cheeky, chat. I'm gonna see if we can't sneak Carrick 8 peaks. I think that'd be sick. Been live 6 hours. Pog.
Your conquests strike fear into the...
Nice. That was a huge influx of money. I needed that. Triumph, glory, and power, all are riches with which Thorek seeks to restore to the Dawi. Laying waste to their foes is a sure way to secure them all. Now, with the strength of Thorek's influence and the list of his victories continuing to grow, the dwarfs seem to be on the precipice of greatness once more.
Tried and tested. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Nice. Cash, money. I should sprint.
Dwarves never tire.
Sprinting in enemy territory, chat. Don't do it. Arguillan is just the coolest commander. Oh, Durthu? Yeah, Durthu's sick. Hi, Belagar. How you doing?
For the wisdom of
What's up, buddy?
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. All right.
Chat, what is happening in this campaign? Thorgrim takes Black Crag. Clan Angrund is about to take Carrick 8 Peaks. If I didn't step in. What is happening? Of course, chat. I'm going to say that the dwarves are weak before every campaign from now on. I was like, yeah, the dwarves are not doing so hot. And then they just pop off. Carrick 8 peaks to carry 8 birds. War is happening. What's up, Nate Wesker? How you doing? There is in fact war. Oh, is my penalty over? Sick. Okay, we can go back to growth and I can get rid of this garbage. See, this is +8, so I have to keep that guy. I can get rid of, I can either, I can tax this place. Need to, yeah, I need to get this so then I can get that. Is Skarsnik already dead? We'll have to see. Dwarfs OP, please nerf. Dwarfs are nerfed. I mean, I was just saying that their AI has been doing really bad lately, and then this campaign, they're like, nah, actually, we're just gonna pop off. But I do agree. I think they are weaker right now than the greenskins.
Ready?
Okay. So what do we do here? Can I win this? Turn 1 results from the narrative campaign. I'm in, came back. My faction didn't do too well, but we completed a lot of our secret objectives. So I'm looking forward to a strong turn 2. Nice, Nate. Nice. I have Golden Order killing Grimgore in my campaign, just saying. That's crazy. That's nuts. I could just starve them out. I'm not in any rush. I could build some siege equipment. You know? Heaven forbid. Let's think about that. Because I'm not confident that I can actually win this, because goblins are scary. Goblins are very, very scary whenever you don't have a whole lot of splash damage. Catapults aren't very reliable when it comes to hitting things on walls. This is what I'm worried about, right? Spite Peak. I'm worried about an army coming out of Spite Peak and going for Barrack Azul. But then again, we have a garrison. And Belagar's in the area. So I'm assuming Belagar would go down here and take Spite Peak. Goblins are strong, too strong. They are very strong. So I think what we'll do, actually, is I'm going to build some siege towers. I'm going to build some siege towers, and I'm going to starve them out. And if I don't win, then Belagar can have it. Sounds good to me. Okay. Alright, so let's make sure things are good. Growth. Corruption's going away. Good public order. Great public order. We really need this to go up so we can get some growth. This is minus 25 growth. Belagar's already at 8 peaks? He is. He is. Belagar's at 8 peaks, and Karazakarek took Black Crag. Look at this. Look at this. Grimgore is strictly in the western Badlands and the southern Blood River Valley. I don't know. Chad, I thought you said this campaign was hard. Oh, man. Belagar never takes in my campaigns. Mine either. Spamming angry emails to CA to nerf broken dwarves. Okay, this is good. She's moving in. I can get the money from sacking this, and then she can come in and take it. The grudge is going to stack. In order to clear the grudges that I have to craft the items. And chat has warned me that whenever I craft the items... Yeah. Whenever I forge the items, a bunch of Skaven show up, so I'm kind of waiting a little bit. I can't wait to play with this. This is going to be insane. They already have more than enough ammo, as it is. How far can you go? Not far enough. Let's go ahead and we'll sack Liberus. So that she can come in and take it. Let's get Saginus into the army. Very nice. Have 2 Slayers in the army. Okay, we can do that later. So yeah, let's go ahead. It's less than 10, so we auto-resolve.
Will be tested.
And we sack. It is, you're going to get stuck in Dwarf Wars? I hope not. That would suck.
For the old ways.
I don't think we're going to get stuck in it. We have good relations and technology. I don't even have all the technology for them. This doesn't do dwarves, but this does. So I do. It's plus 30 relations from tech. Gonna get that to tier 3. That to tier 3. Money. I don't need walls. That's kind of amazing. Yeah, I don't need walls at all. How are you doing?
Don't mess with me. What's your mess?
Do you have a military? You do.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
I would really like a defensive alliance, Belagar, so that I could tell you to go attack this. That's a festering wound. Although, oh no, not this, this. Although I do suppose I could get Thorek over there. But then I'd have to skip on my Longbeards, and I really want Longbeards. Like, I really want Longbeards.
Ready.
Okay. Ammo for missile units. Missile infantry. Cash. We like cash. Cash is nice. Did you go blue line first? No, I skipped it completely. I went for Rune of Wrath and Ruin first, and then I went red. And then I went personal here. Yeah, I haven't even touched blue line. Not yet. I realized halfway through the career mode, I'm only 1/5 of the way to getting all the score needed for the legendary achievement. Nice, dude. Oh no, that's actually bad. Oh wait, no, that sucks. And you're killing it, right? Like you were doing really well. How's that possible?
Can you see I'm busy?
I don't really want military alliance. Eh. Hate mosquitoes, man. I hate mosquitoes too. Playing Don't Starve now, nice. I still need to play that game. What?
Test me at your peril.
What? What is that?
Sweltering.
Kalita.
An accord bound by runic
There's a
law.
vampire on my doorstep. What the heck? Where did all my movement go?
No honest work without sweat.
Whatever.
Come on.
But everyone's cockboard about it. I mean, yeah, no, I'm down. There just has to be a downtime. You know what I mean? Oh, chat. You know what we need to do? We gotta give this guy a rune. So he needs the Rune of Fear. He already has Frenzy. Oh, I can get rid of that actually on the other guy. We can get him the Master Rune of Spite, and we can get him Alaric the Mad. Heck yeah. He already has a student. Wow. And the ancestral blood of Grogany. That's actually nice. So I need to get rid of the Frenzy rune here. And I guess I can do the enemy leadership one for now. We can swap it later. I'm not getting new mechs, and I need to get 3.6 billion more credits to get the achievement. Wow. How's that even that doesn't even seem possible. Granted, I'm like pretty new to the game, but that's kind of nuts. More cash, please.
Ready axes. Rune Lord. Feast.
So we'll go here, take care of this guy. Then we'll go to Mount Arachnos, buff the public order, and get some Longbeards. And then we'll head north.
Thorek Anad.
Try scamming people. Oh, Libris went to war with the Skull Crag? That could be bad. We don't want Libris occupying the World's Edge Mountains. We don't want that at all. So we're gonna have to seal her off in terms of territory. Yeah, I was afraid of this. They lost to Cairn Wraith, though. Well, not that I was afraid of this. That's the wrong thing to say. I knew that was coming, obviously. But that gave us a grudge, so that's an easy 30 oath gold.
On we go.
Plus, we'll get to replenish up here in Marak.
Enough. Off we go.
Just hopefully he sits still. Oh, that's cool. There's a little grudge icon. That's sick. Ah, that's amazing. Mech-based cryptocurrency. Uh-oh.
You're not right in the head.
Oh my.
Drang them.
Shock right off.
Defensive alliance?
True friend of the ungrown clan. No. I'll do it.
There we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Kill. Diplomacy. What's up, Sora? How goes the doors? Strawberry Bagel, it goes really well. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. How have you been? I hope you're good. We're on turn 46. We own the bottom right corner, and the dwarves are actually popping off. Belagar is here. He was about to take Carrick 8 Peaks before I snuck it under him. And Thorgrim took Black Crag from Grimgore.
Honored dwarf.
And he's strength rank 2. So it's going really well.
Me forge.
I'm also really, really loving the new rework, dude. It's actually fantastic.
Oh, make it.
Are you still playing Vortex? No, DMR. We've been in Mortal Empires. What do you mean still playing Vortex? I haven't played Vortex in a while, actually. When was our last Vortex campaign? It was the High Queen Khalida thing like a month ago.
Lord of the Borodin.
Nice. A bit burnt out, but relaxing now, so going better. Nice, dude. I mean, it's taking breaks is really, really. It's a smart thing to do. Very smart thing to take breaks.
Witness the power of the runes.
So funny how the DLC was Beastmen versus Lizards, but in reality it was Beastmen and Dwarfs, and the Lizards just kind of just exist. Yeah, it kind of sucks, to be honest. Really sucks for our scaly friends. It's like the worst case scenario for them. Oh, they're right here. They're coming for my army. Oh no, Vortex. All 3 of these lords are pretty fun on it. Dwarfs have very defend the homeland, and you get your parts with strike teams. That's cool. Yeah, it's more par for the course for the lizards, sadly. Sneaky Dawi. Oxyodal sure blabbers his mouth a lot for someone who's sold as the silent. Also, the DLC Vortex campaign. Well, there goes that. DLC Vortex campaign final battle kind of gives us a taste of what's coming for Warhammer 3. Not sure I'm a fan of the new mechanics they introduce. What do you mean? Spill the beans. Nakasan. They didn't get any good free updates, but Oxio campaign is pretty fun. Teleporting around is sweet. Yeah, we're going to be playing him next.
Power Travanka burn!
Let's go.
In battle!
A lot of big things. But big things eat mini bullets. How does all seems 8 chameleon armies? Oh, that sucks. What new mechanics are you talking about, Nakasan? I'm curious. I'm never gonna play that Vortex campaign final battle.
Will of iron! To the forge! Iron breakers! Killers! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! The clans unite! Brooch thrower!
Very small box.
Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! They have wronged us! For the ancestors! Ranging target! Brooch thrower!
Here we go.
The runes glow!
The fiery teleports we saw in Warhammer 3 game trailer, and annoying cutscenes in the middle of the battle. You used to just teleport to different locations after it. Well, those mechanics are, I think people are a little overly critical of those mechanics, typically. But those are just going to be in the, like, the Warhammer 3 specific map, and you're only going to fight, like, 3 of them in a campaign. Maybe 4 of them. And you don't even have to... You don't even have to do them in a campaign. You can just skip them because they're part of the victory condition, apparently. So, yeah. They're not like going to be a staple part of the game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let the vengeance begin!
You have a point. Warhammer 3 is going to have its own Vortex campaign, something that everyone plays once and never again. Yeah, exactly. So it's nothing to sweat about. It's kind of like, I wish there was something different going on, but it's not the end of the world. So yeah. Because you can just ignore them. I'll play them at least once per race, I think. Which is, I think, plenty. It's more than its fair share. As long as Mortal Empires carries overall good. Yeah, no, there's gonna be an Immortal Empires, which is all 3 maps combined. I still like to have my jimmies wrestle over this. Hey, you know what? That is your prerogative. Do you think Tomb Kings need a buff? No, I don't. I think Tomb Kings are in a pretty good spot. Make the map a cylinder. That'd be nice. I doubt it'll happen, but it would be nice. I'm gonna put the Thane over here to counter the Terrorgeist. Not even early? No. No, I think they're fine. It's okay for them to have a weak early game. Look at that thing melt. Perfectly fine. Because their late game's insane. Do the Rune of Doom. Bowser Nagash is a really hard campaign, though. That's fine. I mean, so I think some campaigns should be a lot harder than others. You know? So long as the Tomb Kings have a campaign that's pretty easy, medium, and hard, I think they're in a really good spot. Yeah, I think that's how it should be.
Nothing could stop us!
But whenever an entire race is difficult, that's a problem. Like Norska. Norska's a problem. I know, but he's my fave. I'm sorry, dude. It's unlucky. Bleed for the clan. This is obnoxious. There's bad guys in my box.
Thorek Ironbrow! Step to it for the Karazenko, master of runecraft!
It doesn't show me the range on this. It says it's 100 meters. You know what routed them there, chat? It was a miscast. They cast a spell and they miscast. Entire race swapping 2 legendary lords. I mean, still. One of them should be easy and the other should be like medium or hard. Do I just rush to Nagash's tower? No. No, you don't want to rush to Nagash's as the legions of the followers of Nagash. You want to kill the Bretonnians, and then you want to take the Black Tower of Arkhan, and then you want to take out Kimri. But mostly you want to kill the Bretonnians. Yeah, you don't want to go straight for the Black Tower of Arkhan. With the dwarves, I try to just not anger them.
This'll do for starters.
But, you know. Yeah, mostly what I do is I turtle until I have 2 armies. Maybe try to take your starting province.
Thorek Ironbrow. Brungni's will.
But mainly I turtle until I have at least 2 armies. Definitely going to do Morgrim's favored. 359 what missile strength on grudge throwers. Nice. I need to get an engineer. An engineer would be Pog. Nice. Rushing Nagashazar is fun. Rushing Nagashazar is hard, especially whenever Grimgor pops off. What's up, Green Gorilla? Says, what's a good starting commander for a noob? Tyrion. Tyrion is the best beginner lord. Simple, straightforward, and strong and safe. Yeah. Early on doors to kick your butt as Tomb Kings. Yeah, because you don't have a whole lot of AP. They always declare war on me for some reason. You might have to pay them off or be at war with whoever they're at war with, you know. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. I think the faction I at least want to do very hard leisure is probably Tomb Kings. It's not bad. Once you secure your starting area and you get up to 4 armies, you're unstoppable. You just run around everywhere with those 4 armies and kill everybody. Although I do tend to auto-resolve with Tomb Kings more often than not because the big battles lag my computer.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Minus 20 from trespasses. Get over yourself. Come on. The other problem that Arkhan has is that he's just a bad lord. He's bad. As a lord, he's not a good caster lord, he's not a good melee lord, he's just bad. He doesn't have good items. He doesn't have good stats. Bad. I just want to be good with him. That's fair.
Always our best.
I don't think I've ever streamed him. I need to. And the vampire count units he gets access to are bad.
Tried and tested.
He has a really cool hat, though. That counts for something. He has a really cool hat, and he has a really cool chariot. His chariot is really cool.
Run, Riki.
Okay, now we need to go down here and get our iron breakers. Or no, not iron breakers. Shoot. What are they called? Longbeards. I'm gonna need some cash.
I'm listening.
Vamps and Undead Egyptians, come on, bro, best combo. I agree with you. It's just...
Our bargain will be inscribed in
Hey, I didn't realize we weren't trading anymore. We get diamonds, chat. Nice. I forgot we weren't trading. But now that the Silver Host is dead, things will be all Gucci. I need to get up here to Blightwater. How's that gonna help him against Bretonnier Dwarfs? Yeah, it's not. He's not in a good spot at all.
Ironbrow. The axe thirsts for war.
I guess I should go take Spite Peak. What are you doing there? Watch us get underway intercepted.
Will be settled.
Nice. Let's see. +2 recruit rank's not bad. And these technologies, their infantry technologies, are just bad compared to the other ones they get. Let's get Toolmakers Guild. Nah, the vampire units aren't great long term, and he's a lore of death caster. Like, ugh. Why doesn't he know the lore of vampires? You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
Give Arkin the lore of vampires. Just do it. Or a hybrid of shadows, death, and vampires. He's not a vampire for starters? Yeah, but he's like... He's a Necrarch. He's like Nagash's right-hand man. Nagash isn't a vampire, but I guarantee you he can use the spells from the lore of vampires.
Always our best.
At least give him a mixture of like shadow, death, and vampire spells. Wow, we got the left half of the Tongs. Nice. I think that's because of our defensive alliance with Belagar. They really did do the lazy with Archon? Yeah, it's not good.
Thungni's tongues shall be whole again soon.
Why am I not getting this? Is this a bug? Oh no. Oh no, Chad, I think it's a bug. Well, we'll get it when we confederate him.
Together we're stronger. Bow to the throne of power. Summon me if you dare.
Oh, he took Spite Peak. Okay. Well, that's good.
The throng agrees.
We'll get back to Barrack Azul. I don't really need this army. Could get rid of it.
Off we go.
Go ahead and chill here. And then I think I'm going to get rid of all these. Because I don't want Longbeards with great weapons.
If you want something done right.
That's obnoxious. Cash. That is the nice thing about this part of the map. You don't really need walls. To zombies and he becomes unstoppable. He needs Invocation of Nehek. That's what he needs.
You are in the court of a king. You may.
I think we're gonna take this out. We'll take this and then we'll start working our way north from this side. Oh, she took Misty Mountain. Dang it. We're gonna have to kill her later. Those are my mountains, chat. I don't know if you understand. Those are my mountains, and I need them now. It's funny how Arkin loves vampire corruption. It actually benefits him, but he lives nowhere near any vampires. It's so that he can occupy Nagashazar and the Black Pyramid without any sort of downside. No, they're mine, smile. No totality. Also, hello, it's good to see you. We already have defensive alliance, it doesn't matter. I do need 2 units of Slayers. I was supposed to do that. Whoops. Hang on. No, they need to be regular Slayers. Oh no, they could have been Giant Slayers. Whoops. Okay, now we can do the battle for Clad Brakek, which for some reason we have to fight, we had to fight some Imperials, but it's whatever.
Iron will.
Alright, so I messed that up, but it's fine. Looks good. I'm gonna be sad. Making a decent amount of money from trade.
What? For clan honor?
Go in here. Does he have runes? He does not. The ability on his weapon is so cool. I'm excited, Woofser. I'm excited. AD melee attack, Cazador Dragon Tamer. Sorry, that's gonna be 92 melee attack, Cazador Dragon Tamer. He's gonna do no damage. Sorry, that's gonna be 102 melee attack, Cazador Dragon Tamer. Or, sorry, Dragon Slayer. Gonna be absurd. You know, you want that T-Rex? I do due diligence, I do. I'm gonna wait until I get these Longbeards. At least. That's one spiky dwarf. Well, he hits you real hard, but then you realize he's got a Nerf bat, so it's actually not too terrible. Why is this so low? Corruption. Why is there so much Skaven corruption? Local populace. Okay. I actually do need to get this again. And I do need to do this. I have to venerate the ancestors here. Actually, you know what? I can't build that. I need to build a Slayer Shrine. Have to. Too much corruption.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, we're just gonna hold out there. Sounds like most vampire characters? True, actually. Actually true. Do regular rune lords have 130 armor, chat? I wonder. Oh no, she's going for Qatar. Oh no, chat, this is bad. That's our trade route. Hopefully I can reach it before her. Hey, what's up, Gucci Water Bottle 69? I like your name. Says, I'm a Warhammer 2 newbie. I'm playing the High Elf Vortex campaign. What happens if the enemy succeeds in all the rituals? You lose. But no, actually what happens is a quest battle will trigger, and if you either lose that quest battle or 5 turns pass, you lose. So whenever they complete the ritual, you get the chance to defend the vortex, and if you win that battle and you actually do that battle within like 5 turns, you'll be okay. And then they can't do anything. They can't do it again. So you have to fight 3 of those, 1 for each of the other AI. Yeah. I fought High Elves as dwarfs for the first time in my Thorek campaign because Tyrus was an asshole. Nice. I kind of want to do something like that. I should be able to reach it before her. So that's exciting. I have to build one of these. My gosh, that's expensive. Are those battles hard? I'm playing on normal. No, Gucci Water Bottle, because the other 2 AI factions vying for the ritual will help you. Yeah, so it's a 3v1. It's pretty easy. I have to save up money. I could honestly get rid of this army. Even though I just beefed Cazador way up. Look at that, 95 melee attack. He goes into combat, he gets 10 more. Really need to give him some AP somehow. Like with Alaric the Mad. I actually might do that. I probably should. Most of my campaigns are organized around who's being asshole. Fair. Why would they help me? I'm at war with a lot of people because I didn't know killing other high elves is a harem. They'll help you because they want to control the vortex, Gucci Water Bottle. So since it's more like if they just don't want the other person to have it, so you all team together for that one fight. Yeah. Let me look at that Thane. Wait, does he have a special trait? He does. A blast of Cazador's mighty horn inspires his Dawi allies and sows dismay among his enemies. Melee attack when fighting greenskins and Skaven, causes terror whenever fighting greenskins and Skaven, and causes fear. Wow, that's cool. I like that. Let's look at that Thane.
It's like a furnace.
Nah, I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him. He's got 3 master runes. Yeah, so now he'll get the Rune of Luck. He's got his 3 runes. Okay. So the whole Vortex High Elf campaign is a bluff. No, it's not a bluff, because you still have to defend it. Right. I don't think it's a bluff. Maybe I'm not fully remembering it. Kill everyone before they do the rituals and just peacefully exist controlling the world, never bothering with any nerdy rituals. Yeah, that's what I do. Fortify my donut and actually eat donuts until the last fight. There you go. I kind of skipped Warhammer 1 as well. That's fine. You should pick up Warhammer 1 Gucci Water Bottle. You should pick it up on sale if you like Warhammer 2. Because that gives you access to this map, which is the combined campaign map of Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. So you have Nagaroth, Lustria, a bit of Lustria, a bit of the Southlands, a bunch of the old world here, and then you have the donut. So, yeah, very, very big map. And a fan favorite. They like people like this map more than Vortex. Past Massacre, very good. Movement range, love that.
Aye.
I don't want to confederate him yet. He not while Grimgor lives. I heard the worst things about Vortex campaign. I think it'd be alright for a run or two. It's honestly not that bad. It's really not. Yeah, it can be fun.
Sweltering.
There's like a stigma in the Warhammer community, the Total War Warhammer community, that Vortex is just awful because it's smaller. At least that's what it seems like.
Bring 'em.
Okay, so we have... the bonus first large ones need to go on the end. Perfect vigor. Doesn't really matter. Physical resistance. There we go. I tend to go for Vortex from time to time when I like time-related change, yeah. If you're brand new to Total War and Warhammer, I would recommend quite a few more Vortex campaigns before moving over to Mortal Empires. That's fair. Mortal Empires can be a lot more challenging. One thing that I hated initially, but then kind of liked, was how the AI gets a huge power boost late game to prevent you from snowballing to victory. Yeah, yeah.
Avenge the ancestors!
Alright, so with that, we have officially secured our trade route to the north. So, I'm going to take Numus because I want it. But you need Qatar to connect your capital to the north here through Death Gorge. If you don't get Qatar, then you'll have to kill, you have to take Marak and Lamia to go up through the mountains that way. Very annoying. What am I getting here? Oh yeah, I need Slayers, so I need to wait another turn or two. So we're not gonna build anything.
Time for a reckoning.
Look at that, chat. Look, okay, look at this screen. I like how the initial race of the ritual is the most challenging part, and then the final battle. Heck, most of the quest related final battles are just jokes at that point. Yeah, pretty much. You're actually better off to just ignore the ritual and just defend the vortex. Chat, I am gonna go eat dinner. I am about an hour and a half late to dinner, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy this lovely Dawi supremacy view. Oh, hold on. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Before I go, let's do a food prediction. How about that? I have no idea what's for dinner. But let's see. Can Soro eat dinner in less than 10 minutes, chat? Can I do it? There you go. Place your bets. We like to do these fun little random predictions on the channel. It's a good time. So you can spend your oath gold here. Place your bets. Let's see. The time starts now. 24:30, chat. 24:30. BRBs. Chad, I'm sorry. Sorry. Also, hello, Randolphski. Sorry if I missed you. If you're still here, thank you. That was 3 minutes ago. Ah. I had to go back for seconds, chat. I had to. Couldn't help myself. It was fried ham and mashed potatoes. And, well, not mashed potatoes, but it was potatoes and green beans and macaroni. It was good. Also, Prime Savage 97, thank you for that follow, dude. Appreciate you very much. Follow number 1092. Thank you, man. Nice to meet you. What an ungrateful streamer, not even greeting or thanking the raiders. Yeah. I see Randolphski went to bed. Hope he has a good sleep. Good choice. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. The answer is no, chat. The answer is no. So let's go ahead and do that. Paga. There you go. Alrighty. Thorek Ironbrow continues. What do we get? What do we need? I like artillery technology. Artillery technology is nice. Let's get artillery technology.
The axe thirsts for war.
That's chillin'. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. Level ups. Yeah, we can grab that. Well, wait, can we? So hold on. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. No, we actually can't grab that. No, we can't. I also might have to skip on Lightning Strike. Thorek can get ugly rich with that ancestor artifact that doubles the trade commodity production. Yeah, no. Absolutely. I need to meet the Empire first before I can take full advantage of that, though. I think we'll get... the rest of his rune magic now. I got 2 mosquito bites. Oh, that sucks, dude.
Attend your king, slaves.
No idea where this part's located. Immortal and Vortex basically get them first. Oh, that's nutty. It is...
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Black Crag and...
It has been lost to
Mount Gundabad.
for far too long.
Not Gundabad, sorry. That's Lord of the Rings. It's Mount Gunbad. Nope, gotta save. How are you? Sorry, playing Warframe on PS4 right now in a mission? No stress, dude. No stress. I am doing very good. Doing very, very good. I'm enjoying the dwarves, and I hope you're enjoying your Warframe. How bad did the mountain go?
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
I wish I could tell you.
Dowry from another hold arrive.
'Tis a great day. I'm gonna hold off. And here's why, chat. I'm not gonna confederate him because I know if I confederate him right now, I'm gonna get a tier 4 Karak Izor and like a tier 2 Karak 8 Peaks. If we wait like 30 turns, we're gonna get a tier 5 Karak Izor and like a tier 4 to 5 Karak 8 Peaks. I've never played Warframe. It looks cool though. I know all the rage right now is people playing Final Fantasy 14 apparently. There's like a lot of people playing 14.
The lady's command.
This is my endeavor.
Wow, look at that. And I still can't get it? Are you kidding? Hey, yo, buddy. Thanks, dude. You're the best. Love ya. All right. Give me that 4 untainted. Soon Warframe is going to be cross-platform and cross-save. Nice. How fast do you think you could win a long campaign if you got the same buffs as the AI? 50 turns? I have no idea. There are 2 campaigns that you can win at turn 6. Eltharion and Torox. You could win both of those campaigns by turn 6.
Rune Lord of Caracazol.
I have a Discord notification. Okay, chat, we have like 50 minutes probably-ish left of the stream. Based on that message I just got. Now that is an unfortunate confederation. They just had an announcement during their TennoCon live event while giving everyone free Prime Warframe. Nice, dude. Yeah, those guys are super cool. I've wanted to play Warframe, but I just never have. What if I do this instead?
All here are honored dwarfkin. Yes.
There we go. Now we got our foot in the door with the High King. Look at that. It's going just from this war alone. Holy cow, we're going up to 60. Nice.
Hammer and anvil.
Very important, chat. If you want to be allies with somebody, be at war with who they're at war with.
Fight for your
Also,
own.
yeah, their garrisons are in tatters right now. That's tempting, but I'm just gonna
Claim it for the throne.
because of the Confederation, all their garrisons are damaged. Wow, look at that.
Tried and tested.
What do I spend all this money on? Probably more money making, honestly. Let's do that. Make more money, chat. Thoughts? There's no point in that. She took Death Gorge? We might have to kill her sooner than we think, chat.
Rune Lord.
There we go. My record is you've reached Vortex campaign in less than 30 turns. Yeah. Somebody did it in like 6, I think. So I've heard at least. And I also saw somebody did the Torex campaign in 6 turns. Crazy stuff. I'm just gonna chalk that up as a wasted point. I'm not even gonna finish that. Chance of intercepting? Sure. Legend do it on turn 1 or 2? I have no idea.
Rune Lord of Caracazol.
Let's do this, chat. Let's go ahead and just do this fight. Could be pretty fun. We have a little bit of downtime. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, this is supposed to be a 3-way fight, right? Please? Please? 3-way fight? Yeah, it's a 3-way fight. Okay. Well, maybe it's not a three-way fight, but we have reinforcements. What do we got?
To arms, fellow Dowie! This insolent lout thinks to steal our quarry out from under us. Blinded by youth and ignorance, your worthless new technologies spit in the face of the ancestors, Thorek. Clearly the trouser legs ritual you suffered all those years ago did not put you in your place. Now I must be the one to do so. The beast is ours. No man, creature, or Dowie will stand in our way.
That's a big one.
To glory, Haskals. Let's claim one more victory for the old ways.
That's a big one.
Age, wealth, and skill. Brumney's will. Get it done.
Put him in his place, bring down the big one, and Thorek must survive. What is all this? Why are they on my side? I know the Altharian cheat, but I mean just through conquest, not having to keep the penalties, insane income, etc. It's definitely Thorek, so you can do it in 6 turns. But other than that, I don't really know, man. To be honest with you. I don't really know all their victory conditions very well, so I can't really say.
Long be it. Nothing can stop us.
All you need to do is defend against the Grom's assault. Let's see. What the?
This is a reckoning. Find your targets. Attack the Iron Breakers. Oath and
Rune of Doom.
Kazoo. Go. Grudge thrower. Attack the Urks. Attack the Urks. Quarrelers.
Squirrelers are insane. 79 missile strength.
Thorek Ironbrow. Longbeards. Move now. Thorek Ironbrow.
Where are those? They're there.
Ironbreakers. Longbeards. Fire on the Urks. War of vengeance.
Let's go ahead and move the grudge throwers up.
For the Kala's encore.
And the quarrelers. We're spreading them out so that if a unit gets on top of them, they can just turn and help each other.
Move now.
Okay, the big one's right there. Did they actually increase its size? Can't really tell.
Thorek Ironbrow. If you like.
Oh, what? What?
Quarrelers. Thorek Ironbrow.
I don't have rune of negation.
Aye, as you command. Range far, range fast. For the ancestor gods. Anad. Thorek Ironbrow. Hearth and home. Hold in ammunition! Come together, lads!
Well, that's annoying.
Longbeards!
Where are these giant slayers from? What is this fight?
Quarrelers! Will do! Kill the Urks! To the forge!
You will hold.
Aye! Alea's blessing on us!
Rune of Doom.
Quarrelers!
Oh man, he's got 50k HP. That's crazy. The beast hungers. He's a big boy. Yeah, but it's melting. Yeah, because I have 79 missile strength quarrelers. Nah. Actually, yeah. Oh, never mind. It's dead. We got the job done. I like that. That was cool. Still don't know the fact that Lotharion is known as the Grim, and he's supposedly super grim and sulky, but he still has that little love heart on his forehead. That's just a high elf symbol. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's pretty ironic. Sorry, I was reading about some bugs. It's a symbol of Isha, but it's still funny. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know that it was for Isha specifically, but it is hilarious. That's a lot of cash. I really need money. I need money so that I can make money. Clad Brakak has a bombardment skill. I'm very, very excited to see what that looks like. The runic energy within Thorek's mighty hammer builds and crackles, erupting in an earth-shattering thunderbolt. Oh, is it just Uranus Thunderbolt? Yeah. Let's see. It gives him Frenzy, too, which is kind of ironic, because he gives his whole army Frenzy, but whatever. Foe Seeker.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Very good. We're gonna do that. I should probably do this one. This one's worth a lot, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I kind of want to get rid of this. Nah, I should keep it. Nah, I should keep it. +3 here. That's Pog. Stupid Skaven corruption. Yeah, that's chilling. We are at war with Grimgor now. So need to watch out. Probably do that. Okay. Our grudges are growing, so we are going to need to forge one of these items here.
Unbending.
Lord Recruit rank, though? Yeah, my spit is too big. Lord Recruit rank and upkeep reduction for Longbeards. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it. Also, how you been, dude? It's good to see you. Excuse me. Why are you raiding me? I think I'm going to have to get that technology for diplomacy with men and elves.
I'm listening.
I kind of want Dreadsorians to normally be that tanky. Yeah. Like, that would help. It would help. It actually help a ton. In campaign, anyway. As the player. It would help a ton. That way they can raid you, but leave you a freshly baked apple pie as they leave. Nice. Nice. See, they hate the player? I know, it's just weird. Very weird. I think I'm going to swap over to Dwarven Emissaries. Men, High Elves, and Lizardmen +30 relations. Let's do that. Have a free diplomacy for the rest of the campaign. I'm really upset about this. Like, I'm unbelievably upset about this. Can't you see me? I'm seething with rage. But really all it means is that I'm going to have to take the north road and fight the savages. It's basically the equivalent of a normal Saurian with 77% resistance, I think. Yeah. If a fellow streamer raids you, it's all friendly hellos and how are yous. If a tig-bitty French waifu raids you, it's all, why are you doing this? Why double standard, Soro? To be fair, Randolphski is much more attractive than Rapunzel. There, I said it. I said it, dude. I'm not even ashamed. Wait, what the? Oh no. Is it happening?
Follow Dowie. It is not by me.
I just like that you are so far from a port. Me too. Me too. I'm trying to get to Grunty Mingle here. I'm just going to build this like string all the way up there. I mean, technically I have this port, my spoon is too big, but it's probably one of the more useless ports in the game. So yeah, the closest port is, I guess these two also count technically, but it would be either Zandri or Grunty Mingle. Closest. Yeah, you have plus 100% trade resources. Yeah, that's definitely a skill designed with Vortex in mind. I really hate that she took this Death Gorge because I wanted to trade with the north, but I can't. I'll still be able to, I just have to go wide. Very, very wide. And we'll have to betray her later, of course. Okay, I think we're chill. Yeah, we're chilling. Kill her? Don't worry, we will. I'm gonna do it later, not until Grimgor is dead. Once Grimgor is dead, and I know that the Empire is going to be okay, I'll do it. And then, chat, we'll start the War of the Beard. Smile. Also, the Knights of Kalador are probably going to survive.
It's like a furnace. Rune Lord of Karakazul.
Kazukan, Kazuket. Ha! Yep.
Fight for your old.
I'm just gonna occupy.
Claim it for the throne.
Okay, there we go. The trade route marches north, chat. The trade route marches north. Actually, you know what? That's a really good synergy. Forge Fire on Thorek, because that lowers the armor around him. And that makes him take more damage from his AoE Mortis Engine effect. It's not bad. I'm going to leave that there, just in case. You never know. We wage war to trade with people? It's true. What are you doing?
Desire to listen, and if you speak true, to understand.
Are you? While you raid me? It's okay. We're going to get technology. As long as she doesn't declare war within the next, like, 8 turns, we'll be okay. Let's get this, because it's being buffed by the Golden Tower. And it should be good.
Yes.
We do still have 2 units of Mournfangs in our recruitment pool. Let's not forget about those. Happened in history too and still does? Fair. No, that's spitting hot fire. That's facts, dude. Direct damage things ignore armor, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, in fact, affected by... Sorry, chat, I'm getting distracted. Affected by armor. Wound Maker for sure. Military presence of 18 in Galbaraz. Like I care. No, I don't care at all. Yeah, that's right. You better leave.
Bretonia is patient when listening.
Okay, we have 4,600. What's the Untainted going to here? 87%? I can live with that. Mo money. Mo money. I just ordered my 1TB M.2 SSD. New PC is nearly ready to build. Nice, dude. I need to upgrade mine. I have a very small M.2. But I really just don't want to have to go through that whole process again because my operating system's on there. I have to reinstall everything. Also, this is a bug, chat, it would seem. I have a defensive alliance with Belagar, but I don't have the Enchanted Alchemy Vial. However, whenever he took Spite Peak, I got the item that was there. So, yeah. Also, this is a thing again. Looks like the dwarves will still be okay, especially if I start pushing Grimgor from the south and take over this whole area. Grimgor should just crumble. Does defensive count for that? Yes, because there was an item in Spite Peak. It was one of the tongs, and I got it whenever he took Spite Peak. It was this guy. Oh no, that's zooming on a Misty Mountain. Either way, I got it because the defensive ally took the settlement. So, yeah. I got them mixed up. I also have the item from Lamia, Nakasan. Whatever it was, there was an item in Lamia. I wonder if Thorek dies quickly as AI. In my experience, my spoon is too big. I was playing Grimgor over the weekend off stream. Oh, hello. Well, that's free. And it was turn 80 something, and Thorek was still just chilling. I'm thinking of doing a long Thorgrim campaign. I'm doing a long Thorek campaign. Absolutely. Gotta love how Thorek's Vortex ultimate reward from the final battle is some beard rings. Get him. Spooky. Yeah, so I hate you, Kenny. It looks like all you need to do is be a defensive ally with somebody and they'll give you the pieces that they own. But yeah, in my experience, my spoon is too big. Thorek tends to last well into turn 80 to 100. We don't have magic attacks really anywhere. He does. But we do have a whole lot of staying power. Let's put you here.
It is a reckoning. Longbeards! Quarrelers!
These guys are part of the box.
The clans unite! Quarrelers! For the ancestor gods! Tell the earth splitters! Root thrower! Let the vengeance begin! Bring them down! For the ancestors!
There we go. Yeah, he's still alive in my Occidental campaign, turn 77. Just barely, I think. Queek is eating him up. Yeah, he seems to just chill and Karak Zorn like the entire time. I didn't mess that up, did I? No, we're good. Do you have homing projectiles? I think so. I hope so. This is about to be real awkward. Yeah, you do. Tomix is bored, chat. Can you tell? Get him. It doesn't fall very fast. I have to remember this. What's up, Rat?
Thorek Ironbrow! For the ancestor gods! Yes, yes! Thorek Ironbrow!
Maybe if you weren't so boring, Sorrow. Sorry, dude. No more faffing, chat. Now we don't need Sunder, we just need melee attack. Chat, did I tell you about the Longbeards with 90 melee attack? Look at that. Crazy. What does this look like? Yeah, it's a Uranus Thunderbolt. Okay, sick. I wonder if these deal magic damage. No, it's fire damage. I wonder if it's magic, though. 8 seconds. Back up. I actually think it's a waste of time. Oh my, I should really, look at my units, huh? What the heck? What the heck? I hate pigs. I hate them so much. They have so much mass and the AI knows it. I hate pigs so much. Thorek seems to be a good duelist by sitting on a chair. He is. He's super tanky. I hate boar boys. Not enough Kappa. Nah, I just need cash. I want cash. I'm on the warpath. I want cash. We love our oinkers. Ugh. Skolderguard and Norgrimling's Ironbreakers. Rank 26. I want the Rune of Negation. I can give myself 40% ward save now. Nice. I can reach him. Nice. It's follow-up battle, so we get to auto-resolve. Good as a mountain, good as a food supply. Nice. I'm still gonna take the money. Our income is so low, I have to take the cash.
Dwarves never tire.
Why attrition? Why so much attrition? Seriously?
One more grudge.
You take Badlands attrition as dwarves? I kind of forgot, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna move in. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we can grab that now. Upgrade that. Growth here. And upgrade this to tier 3. Nice. OP dwarves, not OP more. What outrage! I know. Tragedy, honestly. I'm not going to spend any money on growth buildings just yet.
Follow Dowie.
It is an honor.
No.
Why? Why don't you love me? He will love us, John. This guy loves us. Holy cow, Belagar. Settle down, dude. Settle down. Again, we're not going to confederate any of them until Grimgor's dead. Because using them as the AI to fight Grimgor is Pog. Strength rank 91, he has 9 settlements. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which race can eat orc and not get food poisoning? I would assume ogres. Or am I missing a settlement here, chat? He has 9. Gronti Mangol, 4 here, that's 5. Oh, right here. Duck Karaz. Okay.
We honor the ancestors.
I would assume it's ogres.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Come, kin.
Let us feast and drink. Wait, that was a generic... That was a generic Lord's line. That wasn't Thorek. Is Thorek still my faction leader?
Lord of the Borodin.
Yeah, he's there.
Dumgrong.
Like, wait, what? Wait, what?
Thorek Anad.
Wait, what?
Amaran Anvil. We push onward. You know nout.
Chad, I can't move my army.
The runes. Repay every grudge.
Chad, I can't move my army.
Dringarak. No. By the ancestors, no.
Blocked movement? No, I have movement. I'm not blocked. No block movement. I can't. I just can't move my army. See, you can see the movement. See the red X on my cursor? I'm right clicking.
Nonsense. Quietly does it. Nay. I think not. Enough.
Save and reload. I'll reload. Arrow. Let's just hard restart the game. We'll just do a hard restart. OP Dwarf got nerfed. Now they can only defend. Obviously not enough movement points to walk 5 steps forward. You're right, DMO. You're right. There was an update for me. Weird. I didn't have an update. Oh, chat. If this kills our Thorek campaign, dude, I'm gonna be so sad. Because we're like just at the point where we've done so much that it would really suck to restart. Maybe because I ult F4? I ult F4. As long as nothing's happening, you're just sitting there on the campaign map, ult F4ing is perfectly, doesn't mess the game up at all. I don't think this happened. Okay, I can move. Change stance, I can move. Okay, that fixed it. Sick. 9 units, less than 10. Galbaraz. Now we have the pick handle. Nice. Galbaraz also has the Oath Gold mine. 1,000 income, 5 Oath Gold per turn, which is probably where we'll start stacking Oath Gold buffs. Runesmith recruitment. Public order +5. Runesmith capacity. Runesmith recruit rank faction wide. Upkeep reduction for miners and hammers. Recruit rank for miners. Pog. Wipe sweat from brow. What's up, Winsless? How you doing? Yeah, that pop-up didn't happen. Probably why you couldn't move. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that happened last time. Yeah, Galbaraz is really, really good. We'll probably go to war with the Bretonnians over Gorgazon. Tell me what you got, buddy. 3? Yeah, I'll go to war with you over that. It'll probably be a thing where we get high relations with him, and then we go to war. Take this, and then get peace. You mean iron from brow? Might as well grab Ward Breaker. Okay. Door constructions. Nope. Nope. I'm looking for money. I want to make money. There we go, money. Love money. Really, I should be doing something with this guy. Look at this.
There is a place for you on the tip of...
Look at this.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie. Won't happen.
Bad. So what should we do with this army?
Time for a reckoning.
Wonder who owns the Blood River Valley.
It is time.
Okay.
For the wisdom of Valea. As the High King commands. Yes.
Let's get moving. I kind of want to forge one of the items, chat. I think I should. I can forge the Carnosaur. What else?
Soon we will reclaim it.
Dang.
It has been lost to our people for far too long.
That's a good one. Morgrim's Gears of War. I should really get those. Where are they?
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Silver Spear.
It shall be reunited with the Dowie soon.
Dang. That one is so far. The Ancestral Rune of Grimnir has to wait. That's all the way up in Krakadrak. What about Valea? Where's the tankard?
The ones who took it will pay with their lives.
They're all so far away. I guess we'll just have to make the Carnosaur. Is the Gears of War effect faction-wide or just one army? Faction-wide totality. Missile strength, range, ammo, and reload time reduction for Corlers, bolt throwers, and grudge throwers. I'm pretty sure it's faction-wide. It might be an ancillary that you have to equip on an army, though. Chat can probably answer.
Master Rune Lord.
Yeah, I think I'm going to send this guy probably to take Crooked Fang Fort or to take Morgheim. So Cazador might die, chat, just so you know. Honestly, I should have him link up with Thorek, so we're completely unstoppable. We've been pretty unstoppable this entire time, and we're still scaling in strength. Kind of crazy, honestly. I think we're actually at a bit of a plateau, though. Hang on, I gotta keep checking these Discord messages.
Tried and tested. If you want something done right,
I really just can't afford to take the time, though. What's up, Grumbrindle?
Let's just be about this.
You're rank 8 with 4 battle skills. Oh, that's a monk ass, dude. That's monk ass.
Grumni's will. Got. All ways are best.
Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and take out the savage orcs. Nah, we save. We save. We definitely save. Okay. Seems good. 2 turns, we take out the floating village. I think I'm going to send Cazador to the Western Badlands. Oh, that's a big Skaven war. Oh, Beric Var is still alive? What? This is actually fine because Imric's still alive. Are you trading enough to justify upgrading the exotic animals building? No. I'm not. Oh, why hello. That's what we should do, actually. They applied the Beric Var handshake and thus live on. Nice. We're gonna send him to Grunty Mingle. That's what we're gonna do. Then I can start trading with people. But yeah, you can see here, we're only selling, oh, we are selling 100% of our cages. Nice. So we might actually be able to. Let's do it. I thought we were selling less than that. But I guess Libris did expand, so I guess now we are. Beric Var handshake, is it actually? A game like this, do you think they should allow you to play all the minor factions just to experience the locations? Bad. I don't really think they need to worry about that because the modders take care of it for them. That's what I think about that. So, yeah. I don't think it's worth their time, and then the modders just do it anyway. Yeah, because they're more focused on creating, like, new content that doesn't water down the experience. Or at least, you know. That's the idea. Oh, they're attacking me. Heroic victory. You like that, chat? No casualties. We're in the underway, so I can't say that's wrong, but that's a lot of pigs. This is gonna be... It's gonna be interesting. That's one thing about how we've been tackling this campaign that I'm kind of regretting a little bit. We've been pushing north pretty hard, and we haven't been able to just sit still and get like tier 4 or tier 5 somewhere. So we're playing with tier 3 units, which I guess Thorek is actually like uniquely made for, because he buffs tier 1 units so hard. I suppose there's that. Just read the title. What does Total War verification mean for you, Soros? Sounds exciting. Basically, Creative Assembly recognizes this channel as a channel that focuses on creating Total War content, and that means that we get early access to new Total War content. Among some other really cool things, like I'm in a content creator Discord with a bunch of the other content creators. Basically, any of the more prevalent Total War YouTubers and streamers you can think of are in there. Most of them. So that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, early access to content, and there's a chance that if I post a... Hey, thank you. Congrats, dude. Thanks, man. Really, it's you guys. You guys really did this. You chose me. I'm thankful. What else? I can download asset packs for their content. So, like, different kinds of art to use for, like, videos and things, like the Silence and the Fury logo. Like, I could have downloaded that and used it. And then, yeah, if I share a video in that Discord, there's a chance they feature it on social media, which is pretty pog. So, yeah, it's a pretty big deal, and I'm very thankful. Nice, dude. Thanks, Miss Buddha's too big. Thank you. There is another step above that where, like, the really big guys are, like Great Book of Grudges, Lore Master of Sotek, Legend of Total War, Milk and Cookies, you know, those guys, they're up there. It's I think it's called Partnership. So there is an echelon above it, but we're pretty far and away from there. CS seems to do well by the content creators? No, yeah, I would agree. I would absolutely agree. Yeah, this means, I'm pretty sure this means we might get some early access to Warhammer 3. Probably not very early, probably only like maybe a week or so. The partners get even earlier access than the verified people, as they should. What do I want here? I don't really need that. I think I just want Wrath and Ruin. I definitely want Wrath and Ruin. Valea's blessing on us. Hold, Dawi. I really need to get Thorek over here so he can use his rune of Wrath and Ruin. Just need to move a wee smidge. Because, I mean, look at that clump. Delicious, delicious orc clump. To the melee attack. The confirmation on Cathay Dragons in the blog post warms my heart. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. My body is ready for Cathay. Oh my gosh, dude, look at that. That actually got kills. Nice. Look at that. Shoot that. That's a dude, that is such a Pit of Shades wet dream. Oh my gosh, did you see how chunky that artillery shot was, dude? Get over there. Oh, he's being bullied by pigs. I can't see, there's too many lines. Look at that, dude. Oh my gosh, what a slaughter. Please, someone please nerf these dwarves. I don't think they will. Heroic victory. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Making orky pancakes, true. Doors are fine, Torok's in the hand. Yeah, no, Torok's, out of the two of these, Torok's is the one that needs a nerf. Let's be real. Money. I need money. Money, 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 money. Some tattooists. That's good. Beastmen deserve this. No, Torok's needs, if they want him to be super easy, that's fine, but he needs fixed. He needs fixed. The problem with Thorek isn't how strong he is in combat, although I do think you should have to work a little bit harder to get him to be that amazing in combat. Just a little bit longer, a little higher level, you know, not turn 6, one-man doomstack. Anyway, but the problem with Thorek is that you can bug out the rampage and have infinite rampage. That's the problem with Thorek. Oh, I'm gonna lose an Nah, I can't lose a long beard. What would sterilizing Thorek fix? I'm not talking about sterilizing Thorek. I'm talking about fixing the bug where you can infinite rampage. Torox's stats, I think, is fine. I do think it should take a more effort to get him to that point, but I still think it's fine for him to get that ridiculous. But I do think it should take a little longer. You can infinite rampage, yeah! Exclamation point Torox.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Even without bugging out, it's a piece of shit. That's fair, but I like it though. My spoon is too big. I like being able to fight. What was it? We did like 25 fights before the rampage bugged out. I like that. That's cool. I think they should keep that because it takes planning and you know, foresight and a bit of luck. Man, our front line is in tatters.
Master of Runecraft. Longbeards. Quarrelers for the ancestor gods.
And it's really rewarding and very cool. That's the main thing. It actually like feels good. It feels rewarding to tactically plan out your route and the fights and do the math and stuff. But it needs a hard cap. It needs to end at some point, is the problem. That's one big hill. Make sure not to trip. I'm pretty sure Dwarf will just keep rolling, probably.
For the ancestors. Grudge thrower. They have wronged us. Grudge thrower. Thorek Ironbrow.
This is a pretty big hill. That's a lot. Wow. That was a lot of pigs. I regret. I have regrets, chat. I have big, glaring regrets.
Those dwarven legs. Strike out. Off we go. Range far. Range fast. Go. Come on. What? Kazakan Kazakita. Runes of spell breaking.
Oh no. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Look at that leadership, though. You see that?
Warriors, castle. Go. Longbeards. Strike out. Hunt those orphan legs. Move. Warriors.
It's because we have -9 leadership in the area. Wow, you took a lot of damage.
Wrath and ruin. Longbeards. Aye, as you command.
I hate pigs.
Kill the old split.
I can't tell you how much I hate pigs.
It is an order.
They're gonna kill this Thane.
The ancestors. Longbeards. Quarrelers. Longbeards. Oh, those dwarven legs. Come on. Dead. Dead.
We're gonna take a lot of damage.
Quarrelers. Strike out. Will of Iron. Romney's hammer. Wall of vengeance. Dwarf, ready axes. Five Aleas will kill them.
I can't tell you how much I hate pigs.
Warriors. They have wronged us. Withdraw. Runricky. Up. Oath and steel. I speak my lord's will. Anu, attack the axe. Amy, kill axe. Warriors. Slay the old princess. Shall we attack?
I lost a unit. I'm pretty sure it was the unit we were gonna lose if we auto-resolved, actually. This is the new Rune Lord named. New Rune Lord. I don't have a new Rune Lord. I'm pretty sure all our characters are named, yeah. They are. Yeah, all our characters are named. That's sad. I did that so I wouldn't lose that guy. Hey, what's up, Yanye the Best? How you doing, dude? Nice to meet you.
Claim it for the throne!
Another Archivist. Nice. Like that. Gotta stack that research rate, chat. Get it up there. Oh, 2 levels. Wow. Rank 12. A little bit of Blade Shield. 29. I have all his rune magic. Guess we'll do scouting.
Time for a reckoning. Move.
Okay, we got our plus 30 relations with men, high elves, and lizards, so we'll go back to reload time reduction for artillery. And I suppose we'll get a unit of slayers to make up for that. I guess I could get these iron breakers. But really the pigs are giving us a problem, so we'll get some slayers. We'll go ahead and do that. Getting our main settlement building upgrades is pretty good for us at this point.
If you want something done right,
Stop pushing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push Morgheim immediately. I'm not gonna stop to heal. Just gonna chill. So, chat, what do you think of Thorek so far? I think he's pretty darn strong. Grombrindle might be... I think Grombrindle's probably still the best, though. What the heck? Oh, it's an underway interception. We've already beaten this guy once.
avenge the ancestors! Runriki!
Because that, Venerate the Ancestors thing is just way too good. Dwarfysaur is good fun. Would Eat Pigs real good too. That's true. I'm kind of waiting, though, to do all that stuff. I was going to do it, but then I decided to go fight... Who are you under siege by? Who are you at war with? That might be Skaven sieging him there. Looks like he lost Black Crag. That's good. Did you know that Grombrindle is actually Jill Breton? No, wait, that was the Green Knight. Yeah, I know about the Green Knight. Grombrindle is the reincarnation of Snorri Whitebeard. If I'm not mistaken.
Anad, by the grudge bearer's will.
Guess we could take this.
It is time. Aye, grudges will be settled.
The king who led the War of the Beard? No, he didn't lead the War of the Beard, he caused it. Well, he was the victim that caused it. Malekith betrayed him, I think. Or maybe he did lead it. But basically, Malekith promised to be friends to the dwarves and then was a jerk to the dwarves. And I think Snorri was dead by the War of the Beard, if not bedridden. I'm not actually really sure on the timeline there. But I don't think he led it. I mean, by leading, he was the king during War of the Beard? I don't know if he was or not. I don't know if he was king. I actually don't really know more than what I just said. Lee Roddick, thank you for that follow. GG fellow number 1094, and I appreciate you very much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, see, now we're exporting all of our stuff. I don't know if he was king or not. Maybe he was.
Old ways are best.
There's no reason for me to go north while that's under siege, so I'll just sit here and heal. You lucked out alone this campaign, Sorrow. My Rune Boy run. I first had to wipe out the Vamps and Kalita. Then Croc declared war on me. In the meantime, Grimgor was having the time of his life. He was strength rank 1 with over 50 settlements and no Dawi in sight. That was a grinder and a half. I would agree, yeah. Died with Malekith by his side, peacefully in Karazakarak. Yeah. Yeah, and like Malekith promised him to be good to the dwarves on his deathbed or whatever. And then betrayed him. Betrayed his promise. Yeah. So yeah, no, I knew I got lucky whenever I looked north, Raziel, and I saw that Karazakarak owned Black Crag. And then I realized that I got even more lucky whenever I noticed that Clan Angron was coming for Karak 8 Peaks. That summarizes most stories involving Malekith. True, I don't even need to read the lore now. Okay, all our money-making buildings are built, so I guess we'll chill. -7 here. Why? Getting raided. And 3 from events. Okay. Will you leave me alone?
Welcome to fair
Yeah, they'll leave me alone soon.
In the lady's name, I welcome you.
Who are you at war with?
Honor before glory.
Can I assist?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to war with those Bretonnians. Yeah, I don't like that about the end time. That's like probably my least favorite thing, is that Malekith becomes the Phoenix King.
Our bargain will be in...
Yeah. Nice. Well, we found Grimgor and we survived the encounter. I really don't want Cazador to die. That would suck.
The axe thirsts for war.
We're just gonna kind of get the heck out of here.
Axes, lads. We move.
And I think we're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna start moving Thorek back.
Hammer and anvil.
So these two can link up and be buddy-buddy together. I should upgrade this. It gives us long beards. Okay. Anyone I can trade with? I can trade with the Dune Kingdoms.
Advisors, beat it that we should know.
Or I can't. We need to get Grunty Mingle and then we can start trading with a bunch of people. Hopefully, at least. That increased relations with men should really help with our trade. Counting on that to kind of carry me in the later game. Strength rank 5 Belagar Iron Hammer, dude. Oh man, did we get lucky. Who needs trading when you can take care of it with an axe? It's fair.
Off we go.
The throng agrees. Let us begin.
Very good. I don't care if we lose the floating village. We're probably going to lose the floating village. So we're just going to milk it dry. I only took that so that the Savage Orcs wouldn't have it. I only really need Agril Migdal, Galbaraz, and Grunty Mingal. I just need this chain of settlements. don't really know what to build there. I guess public order. Does anyone know if the other dwarves have access to rune forging? Yeah, Thoreks have it for half cost. Oath gold cost for crafting runes minus 50%. What does this building do now? It generates oath gold, income from trade, additional tradable resources, income from all buildings. It's still a really good thing to build. But I should build the herb gatherer's camp, actually. I forgot about that. Let's do that instead. 16 turns until I can get to tier 4 here. That's a problem. That's a big problem. $16 turns to tier 4. Yeah, only Thorek can do this, though. These things, yeah. The other ones don't get this. For the Sharon lore, dwarves have lost access to master rune crafting ages ago and can only use pre-existing ones. Well, I mean, they are limited at least, right? The master runes, you only get one. You can't get more than one. Although I wonder if by confederating you get more. I'm actually kind of curious to see.
Welcome, Ken.
This should be a large influx of items.
Aye.
See, I think that's bugged. It definitely seems very bugged. Because whenever they conquer a settlement that has an item and they're my defensive ally, I get the item. But if I defensive ally them and they own the settlement, I don't get the item. Oh, there's another bug for the book chat. What is that tier 1 unique building in the province that'll take 16 turns to upgrade? Would it be worth replacing it with a growth building? It reduces... Oh, wait, hold on. I just got the right half of the tongs. Someone probably took Carrick, Asgal. Yeah, Clan Angron. Okay, so see, look, chat. See, we got the right half of the tongs. Because Balagar took Carrick Asgal. But he didn't give me the enchanted alchemy vial whenever I got this with him. Same thing with Karazakarak. He didn't give me this gem or this runic keystone whenever I got this. It's only whenever they conquer a settlement that has one. Bug. Getting tired of this word. I'm gonna submit that one. I'll submit that bug.
For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
They're the things on the Anvils of Doom. On the occasion, a runesmith is good enough to replicate one. Oh, okay.
Tried and tested.
As the High King commands.
If you want something done right.
Carrick Azul squad, roll out. Yeah, I'll just build that later. I want to get growth there. We'll build that thing later. I deleted the monument. Yeah, I'm going to replace it. I think that is a good play. Oh my gosh, chat, we're so close to trade. Watch Grimgor run down here and fight us over it. He probably will. We're doing so well. I hate that Kalita kind of cut us off from the mountains. That really makes me upset. But yeah, let's see. Let me look and see if this bug has already been reported. Top knots are dead. Who took that? I thought it was the Skaven. Oh no, it got raised. Was it Beastmen? No, it's probably Skaven.
Hammer and anvil.
Gib.
Wrong.
Nice.
What? By the ancestors, no.
By the ancestors, yes. All right, minor settlement, less than 10 on the enemy side. Auto resolve.
This'll do for starters.
Oh my gosh, chat, we finally have trade access. Hello. Would you like to trade?
Of course.
Yes.
Empire's blessing.
Friendly man things. Ah, yes. Why, hello, Barak Var. Nice to meet you. Would you like non-aggression? Dang it. Why do you hate me? Why do you have ruler's prejudice? Why do you have ruler's prejudice? Did I do an event recently? Oh, right here. My severity. Okay. Well, I guess, chat, what that means is we're gonna build some items. That's what we're gonna do. I could build the tongs. Melee attack and sundering attacks for miners and Longbeard's great weapons, and then shared cooldown for rune magic reduced. That'd be kind of nice. So we could reforge these next turn. That would be better than the Carnosaur at this point. I don't know which one of these to get. I kind of want to get Ironbeard, but I'm not going to be using those units here. So I kind of want to just get Guardian and Expert Charge Defense for this guy. Because he's just... Saginus is just going to protect. We'll have to do a flammable build in another army. Scouting. Oh, already did scouting. I guess we start doing these. Very cool. Tier 3 here. Stuff there. We're probably selling all of our exotic animals now. We are, so we can upgrade that again. 36 animal cages. And then let's get growth here. Very cool. Very cool. All right, making 4 grand. I'm down.
Always our best.
3 out of 4 here. 800 on the income. This thing makes a lot of money. It's making 300 income alone. This is making 200. Grunty Mingle makes 600. That's so much money. All right, hold on. Whoops. I think that's it for this turn. We'll be fine. Next turn, I might make those tongs, but let's see. I'm still looking to see if this bug has been reported. I don't see it here. Okay, I'll report it after the stream. How did you check what you sell? Yeah, it's in the trade window. So you click on this little treasury icon. You go to trade. And then you can hover over each of these. And see down there, second from last, exporting 100%. And then here it says exporting 100%. And then here it says exporting 43%. So I'm overproducing on kegs. I don't need to build more keg production. Yeah. Gold idols 100%. It also shows you how much money you're making total from them. Pretty cool. Firebeard works great with Flame Tan's crew. Hey, what's up, dude? I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you OU. Or Ausis. I don't know how to say your name, dude. But yeah. Firebeard, I want to make a flammable army. That's got Iron Drakes and Flame Cannons and the whatever this is called. What is this called? Ironbeard. Yeah. Heck yeah. I think it'd be sick. Just have a whole bunch of those being tanks and then just burn everything.
Thirsts for war. Greetings, Kinnaman of the Hold.
Come on.
No reason for it.
Come on. Oh yeah, that's right. We wanted to make the tongs. So let's forge the tongs, chat. Where are they at? There they are. Reforge.
Think of the runes I will craft with these.
This artifact is back in the rightful hands of the Dawi at long last, just as it should be. The ancestors smile upon your efforts this day, but more heirlooms are yet to be reclaimed. Your work has only just begun.
Nice. Watch out for Skaven. Yeah, where are they? I see no Skaven. Can I have a few heroes with the flame runes too? Yeah.
Dumgrong.
To war.
I think that army would be sick.
Dringarak. Ha-ha. Iron-willed. Moving.
I see no indication of Skaven, which makes sense. So yeah, it looks like that just applies a faction-wide buff. Nice. What else are we close to getting? Where was this again?
Soon we will
Oh yeah.
reclaim it.
I need to send a hero down there and just get diplomacy with them. Growth. This is why it's also very important as the dwarves to wait until they get these important settlements to tier 5 with their AI cheats. They're still not tier 5. Yeah, see? Tier 4.
Welcome,
Friends of the Dawi. This is very good, though.
Tried and tested.
Okay. Do. Chat, we stream until we're told to stop. Wait, what? Now I have the alchemy vial. Oh, they confederated each other. Now I have the artifact puzzle piece, too. Interesting.
2 for the price of 1.
2 for the price of 1. Yeah, because they okay, so whenever they confederated, I got the ones. Wait. Okay, hold on. So where was this? Okay, so I got the one in Mount Gunbad for some reason. And I got the alchemical vial. Sounds like a bug? Yeah. So I got that one, but I didn't get the one in Black Crag. Whatever, dude. Allies give you access to any forge parts they control. No bug. Okay, so OU, it is a bug because I don't have this one. Why don't I have this one? This is what makes me think it's a bug. I've gotten access to pieces from settlements they've conquered. That's a bug with Black Crag then? Okay, so I see you, but I also last turn there was the vial, right? This thing. It was in Valea's Sorrow. And that was controlled by Belagar, who was also my defensive ally. However, after they confederated, I got the vial. Doesn't make any sense.
Time for a reckoning.
I think we should walk in. I don't want to get intercepted.
On our way.
Because I know that Grimgor's hiding out around here.
Unto glory for the ancestors.
There we go. Instead of a bug, we just don't understand it. Why is everything a bug? Oh no, it's definitely a bug. It has to be. It has to be. Bug for sure, says Toaster Salad. What's up, dude? Yeah, I see what you're saying, OU, but like it's just not consistent, and that makes me really think it's a bug. Yeah. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. But yeah, so as far as I can tell, I don't understand that that interaction with the Confederation. I don't know what's going on there. Actually, no, I do understand. Wait, do I? I thought they controlled Mount Gunbad. No, I don't understand it at all. But anyway, near as I can tell, when you sign a defensive alliance with somebody, you don't get the items that they currently control, but you will get the items that they take over. And I think that's the bug. Well, we'll have to pay more attention and see if we can figure it out any more than we already know. We'll see. We shall see. I like growth. I like gold. Okay.
Hammer and anvil.
Is that a bug though, or as a 10? I mean, every streamer is calling everything a bug. That like, does that not seem like one? Do you think I'm being irrational? It seems pretty inconsistent. They only let me have some of the items, but not all of them. I think all the streamers are calling everything a bug. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really watched the streamers, but everything I've come across that I call it, I'm pretty sure is a bug. From past plays, you're supposed to get them if your ally has control of it, though I don't know for sure if non-dwarf allies count. The bug is somewhere in the interaction with AI Confed, not you gaining the item. I still have to disagree with you. I think the AI Confed is a bug. Okay, so let's go through this. I can tell you that non-dwarf allies do count because I got the Lamian item from Liberus. That does count. But I think the bug has to do with the bug is that they don't give you the items when you sign the treaty. When they capture it, they get it. But whenever I sign the treaty, you don't get it because I signed defensive alliance with Belagar, and he owned Valea Sorrow, which had the vial. I signed the treaty. I didn't get the vial. I don't know why I got the vial in the Confederation. That's a entirely different matter. But yeah, same thing with Black Crag. Karazakarak owned Black Crag, still does. I signed the treaty with them. I didn't get it. But whenever they conquered a settlement that had one, like she conquered Lamia and she conquered Misty Mountain, I got both of those. Perhaps they just don't want to give it to you yet. Yeah, maybe they don't like us enough. That might be it.
If you want something done right,
do it yourself.
Let me think about it. No.
Move.
Let's get in there. They got some ogres in here. How many units do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 13, 14, 15, 16. Over 20. That's what, 23? We'll do a small army. I'd rather just control the one army. Cazador's just kind of tagging along in case I get overwhelmed. Yeah, maybe I'm missing something, OU, but I'm pretty sure it's bugged with signing the treaty as well as the Confederation. This could be good. We just have to centralize around here. Let's do one of those. Oops. Something like so. We'll have to finish this whenever the battle begins. I did mess up. There we go. Very, very bad box, but it is my box, and I cherish it. We'll fix it whenever combat begins. I don't think they had, I didn't actually, you know what? I should have paid attention. I didn't see if they had cav or not, and I don't remember. Mount box bad? Yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. Ah, there's a piece of terrain here. Okay, that makes sense. A bit better on the box.
Yes, Lord. Yes, yes. The ancestors watch.
They have one ogre cav and maybe another? Okay, thank you. We'll fix it when combat begins. Biggest lie utter in Soro's streaming history. I fixed it. Yeah, shoot those ogres, dude. Heck 'em. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Don't heck 'em that hard. Do you see those? I forgot, they're anti-large. The grudge throwers with homing projectiles, they're anti-large. Watch them, they curve. That's crazy. I haven't seen him actually do the swoop. Yeah, rip ogres, dude. Rip ogres. That's a little bit preemptive, but it's whatever. You call that fixing it, Soro? I do. I don't see any cav. Okay, they have some snotlings. That counts. Snotlings are actually the worst. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Aha! We figured it out. My Corliss have 180 missile string now. Nice, Wolf, sir. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Do the melee attack thing. Now we can do the Rune of Doom.
Wrath and ruin! Casting the runes! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance!
Back up here. They get close to us and they rout. Disgusting. To have this much missile strength and fire in an arc, dude. Disgusting. And we're not even done. We're not even done. 210 armor. How does he even move? He doesn't. That's the trick. He just sits there. These guys are the ones that move. Sick. You thought Icket's weapon teams got ugly strong late game? This little geezer put literal death into his crossbows. Yeah, they literally just shoot ballista bolts at this point. Alright, chat, we have 10 minutes, I'm being told. 10 minutes until I have to go to my meeting. We've been live for, what, 8 hours, 40 minutes, dude? Today's been a good stream. You guys are great. Hog.
Claim it for the throne!
Yes, clap. Pat yourselves on the back, chat. Smile more. You're worth it. Alright, hunt him down. Nice. I'll take the local buff. Absolutely. Those bolts are enchanted with magic. I mean, powerful runes. Yeah. I can't believe it's not magic, chat. $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40. Yeah, I can't get these. It's either I get these or I get these, and all that is cooldown. Yeah, it's just 20% cooldown. Hey, what's up, Smoke One Down? Says, how do you like the dwarf rework so far? I'm actually loving it, Smoke One Down. I think it's great. I'm really excited to see what all we can do with these character runes. I'm enjoying them a lot. And I'm also excited to see if Creative Assembly takes these character runes and turns them into a Marks of Chaos system for Warriors of Chaos. Also, it's really dark in here. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Now you get super pale Sorrow. Yeah, I really love the rune magic. The rune magic is great. Yeah, the new Lord's really cool. I have nothing but good things to say. There's a lot of bugs, but I'll be alright. Buff him just a little more, and he gets so angry over the old ways that this guy starts throwing the crossbows. Free Lord is perhaps worth paying for. DM more, that's pretty consistent, right? Like, the free LC after a certain point have just been better than the paid content, or at least half the paid content. You know what I mean? We'll do his blue line. We'll just keep doing character skills.
Tried and tested.
So where are these Skaven that are supposed to be attacking me? I always regret paying for the paid content, but the free content makes me happy to keep doing it. I mean, Thorek is definitely worth paying for. I don't know about Oxyodal. I haven't played him yet. Then the actual DLC one? Yeah. Well, at least one half of the DLC most of the time. I guess I upgrade the growth down here. And then we keep going.
You may speak before my... No.
Come on, man. I'm beating the crap out of Grimgor. Love me. Grief.
One rug, fellow Dowie.
It is an honor. I just got Thorek's short campaign win, but we'll continue. He's strong, but Malagor's OP. Yeah. I went to Oxy next and tried Dwarves. Yeah, I did Beastman first. I did Thorax. Now, obviously, we're doing Thorek, and then we're going to be doing... And then we're going to be doing Oxyodal next. Probably next week, I would imagine. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how this campaign goes. So far, it's going pretty darn quick. We're already at turn 71. So who knows? I really like Oxyodal's skirmishing guerrilla tactics, and he's like stalk to great extents. Yeah, he's like Clan Eshin, but a lizard, you know? Pretty cool. I wonder if I'll be able to reach Ekron from here. Probably not. Pretty sure this is 2 turns of movement, just barely to either of these. Maybe with this guy I could reach Bitterstone Mine? We'll have to find out. This is like Grimgor's last stomping ground, though. So I expect to see some heavy resistance. It's like the last little cabal of settlements he has. Yeah, he only has these 4. Good, I'm going to sleep. Have a great night, man. Hey, later, Skittle Twister. Thanks for stopping by, dude. You got blocked. Thorek can't reach. Military presence of 10.
You're not right in the head.
Time for a reckoning.
Stop right off.
The throng agrees.
Hide.
One rug.
Quietly does it.
You daft git.
What's up?
I'm in danger. Oh no. Teleport to settlements, destroy all chaos, refuse to elaborate further. Oxyodal's a chattel. I like how Oxyodal doesn't get diplomatic penalties from trespassing. That's really cool. Yeah, we'll dump some cash into the Kingdom of Beasts. I really love Oxyodal's teleport mechanic. Yeah, I'm excited to try it out. I'm pretty sure that he should be safe.
Thirsts for war.
I hope he's safe, because if he dies, that sucks. 95 melee attack, pog you. Is confederating a priority? I'm going to be confederating in my campaign. I don't know if you're asking in general or for me, but for me, I'm gonna wait until one, that I can, and two, that Grimgor is dead. But I actually can't confederate right now.
Welcome, Ken. Arm of the High King.
Although whenever chaos spawns, that'll probably change. I might be able to confederate Zufbar. That could be cool. Or Barakvar, maybe.
My throng
If they'll just
ready.
stop hating me.
Not by me.
Yeah, Nakai and Gromidal should get their own teleport around. I agree. I also got him Vlad's trait. Now I can get him wounded and relocate multiple armies with teleportation. Nice.
Yes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have to go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I do have to go, but let's see what happens. See if we get an ambush. The ambush was foiled. This is not bad. This is actually one of the better case scenarios. Although Grimgor is a bit of a problem. It's a lot of AP and bonus versus large. How come Nakai and Grombrindle? Toaster Salad in the lore, Nakai and Grombrindle just kind of show up wherever their race needs them. They're like kind of like Gandalf. They just kind of pop up whenever they're needed most. So yeah. Actually, ended up getting a quest for Vlad twice in a row for 2 campaigns, so maybe CA was hinting at this strat. IDK, nice. Nice. Good job, dude. Okay, chat, we have to call it here. We'll fight this fight tomorrow, first thing, noon Eastern time. I do have a meeting to go to, and I've streamed a little bit later than I normally do. Cool? Yeah, they are pretty cool. Nakai has been done pretty dirty compared to his lore, to be honest. Grumble equals Snorri Whitebeard? Yep, he is. He's Snorri Whitebeard. Have a great night. You too, Smoke One Down. It was nice to meet you. Pleasure, pleasure. Let's find someone to raid. Find someone to raid real quick. Who do we raid? Thank you guys for the awesome stream. There are a lot of you here. I'm glad you guys like dwarves. Dwarves are great. Keeping us up towards the top of the directory. You guys are awesome. Who are we gonna raid? Yeah, later Totality. Have a good one. Raziel, must food is too big. Pleasure. Lizard rework one day? Yeah, and Warhammer 3 will get our lizard rework, I'm sure. Hopefully not for a long time, to be honest with you, but yeah. Who do we raid? Let's raid someone small. Beastmen, vampires. Kara's a Karak. Let's see. Let's look at this guy. Do you talk, my friend? Only got the end of the stream, but it was fun watching dwarves. Got my own Legendary Vortex campaign going too. Well, good luck, man. Let me know how it goes. Do you speak, friend? I'm sure he will speak. He's got a webcam. Come on, you gotta talk. Say something. He's been live for 41 minutes. He has 1 viewer. He has 82 followers. Chat, he spoke. All right, we're going to raid this guy, chat. I have no idea who he is. Be kind to him. He has 1 viewer. He's been live for 41 minutes. He's got 80 followers. Let's go make his day, dude. Make his day. Go show him some love. Chat, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever the heck it is for you, wherever you are in the world. I will see you back here tomorrow, noon Eastern time, for more Thorek Ironbrow. We're going to go dring the Urks. Toaster Salad, my spoon is too big. Totality, Raziel, Smoke One Down. Yes. Nakasan, Skittle Twister, DM Moore, Anti-Brian, Woofser, Chocolate Moose, my favorite kind of moose. OU, if you're still here. Appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here so much. If I skipped over your name, I apologize. There are a lot of you. Later, Chocolate Moose. Later, DM Moore. Bombadil, I'm sorry, dude. You missed it. You can check out the VOD, or I'll get it uploaded to YouTube this evening. Yeah. This is my timing of getting back. I'm sorry, man. You missed a good one. It's a good one, but the video is available. Chat, let's go show this guy some love. Catch you guys back. I've got pie. Nice, nice. Raid time. Smork. Smork. Peace, my dudes. Peace.